everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies Halloween special. Now, there's going to be 2 Halloween specials this month. Naturally, I wanted to do one with Davish and Gary, and I think in 2 weeks' time, I'm going to be doing a second one with, fingers crossed, it will be John Perry and Conor Gray. And when I talk about Halloween specials, I mean, we're going to try our best to dedicate these streams to horror. That's the plan anyway, and if the comments willing, fingers crossed, that's the way the stream will go. So yes, let's keep it all horror related. Let's talk. Even if you want to talk about Halloween, what was Halloween like growing up for you as kids, all of that kind of stuff. That's what we're going to cover here, and hopefully have a good time with it. So up first, anyway, I've got the returning Gary, aka Sin the Jinn. A huge thanks, Gary, for stopping by.
Thank you, Keith. Thank you.
And of course, we've got the returning David Punton. How's it going, David?
How you doing? Looking forward to this, guys.
Absolutely. Now, David doesn't have a YouTube channel, but thankfully Gary does. And I have left a link in the description below to Gary's channel. And if you can go over, throw this man a sub and get his ass going again with these the streams that he was doing before he decided to go on holidays. Get your thumb out of your ass.
I need to. Only problem is it's going to be November again. I'm going to be gone again.
That's right. Okay.
Well, looking for the heat.
No, it's cold.
Oh yeah, Switzerland. Is it Switzerland? That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but look, anyway, the link is there anyway for Gary's channel. And again, if you could go over, throw him a sub, I would massively appreciate it. So with that said, lads, we're going to just talk about a couple of movies that we've watched recently and let the comments build up a little bit, and then we'll jump right into it. So, Gary, do you want to start off? What have you watched recently?
Sure. So I watched that DiCaprio film, One Battle After Another. I watched that.
How did you find it?
It was good. I really enjoyed it. I thought the acting from all the cast was brilliant, really good. Yeah, I don't want to say too much about it just because people haven't seen it, so I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, it's a really interesting film. The only thing that made me laugh, it was like, because it's serious, but Sean Penn's character, he's got some really weird mannerisms in the film. And he walks in the film like he shit himself. He's got this weird walk. He's got these weird facial twitches, but it's good. It's a really good film. It's a bit weird at times.
Is it one of those things where it looks like he's like, maybe he was sitting on a horse's saddle for around 7 hours and then he just got off?
Something like that. He walks a bit like John Wayne.
Oh, right. Okay, there you go. Yeah. No said. He's the ultimate saddle man.
I watched one with Nicole Kidman called Holland, which I quite enjoyed. I just went in blind. I went in blind on that one. I didn't know what it was about, and it's kind of they moved to this like sort of American town, and her husband, he's like not a doctor, what do you call it, opticians. He does people's glasses and stuff, and she thinks he's having an affair, and it's got a brilliant twist in it, and it's worth a watch if no one's ever seen it. But yeah, I like that one. That was good. I really enjoyed that one. The other one I watched was The Astronaut.
Remind me, who's in that?
I'm not sure. I don't know any of the actors in that. Apart from Lawrence Fishburne or Lawrence Fishburne. How you say?
Is he not your one? Oh, got Mara, something Mara.
I don't know.
She was in The Martian, I think, if I remember correctly.
It's funny because I watched The Martian about 2 weeks ago. What's the director's cut of that? Yeah. Not sure. Was it? The girl, not Jessica Chastain, who was the captain of the I think it was the Endurance. No, it's not called the Endurance. It was the crew that go back for him. Yeah.
It's not the captain. It's the other girl.
You know what? I can't even remember what she looks like. I really can't. Right. I saw a couple of weeks ago. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I found the film very slow. It's a slow burning film, and I didn't enjoy that much, to be honest. But I mean, some people might like it. The other one was I watched one I did enjoy, Monster Island.
Monster Island.
It's a really good one. That one. I quite enjoyed it. It got a bit poor rating, but it's about set in World War II, and a Japanese soldier gets chained to a British soldier, and they get shipwrecked, and they're and they've got to, they're enemies, but they've got to fight together to survive because there's something on the island.
Oh, that sounds very like.
I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good.
There's a bit of that Enemy Mine. Remember that movie with
Yes, Dennis Quaid, Enemy
Dennis
Mine.
Quaid, yeah,
was it Lou Gossett Jr.?
That's right, yeah, where they were kind of at war with each other, but they had to kind of work together to survive the planet.
Yeah, but
like
these guys are actually chained together by the feet.
Right. Okay, that sounds great.
But yeah, I quite enjoyed that one. Have you ever seen an old 1980s movie called Humanoids from the Deep?
I know of it, but I've never seen it.
It's one with Doug McClure. It's one of those B movies, monster flicks back in the 80s. Well, 1980. The kind of monster on this island is similar to that.
Okay.
And it's like a water fish monster type of thing. But,
okay. That's something I
really enjoyed it. Yeah. It did get panned because I was reading the reviews on it, and people say, "Oh, it's boring. It's this, it's that." I didn't find it boring at all. I find it really, really intriguing to watch and see what was going to happen. The way they
did the creature look cheesy, or was it well made?
It's not the best looking creature you've seen. It's obviously a man in a suit, but it's not that bad. I mean, it's better than Humanoids from the Deep kind of monster.
That's already a plus. That's already a plus.
Yeah, because I mean, that was back. I mean, you're talking 1980 for that one, so it was a bit. But that was a great film when I saw that back in the 80s.
I need to watch that myself. I do.
And the last one, a favourite of mine, another comfort movie, and I'll watch it quite a lot, actually. It's The Boys in Blue. I watched that again last night. I love that. I love that film.
You never seen
Cannon and Ball. It's the only movie they ever made, Cannon and Ball.
Right. No, never heard of it.
You never heard it? It's kind of a remake of the old Will Hay film, Ask a Policeman, that he made in the, made in the 40s or something? It's like a remake of that, and it's The Boys in Blue. The coppers on this, I think it's Cornish Island, something like that, and that there's no crime there, and they're going to shut the station down, so they need to create a crime to keep the station open because it's a comedy. It came out in 1982, I believe. 1982, so it's an old film, but I love it. You got Cannonball, Roy Kinnear, Suzanne Dando. There's a few stars in it, familiar faces. That's what I've seen anyway.
Oh, great watches. I guarantee you Ellen's downstairs going, right in the mall down. What's that? Ellen's always looking for something to watch during the week. David, what about yourself?
Hi, hello, Ellen, by the way. said hi to you to accept her. Okay, so I've been in a horror mood, kind of like Keith has been as well. And I think I started in the last week of September. And I've started with, I've watched up to now, Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, even though it's closer to Christmas. Don't Hang Up.
Don't Hang Up. I've never heard of it.
Don't Hang Up. It's very good. It's very good. It's somebody calling a house. These two or three blokes calling houses as a prank, saying there's somebody in your house. There's somebody in your house, and something goes wrong in one of them. Something goes wrong, and then karma comes to bite them in the ass later on in the movie. So
sounds good.
It's a very good film.
When did that come out?
Have you seen it, Gary?
No, I'm going to write that down actually.
Yeah. Don't Hang Up.
When did that come out, David?
I'm not sure about the year.
Okay.
Yeah, I can have a quick look afterwards. I've got.
That's okay. That's no problem at all.
I watched Creep and Creep 2, not the train station one.
I didn't know there was a sequel to Creep.
Yeah, but not the one with the train. It's
that's the one I've seen.
All right, that's the one I've seen. Yeah.
This is an American one. It's sort of like a fan footage, and the guy's a right psycho. I just received the Blu-ray of the Creep tapes, which is a series of these movies. Very good. I watched the two Smile movies.
Oh.
the three Poltergeists.
Oh Jesus! Wow, you got through a good few.
Abigail.
Well, Keith recommended that one to me some time ago. I really enjoyed it.
You did, yeah?
Yeah, it's good film.
Those are fucking onions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so many good bits in that movie. Seriously. Oh, fucking onions.
That's great.
A
I love that
movie
movie.
called Hatching. It's
Hatching.
I think it's a Norwegian movie. I think, or Finland, something like that. It's got subtitles, but it's this little girl that finds an egg, hatches it, and then the egg starts to take when it hatches, it starts to take form of someone familiar in the house. It's quite good. It's very unnerving.
Okay.
Mm.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
I've never heard of that one either.
Hatching, yeah.
Hatching.
And Maxine, I watched.
Oh, how'd you find that?
I've never seen that. It was good until I didn't like the ending. The ending
I still haven't seen it myself. It's the only one of that trilogy I haven't seen.
It is good. It gives you the 80s aesthetic and the music without throwing in your face like a lot of movies do. It's like, this is the 80s, you know, the music, the fashion. It's really good, but the sort of twist ending didn't really catch me.
Right.
And the last two, I watched Avatar: Way of Water re-release in 3D last week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, whatever they say, and I do agree. You know, they're kind of like forgettable movies, but they are event movies, and you've got to watch these things in the biggest screen you can and in 3D. And it didn't feel like 3 hours, seriously.
Okay.
And the biggest surprise, this was a blind buy, was Strange Darling.
Yeah.
So far, it's my favorite movie of the year for me. I did not expect it. You know,
it's the way that it's a very unique way of storytelling.
Very Tarantino-ish, I think.
Ellen was the one that put me towards that. You know, I'd seen everybody talking about it and everyone raving about it, but it kind of passed me by somewhat. And so when Ellen watched it, Ellen kind of said to me, "Kate, you need to watch this." And then I went out and I bought it, and I'm so happy I did.
Yeah.
It's
the movies that I was basically holding off until they went down in price. And you know, I get them on Amazon for like was it £6 or £7 or something like that. And I got Maxine, I got Hatching, and I got Smile 2, and this one, Strange Darling. So, but you know, for that price and the shipping and everything, it works out much better for me. So all I've got to do is just wait a while and get these deals. But I mean, it's seriously contenders for one of my favorite movies this year.
Wow,
I love
that Smile too. I'm not gonna lie. That fucking movie freaked me out so many times. There were so many scenes.
I think it was better than the first one.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the first one, but I haven't got around to see the second one yet.
I'm not kidding you, mate.
I think you're in for a treat. I mean, if you enjoyed the first one,
I did enjoy the first one. I thought it was quite original, actually. The first one.
Yeah. I have to admit, nothing really particularly unsettles me that often nowadays with movies, but I have to tell you, that one did. There was one or two scenes in it where there was one or two scenes where me and Ellen looked at each other and we were like, "Oh fuck!"
Okay.
You know, you're talking about fucking hair raising on your arm, and you know the goosebump thing. It's
definitely the back of my neck.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we want from a movie.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, that's fantastic. Watches. Is that everything, Dave? You done?
Yeah, so far. So
happy days.
I've got plans for Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th. You know, I got the rest of the month for that. So
absolutely.
Right.
So yeah, I'll actually start with the one that me and Gary were talking about during the week to each other. So I watched VHS Halloween, the new one that came out.
Ooh.
It's, you know what, it was all right. It's okay. There was 3 good stories, 2 very poor stories. And it's what I come to expect when it comes to a VHS movie. You're not going to like all the stories in it. But there was one story that I think it's the very first one. And again, it's them going into a house, and it's kind of like a haunted house attraction sort of thing. And of course, they can't get out, and everything that's in there is actually very real. And I kind of got a real, Halloween vibe from that story. But then as they kind of went on, I wasn't getting that whole. Me and Gary always talked about it before, that kind of vibe, that Halloween vibe.
Yeah.
It's.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
it just started kind of fleeting a little bit as it went on for me. But no, it's still worth checking out. I think it's good. It's like I said. I think for the 3 stories that I did enjoy, it's definitely worth checking out for them.
Was those the first 3 stories, Keith, on that one? Or?
No, it was. Believe it or not, it was the 1st, 3rd, and 5th, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And that's so. They actually did this weird. The 2nd story is actually subtitles, which I found a bit odd. So I was like, okay. But again, that's not why I didn't enjoy it. I just thought it was very. I just found the story to be very basic and bland. Yeah. And then the 4th story, yeah, it was just silly. I just found it to be ridiculous. So, yeah, there was a couple of good stories in there worth checking out. But yeah, like David, we are in full Halloween mode now, and me and Ellen, what we do every October, believe it or not, the Purge movies are a staple of our October. We can't let October pass without seeing all 5 Purge movies. So we've gotten up to 3 of them so far, which I absolutely love. Going to be watching the 4th one now tomorrow night. We started the Michael Myers ones last night with Halloween 4, and then we're going to make our way up to 7, and then leave the first 3 until Halloween night. So that's the plan with them. And then we watched Toby Hooper's Funhouse last night as well.
Oh, the Funhouse, yeah.
Which is I think it's a very underrated 80s slasher, if you want to call it.
Is that 81, that film? 1981?
I think that's right. I think you're right. 81, yeah. Again, I love the setting of it. It's a setting. I've spoken about it very recently. I'm very simple. A setting can carry a movie for me, and to hold a movie inside an entire funhouse, it just works.
I watched that one because again, it was another one you recommended to me, Keith. Funhouse.
Oh, and you
recommended that one. Yeah, another one.
Good. I never want to steer you wrong, mate. So yeah, we watched Funhouse last night, and then what was the other one we watched? There was one more. We're going through the urban legend movies as well. So the first 2 of them. So we watched the 2nd one last night. I think it's a very underrated sequel that no one ever talks about. I think it's quite good. So tomorrow now we're kind of going to really delve into the whole, the whole Halloween themed movies. We're running out now of movies to watch, so we have to go into the good stuff, as we like to say. So it's like the likes of Night of Demons, Hellfest, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, the likes of all of that. So very excited we are. Anyway, right, I'm going to move on to the comment section and let's get this going. So we have the first one up here, and it's John Sheridan, and he's just asking your ultimate guilty pleasure movie. If you have one, mine is Armageddon, Bruce Willis. Do you have a guilty pleasure? I wouldn't call Armageddon a guilty pleasure. I just think it's a fun ride. Do you have a guilty pleasure, Gary?
God, do I have a guilty pleasure movie? One I shouldn't like but do.
Yeah.
I can't think of any off the top of my head.
I always treat guilty pleasures as movies that you don't like admitting to liking.
Right, so it's not one that's like you shouldn't like it, but you do.
No, I don't think that's that's the way. Unless I'm getting that wrong, but that's the way I always treat a guilty pleasure.
Barbie, no, only joking. I know you said it's a good film, but I've never seen it, to be honest. I know you like it. Oh God, you know what? I honestly can't think of one.
Yeah, that's no problem. What about yourself, David? Is there anything that kind of comes to mind with you?
Oh yeah, definitely. Wait a minute. The live is right in front of your face. Is that normal? Can you see it in your end as well? It's got the timer live, and it's right in front of your face. Can you see that, Gary?
No, I can't see it. In front of my face?
Yeah, Keith's face.
Oh, Keith's face.
No, Keith's face. So I can just see the bottom of your face, but it must be from my end, so don't worry about it.
I think it is because I'm actually just looking at it. I even have a tablet here beside me, and it's actually not on me at all. So
no.
Nah, wow. Anyway, mine's Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck. I've never seen the movie. I've never seen that.
I've loved it. I've loved it since I was a kid, since it came out. And it's just one of those where, I know it's terrible. But it's just one of those that reminds me of the Back to the Future movies, sort of that era. And
Because it was 85, Howard the Duck, wasn't it? I'm sure it was 85, that film.
85,
86?
Yeah.
85, 86.
85, 86, I think. Yeah, I think you're around the money on that one. It's just one of those where I love to go back to it every so often, you know.
Yeah.
I gotta, yeah.
I think that gets at, we were asked that question a few times when it comes to guilty pleasures. I don't necessarily have guilty pleasures. Like, I'm not afraid to admit to what I suppose if I want to say one, and I think it's funny enough. I think I answered the same movie with it. I think Mamma Mia would probably be up, you know. Yeah. I know. Everyone goes on about Pierce.
Get pleasure from that guilt. You really should. That's terrible.
You won't believe the realms of pleasure that I get from that movie. Even when Pierce Brosnan sings in it, I think he's fucking great. I was like, go on, Pierce. You may sing like you're angry, but at least you're giving it a fucking go. That's the way I look at it, you know. So
my name is Bond, James Bond. Oh, Keith, I do have a guilty pleasure movie then. Yeah, one's come to mind.
Okay.
Mac and Me.
No, really?
Wow.
Fucking ET2.
A poor version of ET.
ET2. Oh, those three are great. Yeah. I think,
I'll tell you one thing. I was tempted. I was actually tempted to get that Vinegar Syndrome release of that movie because it actually got a very nice collector's release from Vinegar Syndrome. I was very tempted.
Just because of the edition, yeah? Just the box and everything.
Probably more the edition.
Not the movie, man. Was it 4K or just Blu-ray?
It was 4K.
Oh, Jesus.
You never know. Review could be coming soon. That's good.
Whistling they do in the film in 7.1 Dolby surround. That whistling.
Yeah.
Coming through the back speakers of Keith's pod.
Fucking alien. He looks like he has a fucking mouthful of Maltesers.
Watching his dirty, filthy pleasures in his hot tub in his backyard. I'll put Mamma Mia. Oh, yeah.
Mamma Mia, followed by Mac and Me. And then Howard the Duck.
What's you eating, mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese while watching Mac and Me. Holy fuck. Wow. Anyway, we got Alan here. Physical Media Lives. Hi, Keith, Gary, and David. Great to see you all. Now, look, all I'm saying is a woman in Australia went into labour when Steve and I were on. So let's see what you lads. Let's see what you got, lads. Have a great night. That is actually very true. The last stream that we did, Conor Gray's wife went into labour. He was very quick to let us know. I don't know if you've seen it on the last stream, but we were laughing. I just posted up, oh shit, Sinead's gone into labour. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing on the stream? Fucking go.
I remember that.
Fucking hell. Yeah, that's a true story. As a matter of fact, when the stream ended, that was near the end of the stream when Conor left the message on. And me and Steve and Alan talked for around an hour after the stream ended. And I think it was around maybe 2:30 in the morning. And when I got off, I just seen my phone and there was a picture of the child. It just happened so quickly. And that's so, yeah, there was something happening special on that last stream, I can tell you.
Brilliant.
Maybe we can induce like vomiting or something like that tonight from somebody. Fingers crossed we can do something.
Or maybe your stream should go maternity wards all over the UK to help labour.
Imagine. Yeah.
I could have done with you about 28 years ago, Keith, when my son was being born. It took him 14 and a half hours to come out. I was sitting there freezing in the hospital. I went there. I was in a t-shirt. So I remember it was like 2 a.m. I was pulling my arms in my t-shirts, and it took ages. It didn't want to come out.
That's ridiculous.
And in the end, they had to use a plunger to pull him out. It's true, that is. You know that film, Coneheads? You know Coneheads? Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. I swear to God, my son looked like that when he came out.
Oh, are you serious?
No, and I said, he's not going to stay like that, is it? No, because his bones were still soft. So, but yeah, they had to punch him out in the end. Wow. He's
How
like they've just gone in the bathroom next door and got a plunger from.
I'm sorry, don't make me laugh.
No, it's a true story. They had to get a plunger.
A proper medical plunger, yeah. No.
Yeah. It wasn't really a toilet plunger.
I just said it so seriously.
Can you imagine?
Then trying to remove the fucking toilet duct just to get to the plunger.
Yeah, and while you're there, get the bog brush as well, just to clean up the mess. Oh dear.
Oh shit.
How many days did it take for the head to go back? Is it a couple of days?
It wasn't long because he was in an incubator for about 3.5 days because he had jaundice. So I think it was. Yeah, I can't remember, to be honest. It's like 28 years ago, but yeah, I think a couple of days maybe. It wasn't that long. Yeah, it wasn't a cone for that long.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you learned something new every day. Nurse get me the plunger. Wow.
I hope he's not watching this stream. I know he's in the pub at the moment somewhere. Oh, bless him.
Oh, yeah, unbelievable. We got Shnoobies here saying, "Hey, Keith, looking forward to the stream. Hope you're all keeping well. Doing great, mate. And thank you so much for stopping by."
I like that name, Shnoobies.
Shnoobies, yeah, absolutely. Oh, we've got Gary as well, the Blu-ray addict, just saying hello, gents. How's it going, Gary?
Hi, Gary.
Hope you're well, mate. He's also quickly saying hello to Ellen there as well. We also got Mac Chat saying evening, chaps. How's it going, David? Hope you're well, mate.
Evening.
Now we've got Collector Adam here saying, good evening, Keith, Ellen, and gentlemen guests, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. Here for another great stream. Thanks again, Adam. Hope all is well, mate. Thank you again for stopping by.
Absolutely.
We also got a question here from Gary, the Blu-ray addict, saying, do you think it's been a good year for films? Personally, I've given lots of 3-star reviews and not many below. So to me, I think it's been a good year with some really great film. What way are you with it, Gary?
Is this new films coming out, or just like things
that
come out on 4K and new films?
I think it's been a good year for film. Yeah, so I think it's just new movies coming out.
To be honest, no, I don't think it's been that good of a year. There's not been that many memorable films I can say, oh yeah, I really enjoyed that. I mean, there has been a few, but there's not been a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, they've been good. I've enjoyed what I've watched. I mean, there's been some stinkers as well, obviously, but no, I don't think it's been the best year.
Okay.
Me,
okay. Yeah. What about yourself, David?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with all that. It hasn't been a great year for movies, cinema. There's been a lot of, I don't know, there's this word I've been hearing a lot on YouTube and that where they say they've been bringing out a lot of slop. It's basically, here's a lot of money and here's millions and not only cinema, I think just a lot of stuff on Disney Plus and Prime and Netflix. It's like, we've got all this money, let's just put, for me it's just very, very soulless, series and movies. There's nothing, you don't care about the characters, the story, they're just there for spectacle, and even then it's just boring and soulless for me. It hasn't been a great one. There's, like you said, from the top of my head I can't think of many, but there have been loads, but a lot of 3 stars out of 5, or 5, 6 out of 10 sort of movies. So it hasn't been brilliant. Physical media, on the other hand, I think it's been great. Pretty good. But again, a lot of these movies that come out are old movies. Compared, it's not. I wouldn't spend a lot of money on a big box set of something that's come out this year that's got an average rating. I wouldn't bother with it.
I get that. See, I can't really say too much because I'm actually I'm so far behind on everything that's new that came out this year. But I'm just basing off what I like. One of the biggest movies this year, I think, was that Jurassic World Rebirth or whatever it's called. And I heard it's
forgot about that.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be absolutely horrendous. I don't know if that's true or not.
Keith, I've got to be honest, I enjoyed that film. That wasn't bad.
Right.
I did enjoy it.
My brother Gregory did see it as well, and he thought it was a return to form as well. But I have been hearing, I've been hearing shocking things about it. But again, I don't want to say nothing because I want to see it myself.
Yeah.
But it's funny when I think about everything that's new that's come out this year. Funny enough, all I can think about is everything that's new that came out on 4K, and that's what's kind of sticking with me more than anything. I'm even struggling to even think of what I've seen that came out this year. The Monkey, I remember really enjoying, and that was a huge highlight for me. But I'm struggling after that movie. I am. Oh, do you know something? I've had a good year with horror. I thought the latest Final Destination movie was extraordinary. Loved it.
Yeah,
it was the best.
That was good.
I thought that was the best sequel. The best sequel in the series. I thought. Oh, I do. I thought it was.
It was good. It was good, but not the best one sequel for me.
Where are you going with? What do you think?
One for me. The second one, yeah. Which there's a lot of Easter eggs.
I get that
about the second one as well. So that's why it goes a bit higher on the list. But I do love the second one more. But again, it's good that everybody thinks differently.
I think the reason why maybe I put it ahead, something, it could be all down to expectations, because I was fuming when that movie got announced, because I thought the Final Destination came full circle with that last movie, and we didn't need any more. So I was really against it. So I think it was Gary. Funny enough, Gary, you contacted me and you were talking about the emotional side of it all, and when Gary kind of said that to me, I was like, okay, that's intriguing. And he was absolutely spot on. When you see that Tony Todd scene, it's just
oh god,
yeah.
That was powerful. That was.
It was powerful. So again, it could be one of those things that when I sit down and watch them Final Destination movies again, I could watch it and go, you know what, actually maybe the second one still holds the crown when it comes to the best sequel. I don't know, but as of right now, that's what I felt. And then I seen Until Dawn, another horror movie that I really enjoyed. Again, no expectations whatsoever for it, and I think it was they were never going to be able to make the movie of the game the way the game is designed. But I thought there was just enough Easter eggs and enough nods there to that game to fully appreciate when you watch that movie. And I like the cast in it. But a movie like that is designed for you to like the cast, because you get to spend enough time with them, which is quite good, because the day is always resetting. So, but yeah, like I said, nothing that this year that kind of, oh wow, this is just
blows you away.
Blows you away. That's that. Yeah, I think I kind of agree with what Gary was saying. Maybe a lot of 7s. 7 out of 10s, 6 out of 10s. Nothing too crazy on my end. So, we have got John Mondo Chelovic Movies. Have a great stream tonight, lads. Well, thank you, John. Hope you're doing well, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. We've also got Matt Chat here saying we have some great 4Ks coming out. What is it? Get your wallets ready. Okay. So Boogie Nights Steelbook, yes, please. Reanimator Second Sight, I'll have that. And Wild Geese from Severn, classic.
Wild Geese, I love that film.
Never seen it.
It's the one with Roger Moore and Richard Burton, and is it Richard Harris as well.
Okay. I've never. That's one I need to check out as well. It's again, I'm well behind me westerns.
I think Hardy Kruger's in it as well.
Anything that sticks out there for you, Gary? I know, like you're not one for physical media, but in terms of the movies themselves, what one would stick out for you there? Would it be the Wild Geese?
The Wild Geese, 100%. Yeah, great film.
Wow.
I remember watching that growing up. I used to watch it with my dad. And,
Oh wow.
Because he was a massive Richard Burton fan.
Okay. What we just have, David?
His actual name was Richard Burton. My dad, his name was Michael Richard Burton.
Oh wow! Okay, that's bad. That's great. What about yourself, David? I know again you don't quite have a 4K setup, do you?
No. I've got the TV, I've got the player, but I mean it's in my tiny room. I don't know if I'm going to appreciate it that much. So
yeah, I get that.
But again, if eventually nothing happens within the next few years, then I'll have to put it in because I'd love to see Jaws in 4K. I mean, that's supposed to be.
Yeah,
I want to see. I want to see the difference for myself. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. And trust me, you'll see a difference. It's very impressive.
And it's not even, a high-end TV, but it's 4K.
Yeah, I get that. Okay.
Yeah, but Reanimator, I think.
Yeah,
I would go for the Second Sight one.
Yeah,
and the Wild Geese. It's been donkey's years. My father used to love watch loads of war films. I remember watching them with him. Guns of Navarone is one I have
Gregory Peck.
I'll have to revisit again because I watched it when I was younger with him. Wild Geese, Guns of Navarone, loads of others where I can't, with westerns as well. But I'll have to revisit the Wild Geese, because I used to love that one as well. Because our favorite Bond was always Roger Moore.
Same, I grew up watching Roger Moore. Even though I think Roger Moore is my favorite Bond because I grew up with him. The best Bond, I have to say, is Daniel Craig, but Roger Moore is my favorite.
Yeah. Well,
if that makes any sense.
Craig,
I know what you're getting at. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, I get what
the brutality of Craig. I think
the realism, the edginess to it is great. With Roger Moore, it was like he'd get in a fight, he'd flick his eyebrow, and he'd brush his hair, maybe he'd be fine. He wouldn't even have a split lip or anything. Daniel Craig, he got the shit beaten out of him, and he got his balls whacked, and it is everything.
Oh God, that scene! That
was a painful scene to watch. That is.
It was. I was laughing at that scene.
Would you be against them? Would you be against them going back if they decided, you know what, we'll do another Bond movie and we're going to go back in the style of Connery and Roger Moore? Where there's an element of cheese to it, and
you know what? It depends who the actor is who's playing it because Roger could pull that off. He had that flair, that flamboyance about him, so he could do that, and he made it his own Bond after Sean Connery. Well, it's actually George Lazenby came in after because George was 69 then Connery came back in 71 to do Diamonds Are Forever. And then the first one was 73 for Roger Moore, was Live and Let Die. But yeah, I think it depends who the actor is playing it now.
Yeah.
But at the moment, who the hell knows who's going to be the next Bond because Amazon's got it now. And I just pray it's not going to be an American. Do not put an American in that part, please.
Yeah.
It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
No, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Yeah,
Dave, just answer your question, mate.
Yeah, we got the Bourne movies,
Yeah, exactly. They've done a great job with them. Yeah.
But don't make Bond Bourne. You know what I mean? It's
absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. David, just to answer your question. Look, I actually have a steelbook of Boogie Nights. It was a Blu-ray steelbook, and I'm actually content with it. It's a movie I like. I don't love it. And I don't think I have much desire to pick it up on 4K. Now, Reanimator, on the other hand, Second Sight, are you fucking kidding me? That's as soon as I finish the stream, I'm going to actually pre-order. I forgot to do it earlier. That's a monster release from Second Sight. So and I wouldn't mind. I came very close. I think it came out in America. I might even be Synopsis or someone that brought it out. I can't remember who brought it out. And I was very close to getting a copy of it. And I'm so happy now that something was obviously stopping me from pulling the trigger on it. So Second Sight, unbelievable. So Reanimator for me, David, on that one. No question about it. We got Arctic Town here saying, good evening to everyone on the stream. How's it going, Art? We got Matt Chats here saying, the new Tron film is getting lambasted by the NIN soundtrack. Is superb. Anyone hear it? Yes. Does anyone care about seeing the film? Tron, is Tron anything that interests you at all, Gary?
No, I mean, the first one when that came out, Jeff Bridges, isn't it, that one? Tron?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I never saw the remake. I don't plan on seeing this one, to be honest. It just didn't interest me. No.
Yeah, that's 9 Inch Nails, if I remember correctly. That's NIN. Yeah, so I did hear the soundtrack is quite good to it. So at least it has that going for it. What about yourself, David? Is there anything that would interest you?
No, we're very close to booking the cinema tomorrow. They are showing that movie in 3D.
Right?
And again, not a lot of movies come in 3D, but these ones. But I just don't care about the Tron thing. I enjoyed the first one. I was growing up, had a VHS of it, And then Legacy, I thought was rubbish. Again, visually, they're great. And I'm sure this one visually will be great as well. But I mean, there will be no substance to it. It's just another cash grab, I think.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it just seems like another one of them sequels, isn't it, that no one asked for, and Disney decided, yeah, fuck it, we're going to bring it out.
Yeah.
And that, you know, so I don't know about yourselves, but I always find that when Jared Leto is in a movie, it's almost an instant red flag to me. I don't know. It just seems. It seems like I'm not saying he's a terrible actor or anything like that, but it just seems that when you put him to a series, things happen. Like, you know, he done Morpheus stuff, which, you know, got critically slated. You know, he done Joker in the Suicide Squad, again, another movie that got horribly slated, and he got rightfully slated as well for the role. And now he's in the Tron series, and lo and behold, this is getting critically slammed as well. So.
Is he supposed to be a bit of a diva? That Leto, what's his name?
That's the impression I get from him. Again, I could be getting that wrong. You know, I don't want to speak ill of the man when you know, when he doesn't do anything wrong. My biggest issue I had with him was, I think he was being interviewed and someone wanted to talk about Urban Legends, the movie that kind of started him in his acting career, and he didn't want to talk about it. He kind of dismissed the movie, and I just went, wow, that's a real fucking dick moving up and all that, you know. So so that's always kind of just
remember your roots.
Remember your roots, yeah. Remember where you start, you know. So
exactly.
Before the movies, it's I actually went, was it a couple of months ago? No, not a couple of months ago. About end of June or beginning of July. 30 Seconds to Mars. I was in that group, and I went to Spain to see him live, and it was great there. You know, a lot of songs I never heard before, and I've only heard a couple growing up, but I knew him first as the singer to 30 Seconds to Mars before the actor.
Yeah.
So I like his music more than I like his movies.
Yeah, I get that.
But one that I've never seen though that he's in, it's Requiem for a Dream. I've never seen that, so I don't know. You know,
right?
Any of you?
No, I know of it, but I've never seen it. I think funny enough, the one performance that I really liked by him is the one he won the Oscar for, which was the Dallas Buyers Club. I thought
that was a good one as well. Yeah,
I thought he was great in that. That's what I'm saying.
Matthew McConaughey, that one.
Matthew McConaughey, he's a good actor. I'm not denying that he's a good actor. He is. It just seems like when you see his name in these kind of big Hollywood blockbuster movies, you kind of just go, yeah. And I wouldn't mind now, even though this movie didn't get critically slammed, but he was in the last Blade Runner movie, and I'm almost certain that movie flopped as well in the box office. So you know, it's
he came out at the end of that, didn't he? It was I
think it was. I can't quite remember, but I'm almost certain he is there in that one. So look, David, I will look. I'll check it out. I'm talking about the person. Sorry, David, the person that's asking the question. Mac Chat. Sorry. Look, I'll check it out. It's one of those. It could be one of those movies that I could knock it on and just appreciate the visuals. Like David there said. Like when you watch Legacy, it's a gorgeous looking movie. It's beautiful to look at, and sometimes that alone can, you know, sit there and just shut my brain off and just enjoy what's on screen and then leave it at that. And so I'll check it out and see what it's like. But I'm not particularly excited for it, put it that way. We got Collector Adam here saying just ordered the Possession and Reanimator 4K box sets from Second Sight. Both look awesome. Will you guys be pre-ordering these? Second Sight are smashing it in my view. Absolutely, Adam. I absolutely 100% agree with you there. Gary doesn't buy any physical media anyway, so David, you don't have a 4K setup, so
but Gary, you don't have any physical media. Sorry, I just
no, I don't have
something before. Oh, you don't have anything like that.
No. I don't. Everything's streamed, and you know. So.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah.
And that's what I said to Gary. I remember Gary actually kept that.
Watch the movie. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's the way I look at it. He's watching fucking movies. That's all that fucking matters. But I remember Gary saying that you were kind of keeping that quiet for years with me. You didn't want to say nothing. And I was like, Jesus,
Yeah,
mate, I would
no,
never.
well, I don't think it was years. I did tell you, like, I did say I haven't actually got any physical. When I was in England, I had loads. I had a couple of thousand. But when I left England in 2018, I never brought any of it with me. I just left it all behind.
Yeah, I get that. I understand that.
So it's all there. So, and when I came here, I thought I can't start again. But
Yeah,
what I can do, whatever film I want to watch, I can watch it. It's no problem. I got links to this, and I can get anything I want. So
yeah, of course,
it's not a problem.
Absolutely.
And I can get it in 4K as well. So
yeah, that's right. I was going to say that you do watch a lot of 4K.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the stuff I watch is in 4K.
Yeah.
So I can appreciate the quality of it, like, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Look, Adam. Like I said earlier, I'll be picking up Reanimator. I don't need to get Possession because I actually got the second site release. Not second site, Umbrella Entertainment's release of it that Connor sent me. So I'm very content with that. We got Arctic Cloud in here saying, I see 88 films are releasing Don't Open until Christmas. Have you seen this? It's an old slasher. Can't say that I've seen it on my end. Gary, have you seen it?
I've never even heard of it. Don't
Open until Christmas.
No.
I've
never heard of that. That's an 80s slasher?
Which is kind of odd because I'm very good with my 80s slasher movies.
Yeah,
but this one
I'm going to write that one down. Don't know.
That one passed me by. Do you know, I have to admit, though, before I actually go on to David there, I'm not the biggest fan of Christmas slasher movies. I don't enjoy them as much as I would, just enjoy your regular 80s slasher.
Is that
people,
like the Silent Night type of Christmas
Silent Night,
stuff?
Deadly Night, Christmas Evil. I wasn't a huge fan of them. So look, I'll check it out and see what it's like. I'm curious. Dave, have you seen it yourself?
It sounds really familiar, and I've got this picture in my head of the VHS when I used to go to the video clubs and Don't Open Till Christmas. It looks like something I would have seen, but not rented out because I wouldn't have been able to. But it's very familiar.
Right.
Familiar, but I don't remember. No, I don't remember seeing it. Again, a lot of Christmas slasher movies. I'm looking forward to the new Silent Night, Deadly Night remake. You guys seen the trailer or heard of it?
Didn't see the trailer to it.
No, it's from the worst Halloween, I think, that has come out in recent memory. Halloween Ends. The guy that plays Corey. I think it's Corey, isn't he? Yeah, he does. Now the trailer looks very, very good, but we've been fooled by trailers before.
You're gonna,
but it does look decent. It does look okay, but let's see what happens.
I'm just waiting for Ellen to just shout, "Nope." I'm just waiting for him because she's
wearing a beard and a hat.
Because Ellen loves the movie The Monkey, but he's in that movie, and she hates him in Halloween Ends, and she hated him in that Monkey as well.
Shit. He is in The Monkey.
Yeah.
I didn't even remember it was him.
Yeah.
Is that the one where the guy goes in the shop at the beginning I don't want to say too much because I did actually start watching that movie, but I never went back to it. I kind of got about 15, 20 minutes in.
I was in tears laughing from start to finish watching that movie. It's a real surprise because I spoke about it on my channel. When you see James Wan, Osgood, what's his name? Osgood Perkins and Stephen King. Them three names, people that are mostly associated with horror or thriller. To put a movie like that together, that is just it's almost like a straight out comedy. It's ridiculous how funny it is. It's worth checking out.
To watch it.
Yeah,
definitely check it
out.
It's
worth checking
out. I didn't expect to laugh so much when I went to the cinema to watch it. And that's so unexpected, all the laughs and all the guy with the vape. And I'm not gonna say much.
But it does feel like a bit of a Final Destination movie in a way as well. It's just
okay.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah.
There is.
It's definitely more human than Final Destination. But,
yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That's it's a great watch. Ellen fucking loved it. She did. We got Matt Chats here saying we lost Priscilla Routledge. What an absolute character she was. There will never be another like that. She kicked was it Busey? I just get
she kicked the bouquet.
The bouquet. I just sorry. Bouquet. Oh yeah. No, do you know something?
She kicked the bucket.
Bouquet. Sorry. No. I do want to hear something weird about this. This is no bullshit. I swear to God, this is no bullshit. So whenever myself and Ellen have a dinner, we always like to, watch like a TV show or something like that, and just over the years, we'd watch Cheers and we go through them all. We go through Frasier. We did all of that, And I think when we finished Frasier, okay, we need something else to watch. And we started watching, believe it or not, Keeping Up with Appearances. Because I've seen 1 or 2 episodes, but I've never seen it in full. And we watched every single one of them, and I am not kidding. The last episode we seen, she died the next day. That's a fact.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
How old was she? How old was she? She was getting on a bit, wasn't she?
She was 94, I think she was.
Yeah.
94. There's not many of them left in that series now, unfortunately. I think there's only maybe 2, 3 actors left, and are still with us, But that's a fact. When they finished the last episode, and then we woke up the next day, and it was announced that she passed away. Unbelievable.
I remember watching that back in the day, and he did some of the episodes used to have me howling. Especially the one on the barge as well. That was brilliant.
Really the barge, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did say to Ellen that you do watch it, and you're like, oh my God, I want to drop kick this one in the face so bloody hard. She does infuriate you when you're watching it. You have to question our husband in that, because my God, how lonely was your life that you ended up with that?
Saint. He was a saint to put up with that.
Seriously, man, it's the opposite of Victor Meldrew, isn't he? That guy.
Yeah. It's amazing, it is amazing what you got away with back in the day, because when we were watching them, it's the same jokes recycled over and over again. It's the same lines. It's it's the same gags, but you got away with it. It's kind of like Friday the 13th. You watch them. You're essentially watching the same movie over and over and over again.
I think if it's done well, you can get away with it, and if the actors are the right actors for that part, you can get away with it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was a sad loss. It really was. We've got Steve Court here saying, "Evening, Keith, David, Gary, and up in the sniper's nest providing Overwatch." Wish you all a great stream. That is very good. Fair play to you, Steve. But thank you, by the way, Steve, for showing us those pictures of that Nosferatu release. It looks beautiful, and it's a shame I didn't get my hands on it today. We got Matt Jax here saying, worst film of the horror franchise, part 1, Halloween. I think we're going to be all in agreement on this one. So Gary, do you want to go? What's the worst in the Halloween series for you?
I'd say, apart from the revamps ones, the latest ones that have come out, I'd say number 5.
Are they for you? Wow.
Yeah, number 5 I thought was a bit naff, to be honest. But if you're talking the latest ones, like the trilogy they did again with Jamie Lee, probably the last one.
I would end. Yeah.
Or in agreement there.
You know what? I'm actually not. I've actually said that we'll all be in agreement, but you know what? I might say no. I think there's actually a worse one for me.
Okay.
I think there is. I think Resurrection is worse.
Oh.
And I'll tell you why I think Resurrection is worse.
Bust the move. Rhymes, not move.
because Halloween ends. I watch it every year. During the month of October. But the thing is, the only reason why I watch it is to finish that trilogy. You watch the first 2, you have to finish it with the third one. I actually don't watch Resurrection at all. Every year that passes, I haven't even seen it on 4K. I bought it on 4K, but I never seen it. I can't stand the movie.
I don't blame you.
Busta Rhymes, whoever thought he was a good idea to cast in, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. I hated every character. Yeah, everything about it. And the heartbreaking thing about Resurrection is it's directed by Rick Rosenthal, who directed the second movie. You know, I remember when I heard he was coming back, and I was like, "Gosh, Rick Rosenthal coming back, massive!" And then I went to see it in the cinema. I was nearly fucking crying when I left. Nah, Ellen had her arm around me. She was like, "It's all right, Keith." And I was like, "No, it's not. It's all right."
Consoling you.
What would you say, David?
Keep coming out of the cinema going, "It was shit. It was shit."
Ellen had her arm around me. She was like, "Do you want to go home and just watch the original Halloween?" Oh, okay.
Thank you.
If that came out nowadays, you know, with everybody tweeting and stuff like that, everybody said, "I tried to enjoy the film, but this bastard kept crying saying it was shit, so I couldn't really enjoy it."
I can imagine Keith standing up in the cinema shouting out, "That did not just happen." And everybody's like turning around going, "Shh."
It's like I was looking at an overly long episode of the fucking Big Brother. I never seen shit like it. It was, as a matter of fact, I actually seen fucking episodes of Big Brother that was more entertaining. It was ridiculous.
That's saying something.
Yeah, that's saying a lot. Yeah, David. So, is it Halloween Ends for you then, in terms of the worst and the two?
Between both, but I do have to admit that if I was forced to watch any of those two, Ends or Resurrection, I would still watch Ends before Resurrection. But it's just because Ends is so fresh in my mind, because the first one was great. The second one, I think, is my favorite of the three. I do like the second one more, and I've grown more fond of it, I think, lately. And the third one I have there wrapped up just for the sake of having it to finish the trilogy, but it's not unwrapped, and I'm not going to watch it anytime soon. But put both of those in front of me, I'll unwrap Ends and watch Ends before I would Resurrection.
So what way is then with the what way? Because Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 is very close to both of those movies as well for me.
Resurrection?
The Resurrection and Halloween Ends, like as in just pure shite.
I did like the first
right.
Halloween. I even forgot about those two, to tell you the truth, until you just mentioned it now.
Yeah.
I don't mind the first one. Yeah. I didn't mind the first one, the Rob Zombie. It's very Myers is very brutal in that. I liked it.
Yeah.
And then the second one with the horse or the unicorn or whatever the hell that was, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't even remember. I don't know what it was about. I've only watched that once, and I've only watched Resurrection once.
Right. That's fair enough.
And Ends once as well, but still.
Right. Yeah.
Oh God, you're making it very difficult now.
Yeah, I know. I you know, like I don't even think Rob Zombie knows what the whole thing with the horse is with that. I don't know. I think he just threw it in there and he says, "Look, I'm going to put it in and see what happens."
Look at that. Look.
He was probably hoping the fucking horse would mount his fucking wife or something like that during or some shit like that. I don't know.
I don't know.
Cherry Zombie.
Weird.
What would you say is your favourite out the Halloween, or the one you watched the most then?
Oh, the original. No question.
The original for you, yeah?
Yeah, well, you know, I can't. You know what? I kind of have to. No, you know what? I'm going to say the first three, and the reason why I'm saying that is because, and Ellen will tell you as well. I can't watch the first one and not watch the other two. Yeah. I know now, like part 3 is not necessarily, it's not connected at all to the first two. No. But it's just my love for them that I can't help it. I watch the 3 together every time.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah. So I'd say the first 3 for me. What was your thought, David?
Me, it would be between the first one and I think Season of the Witch.
Yeah.
Right.
Believe it or not, yeah. Even though it wasn't a Michael Myers movie, I remember when I was younger being really disappointed, just waiting for Myers to come out. I was too young.
I think a lot of you did get a glimpse of him on the TV out. In the bar.
Well, yeah.
Coming down the stairs.
But that song always stayed in my head, you know, Halloween, Halloween, and the advert and all that, and I think that was the hook for me. that one.
Yeah.
But
Could
between that one,
could you imagine people in the audience, back in the day watching that, and you see the end credits coming up, and then the people just turning around to each other and going, I don't think Michael's going to come into this.
I can imagine him sitting there. He's gonna come in at any minute now, any minute, and then I don't know, an hour and a half later, he's gonna come in at the end. And the
like,
titles go up, and he still might show up. Yeah, when the titles go up, and everybody's still waiting because something might come back on the screen. It's one of them, and he just went blank, and he never came.
The weird thing is, I don't understand it, right? Because and it is a thing. It's a fact. Because I know people that seen it in the cinema and they had no idea that Michael wasn't involved with it. But surely people seen the trailers when they came out, and it's clear when you watch the trailer that it's just not a typical Halloween movie.
Yeah, I
so it must have been a thing where just so many people just didn't watch the trailer.
Probably, yeah. But I think back in the day as well, obviously you didn't have the internet and that, so I suppose because I remember watching when I was watching trailers, it used to be on Barry Norman's films to get all the info on films when they were coming out back in the day, in the 80s. I used to have to watch Barry Norman just to get any insight.
True. Yeah. I used to remember seeing him on BBC and just almost hating everything. Almost hating everything that came out. And it's like, this one. And I remember one that he did for, got to give him credit for this, when he said the Flintstones live action.
I'm back.
And he just said, the Flintstones movie, yeah. When you're going to yabba dabba don't, he said. He just that it's like, you're one of my favorite people now.
Yabba dabba don't.
and he's right, it was a terrible movie. But I mean,
I have seen it.
Maybe it's a guilty pleasure for some people now, but
maybe, yeah. Maybe one of Keith's guilty pleasures.
Maybe.
Once again,
Keith is back now with no sound.
Can you hear me?
What was that, sorry? Yeah, you can hear you.
Yeah, Keith is back, but there's no sound.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear him.
Yeah,
Ellen, can you hear me? Ellen, if you can hear me, tell me.
Wait, let me see if I can.
Yeah, Ellen can hear me. It's just yourself, David.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
All right.
Can you lip read?
Can you hear me yet, David?
Shut up, you bold twat. But that's not nice, Keith.
He was talking to me. I shaved my hair tonight purposely for this stream.
Should I just leave and come back in and see if that works, Keith?
Sorry?
I think
I don't know what he said.
You can't. He's saying, "Can you rejoin? Maybe come back in. Maybe."
Wait a second. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Wait now, David. I'm going to just remove you. Can David hear you, Gary?
Yeah, I can hear David. Yeah.
Just tell David I'm going to remove him and tell him just to come back in, and hopefully that'll fix the issue.
Right, Dave. He's going to remove you because that's the issue. You come back in.
Oh, he wants to remove me. Well,
you.
Fuck off then.
There you go.
He's been banned for swearing.
He won't be able to come back on now. I told you there was going to be an issue. Wait down now. Let me see if I can get him back, Yana. Now, can you hear me?
He's coming back. Here he is.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear him now, Dave?
Okay. Keith, say something.
Can you hear me? No, you still can't hear me.
I think I should leave and come back. Let's see.
Yeah, leave and come back, and hopefully it'll fix the issue.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Right, we'll go on anyway. Unfortunately, because I got kicked off there, I lost a few comments, but I don't think it's too much. Hopefully, it's not. So, we got Simon here saying, I joined the stream, and the first thing I hear is Keith going on about Mamma Mia.
Give me strength. Great start.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, Simon. The heart loves what the heart loves. Right, David. Hopefully this is going to. Can you hear me now? Please tell me you can hear me.
Yeah.
Happy days. Happy days. Great stuff. Yeah, sorry, Simon. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I love Mamma Mia. I love its sequel. I love most musicals now that I think of it. But thanks, Simon, for stopping by. I hope you're well, mate. We got Mark Chats here saying, currently have one of my comfort films on the background, Zombie Creeping Flesh, Hell of the Living Dead. What's one of some of your favorite trashy films that are comfort films?
For me,
I've never heard that before in my life, man. I've got a comfort movie in the background, Zombie Creeping Flesh, Oh, it suits me so much. And then, what's your favorite trashy comfort film? It's a comfort film. What kind of psycho?
I actually do have a trashy comfort film myself.
Oh no!
Yeah, what is it, Gary?
It's TerrorVision. I love that film, and it's trashy as hell.
Oh, it's so good! Yeah,
I love that film.
Do you know what? You're not going to believe this. I cannot tell you the amount of times I've seen the trailer to TerrorVision, and I never got around to watching it. I remember back in the day, the VHS tapes, you had the trailers on at the start. The amount of times that trailer came on, and I remember going, wow, that looks amazing. I really need to pick it up. I never picked it up. I still to this day haven't seen it. I really need to add that to my list.
I love it.
That's a good one. What was yourself, David? What trash do you like having on in the background?
Take out those movies in the trash.
Trash in the background. Usually, it's not movies I have in the background. Good stuff. It's TV series like The Simpsons, Family Guy,
right?
Even the series Scrubs, stuff like that. Friends in the background. Maybe nowadays it's kind of a bit trashy. Yeah, Seinfeld, things like that. That at the end of the day, instead of just a whole movie, it's in the background. I can see a few episodes, fall asleep with it, and then turn the TV on 2 hours later, and then just switch it off. I don't thing in the background.
Yeah, I don't necessarily have like what I know exactly what Mac Chats is saying there in terms of trashy movies, but I really like there'd be one like in terms of pure comfort, but again, it's not what I call trashy. Would be The Burbs. But it is my comfort movie. If I go to bed at night and there's not much that I can think of to watch, I'll knock on The Burbs. And it's one of those things that I would comfortably have it on in the background, playing if I'm doing something in the house. Once I can hear it, it'll always put a smile on my face. But I don't think I could have you know what I need to have on in the background? I'm gonna put on Zombie Holocaust or Cannibal Holocaust and have that playing in the background. I'm doing the hoovering in the house. What? Cannibal Holocaust.
I wonder when he would watch hardcore. If that's comfort. I mean, when he really wants to get busy, what's left?
Wow.
Snuff movies, yeah.
Yeah, that's not. Well, I never seen that Zombie Creeping Flesh, but again, everyone was talking about it. I need to get around to seeing it, just so I can say I've seen it. And Simon was just saying, anyway, evening all. How's it going, Simon? Rose Dryden put down here, I'm not sure if you've seen my comments. Unfortunately, look, I lost the comments when I got kicked out there, so I can't see it, unfortunately, so you might have to put it down again. So sorry about that. And apologies for the comments that I have missed. Literally, there's nothing I can do about it. I have my tablet beside me, but unfortunately, the comments have gone by. I can't go back over them, so there's nothing I can do. We got Sophie here saying, I had a nosebleed during the stream. That's exactly enough. You know what, Sophie? I'll take it all. It may not be labour, but it's a nosebleed. At least there's blood involved. At least there's blood involved.
Bleed your neck, nosebleeds, placentas. I mean, this is. You're dangerous on the stream, Keith. You're dangerous, man.
At least,
definitely.
At least something's coming out of you. I'll take it. I hope there was a nice hardened snot following the nosebleed. That would be the cherry on top. But thank you, Sophie. It's always great hearing from you. I hope you're well. We got the Beatles here saying, "Evening, Keith, Davish, and Gary, and everyone else in the chat. Hope you guys are well. Looking forward to tonight's stream." Well, thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate you stopping by. Thanks again. Oh, we've got the first super thanks of the night. We got, of course, it's always going to be Al Humphreys. £10 super thanks from Alan once again. And he says, "Hello, Keith, Ellen, Sinjin, and David Punton. I bloody forgot that this was on the Muppet. I hope you're all well. It's going to be another great live stream, of course." Well, thank you so much, Al. I really do appreciate the super thanks. Every week, Al always gives, or every stream I do, Al always gives a very kind super thanks. So I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Hope you're well, by the way.
Muppet. I haven't heard that in years.
What? Muppet. Yeah, it's not very common over there in Gibraltar.
Years ago, you Muppet. I'm a Muppet. You Muppet.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the most common in Gibraltar, would it? Imagine you walking around the streets calling everyone in Gibraltar.
And everybody would say Muppet. Yeah. Expats from the UK will come here, and then you go the locals saying, "What is a Muppet? Why is it calling a Muppet?" And then I would tell them, "You Muppet."
Oh shit. We got Evil Ash here saying, "Some good news. Second Sight will be released in a load of 4K collector's editions of Reanimator." Absolutely, mate. Big news, Ash. Big news. Fucking can't wait. Cannot wait for it. We got Script on here saying, "There you go. Jurassic World Rebirth was great. Don't listen to the haters." Absolutely. Look, I'll make my own judgment on it when I pick it up. The thing is, though, like, you know, when a movie gets so much universal hatred, you know, I don't normally listen to it, but what happens is it kind of just makes me a bit kind of weary. That where you know, if I want to buy it physically, naturally I want to get it cheap. You know, so I don't want to pay full whack on it. So I will pick it up someday.
I'll be doing that as well. I agree. It's not. I was disappointed by it, but for me, it's the characters just weren't relatable to me, and it was they could have followed through with a lot of the characters that they didn't. If they did, I would have respected it a bit more. But it is one of the Jurassic Parks where I think the dinosaurs look incredible in that. The water effects, the dinosaurs, for me, like with the first time you saw the first one, I mean, they really do look photorealistic, and especially the scenes with the boat and the Mosasaurus in the water, you think it was there. I mean, that was impressive. It is one of the favorite looking, dinosaur looking ones, I thought.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, David. Sorry. Yeah, no, but when they go by so much, you can't. That's just unfortunate. Nothing you can do with it. Not that I'm missing. There was also you get questions asked by any chance. Oh, do you know what? Yeah, I just want to do two comments. I just missed them, but there was a gentleman going by the name of Jesse Irwin. He just put down, yes, I can finally catch a live stream over here in the States. So, Jesse, thank you so much. Unfortunately, I can't put your comment up, mate. So apologies for that. And not only that, speaking of the States, we actually have Phil's creepy videos as well. And he was just saying hello to us all. Phil, I hope you're well, mate. Need to catch up someday, mate. It's been a long, long time. And of course, another American, Sebastian, is saying, "Evening, Keith, Gary, and Davish. Is there a horror film that you think is great, but don't watch that often anymore?"
That's a good question.
Ooh, that's a great question. That's a great question.
Very good.
It's great, and I don't watch anymore.
Halloween Resurrection. No.
Oh.
I love that movie. So much so that I can't watch it.
That you can't watch it, yeah.
Oh.
I think for me would be the Exorcist.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
For me, yeah. Because it's the same with that the new release, the second side that got Possession. I've only seen bits of it and the trailer, and it looks like that's just going to make me angsty as hell, that movie. So, I'm deliberately staying away from it. I might watch it one day, but, just probably make me too anxious. But The Exorcist, I love it. Now, I do watch The Exorcist 3.
Oh, wow.
More than I do the first one. But the first one, I really do leave it 2 or 3 years before I watch it again. But The Exorcist 3, I can watch it like a couple of times a year. There's no problem there. And but there's something about the first one that is great, but it I don't know, it really gets me.
Yeah, I get that. Is there anything for you, Gary? Did I need to kind of
just trying to think? It's a brilliant film, but I don't watch it. I tend to watch the sequel more, and it's the I did see when it was released on the 4K. It was the Elm Street, but that was probably the first time I've seen the first Elm Street in a long time. And as great as it is, and I do love it because it was one of the first VHSs I saw back in like 84 when it came out, and I had it on a pirate copy. But I'd have to say Elm Street because and it is such a great film, but I just don't watch it enough. Like I said, the first time I'd watch it in many years was when it was released on 4K.
Yeah, that's a good one actually. That's a very good one. Because I wouldn't, I could pass years before seeing any of the Elm Street movies. I like the series, but I'd be more inclined to watch Halloween or Friday the 13th more than Elm Street if I'm completely honest. But I will be remedying that very soon though, when I get my hands on that 4K release, hopefully. There's one movie that kind of stood out for me when the minute I read it out, Pet Sematary. No, not the recent remake. We got the original movie, and the reason why it's a movie, I think it's a wonderful horror, even though I do question its ending. But it is the ending in terms of the child.
Yeah,
I think that they just go a little too far. When he kind of gives the child the injection and the child's reaction, the way he trips and he falls
over. I
don't need to see that. I really didn't. And every time I watch that ending, I spiral into a depression. I hate it. I do. So I do like the movie, but I do hate that. I think they cross a line basically in it for me. But then not only that, but the ending where this husband, they brought the cat back. The cat came back evil. They brought the child. They buried the child. He came back evil. And for some stupid ass reason, he went, you know what? I'm going to bury my wife at the end of it and see how that works out.
I think it was a case of desperation. I think he was that desperate. He just thought, I'll try and see what happens. Even like you said, the cat came, it was evil. The child came, it was evil. I think he got to the point of desperation in that film, and he just thought, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, maybe.
I wonder if the wife buried him at the end.
Well, that's kind of that's what they kind of do in
one happy family.
That's what they do in the remake, kind of, don't they?
Yeah,
the whole family comes back. Bar the youngest son, if I remember correctly.
I think so, yeah, but
it didn't.
They were getting there or something. But the whole family ended up, and I wonder if the first one, that's what they were going for. I don't know.
Maybe. I honestly don't know.
Water, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's just one of those movies. It kind of upsets me when I watch it.
Kid, or the way they shot that with that kid, they really sold it, didn't it? It really is quite harrowing to see that.
It's just that kind of stumble that he takes. I think he just kind of bangs his back off the wall and he just slides down. And
was that scene? Was that scene like? Because if you watch that scene, it's actually, it doesn't seem natural flowing. It's kind of got a bit of the way he falls back, like you say. Thank you. It didn't seem natural. It's like it was like modified for him to fall that way.
Maybe, but like it's not even just even the fall, but it's the cry out of the child when he does inject them, and I'm almost certain then the child says something about isn't fair or something. He starts saying
yes,
isn't and
something like not fair, something
yeah,
like
not
that.
fair.
It's all coming back now. Yeah, it's been ages since I've seen it.
And I hate it. I think, you know, it's weird. That kind of upsets me. But then I can watch Assault on Precinct 13 and see that young child going, "This is not regular vanilla," and he gets the fucking chest blown off, and you know, I can watch that. You know, I don't know what it is, but I just think maybe there's a certain age when it comes to a certain child, and maybe if you know, just the way they handle the child. Now, I don't know. I just yeah, it's just it never sat well with me, unfortunately.
Yeah, really got you. Yeah.
We got Carlos here saying, "Hi Keith, Gary, David. Hope all is well, guys. I watched one battle after another. There you go, Gary. Which was entertaining and hilarious, and 2 hours 40 minutes kept me interested, despite not being a huge DiCaprio fan. Gary seen it and you enjoyed it, didn't you, Gary?
Yeah, I did enjoy it. It was very good, and it was a long film as well. I think it was about 2:45 or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, I think it's just the story keeps you going. The acting is really well acted. Even from Sean Penn. Well, Sean Penn's a great actor anyway, but even with his silly mannerisms, his silly walk, it was still a really entertaining film to watch.
Right. And he actually just went on to ask us a question there when it comes to DiCaprio, and he was just asking your favorite, your top 3 DiCaprio movies.
Oh, I know what my number one is. I know what number one is.
I bet you our number ones are all going to be different, guaranteed.
Yeah.
So, do you want to take a stab at it, Gary? Do you think you could do 3?
I'll start with the third one. Titanic.
Titanic. Okay.
Titanic. Yeah. What was that one with De Niro was in? Because you recommended that to me, and I love that film.
Yeah.
What was it?
This Boy's Life.
This Boy's Life. Brilliant film. Film. Never seen it for you, and you said about it, and I watched it, and I thought that was excellent. Yeah. But I think for number one for me, and it blew me away, and I actually thought it was a proper guy who had autism, and that's What's Eating Gilbert Grape. His performance in that was on another level.
Me either. Never seen that one.
Wow. Honestly, well, it was before it came out. I think it was 1993 when it came out. But I didn't even know who DiCaprio was at that time. And I put this on. Johnny Depp was in it, and the way he was acting, it was like, is that guy really got autism? Is he? And I looked at the titles of it, and he was an actor, and I thought, my God, how he didn't win an Oscar for that performance is beyond me. He's unbelievable in that film. You are convinced he really is. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he's like autism, simple. If you can say that word, I don't know. But yeah, he was fantastic, and I highly recommend the film just to watch him for that performance alone. It was just brilliant.
So was one that I write down, and then I keep forgetting to look and and send away for it, and I keep forgetting. So I'm going to write it down now.
Yeah, What's Eating Gilbert Grape, and it's a good story. It's a good. Johnny Depp was great in it as well, but DiCaprio stole the show in that one because I was convinced he really had autism.
Wow. What about yourself? David, can you name 3 for you then when it comes to DiCaprio?
I can, yeah. I would say Wolf of Wall Street, number 3. And it's between This Boy's Life. I think I'll put that in number 2, but they're very close to the number 1, and The Basketball Diaries.
Another one that I haven't seen.
No, very good.
No,
I haven't either. I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
Wow.
Yeah, got a young Mark Wahlberg in there as well, and it's very sort of. Have you ever seen A Bronx Tale or something like that? You know, the younger.
Oh, I love Bronx Tale.
The Bronx Tale is so good, isn't it?
Great movie.
It's something like the kids remind you of that. You know,
right?
It's almost a different story, but they're from that kind of town and all that, and it's a more modern age, and that's based on a true story. And This Boy's Life was also based on a true story, and The Wolf of Wall Street as well. Funny enough, now that I think about it,
absolutely.
But Titanic is also is very close as well. You know, it's You know, I know it was a fictional love story thing, but it was great in that. I thought.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree.
I can't say about the Wall Street because I've never seen that film. My son, he loves it. He keeps saying, "Dad, you got to watch it. You got to watch it." Yeah, I'll have it to watch, and I've still never seen it.
Oh my god! Because it is Wolf of Wall Street is my number 3.
Really?
And I think for me, I think that's the movie that he should have got the Oscar for, rather than the one that followed it, which was The Revenant. I thought he was great in The Wolf of Wall Street. So definitely, Wolf of Wall Street is number 3. Number 2, I'm going to put Believe It or Not, Catch Me If You Can in the. Love that movie. Big fan of it. I might be a bit biased because I'm a huge Tom Hanks fan, and I really enjoyed that. Spielberg as well.
Tom Hanks is Ellen's favourite actor, isn't
he? Yeah, what?
Tom Hanks is Ellen's favourite actor?
Yeah, she's a huge fan of it. We only just watched it recently. Actually, it was recommended by Ellen. We hadn't seen it in years, and Ellen just said, I wouldn't mind watching it again. And I think it's getting a 4K release, funny enough, which is great fucking news. So I'll be picking that one up. And then number 1 for me when it comes to DiCaprio, I'm comfortably by saying this, Critters 4. No. It's a Critters 4. Which one is he in?
It is the third one, I think. It's the third one, isn't it?
Yeah. The third one, yeah. Halloween Resurrections, Critters 3.
No. No, it's number 1 is for me is This Boy's Life. No question about it.
Really good.
He's fantastic. He's wonderful in it. You can clearly see at a young age that this fella was going places in that. But then, having said that, you have to give all the credit in the world for Robert De Niro, because I'll tell you one thing: he
was a right bastard,
nasty bastard in that movie. Yeah. He is horrible, absolutely horrible. So, This Boy's Life. And do you know what the horrible thing about that movie is? I only have it on DVD. Couldn't get a Blu-ray release for it, or nothing. I'd love to upgrade it sometime, but I don't think the option is there. I'm not going to pronounce this name because I'm going to butcher it, so I'm just going to say B. And he says that Craig is Connery and Dalton combined. Craig is Dalton. Actually, not bad. Yeah, I kind of see that. Because Dalton had that kind of aggression.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, he did, yeah. He brought an edginess back to the Bond. Dalton did.
AirPod.
Yeah.
Sorry, David. I think he said he had to change the AirPod. So, but he also went on. He also went on to say Bronson is tougher. Bronson was tougher than Moore. And again, I have to agree with him.
Let me check something. You guys keep back.
Yep. Okay.
No problem.
You know, out of all the Bonds, I think, and he was a great Bond. He looked fantastic in the part, Pierce Brosnan, but he was my least favourite Bond out of all of them. Yeah, I mean, I even preferred George Lazenby to Brosnan. I know he only done the one film, but I thought he was I mean, like I say, Brosnan was a really good Bond. He looked the part, but out of all of them,
all right, guys,
I think he's my least favourite Bond.
You know, it's weird, right? Look, you kind of have to be careful with Bond. The way you, if I was to base it on the movies, right, just movies alone, then Daniel Craig is my least favorite.
Okay.
Yeah, I would put Daniel Craig as my least favorite because I found his movies to be very hit and miss. I thought Connery, and particularly Roger Moore, was so unbelievably consistent with theirs. Where, Casino Royale was phenomenal. Yeah. What a great start with Daniel Craig.
He set the bar really high with that one.
It set the bar very high, but then the Quantum of Solace, I absolutely hated.
That is the worst one of the Daniel Craig movies by far.
And then it was a return to form then with the third one, which was Skyfall. Yeah. And then the last two, I didn't see the last one yet, but the one as the fourth one. Spectre. Wasn't a fan of it. Didn't like it at all. I didn't hate it as much as the Quantum of Solace, but I can get on board with it. And I started getting a bit kind of tired of the whole Bond thing at that point. So much so that I never got around to watching the last one. And funny enough, no one ever seems to talk about the last one that much, which is a little concerning.
Last one was pretty good. I mean, it's a shame. It's a shame it had to end the way it did. But I understand now why Danny Boyle pulled out because he was supposed to direct that one. Right. And they said, what was it? Differences in the what do they call it when they have their difference? There's a word for it. They say anyway, they had different opinions, and he pulled out. But nobody actually knew why. And it came to light after, because Danny Boyle did not want to direct a film where he had to kill off James Bond.
Ah, right. He didn't want to be that person.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't want to do it because of that. Yeah. So he got handed to fucking hour or something. What's his name? It's a weird name.
Yeah, the thing is, I kind of understand that as well, because it's funny. Malcolm McDowell, he still gets a lot of shit, even today, because he killed James T. Kirk. He did.
Oh yes, in the
you know, he's responsible. He's responsible for his death. So, and I remember actually seeing him in an interview, and he turned around and he said he was getting death threats from Trekkies. Which, let's face it, you know, that you really have to take that with a fucking pinch of salt.
But then oh my God, Disney for what they did to Star Wars. Then.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. But yeah, I get that. I really do. By the way, I did see up here, Art the Clown just put down, he says, I think they've said the Bond will be British. So there you go.
I hope so. Yeah.
Hopefully that's true. We got Al Humphreys just saying that he finally got around to watching It's Part 1 and 2. Bloody love them. Can't wait for Welcome to Derry. Were you fans of the It movies, Gary? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I've got to be honest though, I love the 1990 version. The TV, it was made for TV, I believe.
I agree. Yeah, that's right.
I love it. I do prefer that one with Tim Curry. But
it's a good movie.
These remake ones, they were brilliant.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of them. Did you like them yourself, David?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was good. Seriously, if there's a guilty pleasure out there as well, I think the It TV series from the 90s, I could add that in the background as well as the.
Oh, that's actually a good. That is actually quite good. Yeah, that is good. That is good.
But yeah, it's that reminds me, I've got to watch that this Halloween as well. The two It's. I did, and I know the second one got a lot of flack, but I did. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I really did.
I fucking love the movie. I don't think it's as good as the first part, but the thing is,
no, but it's not the worst either.
No, it's really not. I think people were complaining about the cast. I thought the cast was wonderful in that second movie. I thought they were perfectly casted.
Yeah, true.
I actually, the Bill Hader in particular, I thought was incredible in the second one. So, but the thing is now we've gone to the point now. I think I've spoken about this on the streams before, but we have gotten to the point now with it. Chapter 1 and 2, that every time we watch it now, we just put the two of them on back to back, and we're just treating it as one movie now. We are, which it technically is. It is one movie.
The 4K quality of the films was amazing as well. Really done a great job on the 4K.
That haunting soundtrack on it as well. You know, the atmos on them movies are very effective. They work very well.
Yeah.
They do add an element of immersion to them movies as well. So. But I do agree with what you're saying as well. The TV series is absolutely fantastic. But will you be on a TV movie, I should say? Yeah, so will you be watching the new TV series when it comes out? Would it interest you?
For me, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What is that, David?
When's that due out? Do you know?
It must be soon. It has to be soon.
Yeah, I remember seeing it. October something October, like the Americans do.
I was set for Halloween then.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I would have to wait for the Blu-ray to come out because it's Max. I've already got Prime and Netflix and stuff like that. I'm not going to pay for another one, so I'm sure that will come out on physical media. Although I'm still waiting for Salem's Lot. I never watched that, the new one. So I don't know what it's gonna be like, and they keep talking about a director's cut for that one because
I wish there was.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have you guys seen?
We've
seen it, Gary.
Yeah.
What did you think?
It was terrible. I was bloody awful. But I heard about there's like a 3-hour director's cut. Now I'll be willing to watch that because what they gave us was absolutely choppy as hell. It just some of the stuff didn't even make sense, and I thought some of the casting was a bit shite. I think what's his name, Stryker, was probably the worst cast in that film.
Yeah, I get it.
And I can't help but when I think of Stryker, obviously think of James Mason and what a part he played in that. But where was Stryker in this film? Where was he? He showed up at the beginning, a little bit here, and that was it. I mean, he's a main character in the film, and he's hardly in this one.
I know where he is. He's in the fucking director's cut version of it. That's where he is.
I think they chopped most of his
scenes. Yeah.
Honestly, they must have chopped most of his scenes out. But yeah, I thought it was bloody awful.
Yeah. Look, I don't know what to tell you. I went into I heard all the horror stories when it comes to this movie, and I just went into it and I was like, wow, this is just not. Look, it's not amazing. It's far from amazing. It's a decent movie, but I can see past it all. It's funny. It's funny. I haven't watched the movie yet, but I'm going to be doing it very soon. But everyone was talking about The Keep, the Michael Mann movie. And apparently that was originally shot, it was meant to be a 3-hour, nearly 4-hour movie. And then, of course, the studios got hold of it and they ripped it asunder. And people love that movie, even though it's in that state that it's in, where it was heavily edited. And that's the thing. I can watch Salem's Lot and kind of almost see past, the very obvious scenes that were cut from it. And Gary is right. It is so obvious. There's one bit that I keeps sticking into my mind, and it's not going to ruin it for you, David. It's just there is one scene in it where there's a kid in the movie, and he's putting the list together, and he's like, and he's trying to figure out who's doing all this, and then he mentions the name of, and now it's going to my head. What's the name of the vampire again, Gary?
Barlow.
Barlow, and he turns. The kid goes, "It has to be Barlow," and I was like, "You haven't even seen Barlow in the movie. No one's seen Barlow. No one even knows that he exists in this town. Why the fuck are you saying Barlow?"
The director's cut.
And I was like, okay, yeah, because it was all cut and all that. So there is a lot of that obvious, there is some poor editing in that movie. There's no question about it. And everyone is too easily, no one's questioning that vampires are in this town, and it's all because it was all cut out. Everyone's just instantly believing, oh yeah, this town's full of vampires. We need to sort this out. It is. But there is some good set pieces in it. I think the vampires look great. I like the way that the way they handle the crucifix in it, the way the crucifixes kind of light up when a vampire is close to them, and there is elements there that I quite enjoyed from it. But I'd say, David, give it a go and just so you can say you've seen it and see what you think.
If it comes out in physical media, because there's no
I done a bit of a bootleg job and I did. We got Collector Adam here saying, what's your thoughts on Ridley Scott's comments? The quality of movies made today, most of it is shit. Let me see. We're drowning in mediocrity. Is that what it is? He added, I've started watching my own movies. They don't age. Is that what he said?
Has he seen Gladiator 2?
No, I haven't seen Gladiator. I was actually about to turn and say, and unfortunately, Ridley, we might have to put one or two of your own movies in there as well.
Yeah.
And what do you think of that, Gary?
I could see where he's coming from in respect of what they bring out today is a bit. There's nothing that really excites me, to be honest. And what they do bring out is some of it's woke, and it's like, oh god, again, what we have to listen to this crap. But yeah, again, I've never seen Gladiator 2, so I can't really comment on that.
Watch the first one twice. You'll do good with it.
Yeah, the first one was just absolutely amazing. I mean, the dialogue in that film was just, there's so many catchphrases that just stick out in your mind. And Russell Crowe was absolutely brilliant. As
soundtrack is amazing to that movie as well.
Yeah. Who was, sorry?
The soundtrack is amazing to it as well.
Oh god, yeah. Unbelievable.
David, what do you think yourself then with all of that?
I think Gary hit it on the nail when he said, we were talking about this before about nothing really exciting coming out, but you said it. There's nothing that's coming out that really excites anymore.
No.
I think because you know, it's you're absolutely right. Sorry.
I just think for me, it's just pure originality has gone out the window. It doesn't exist anymore.
No.
You know, it's just the same old recycled shit that we seem to be getting. Like, again, I don't mean to go back to it, but going back to that Jurassic World Rebirth, it was clear with the third Jurassic Park movie, the third one that came out with the original Spielberg trilogy. Well, the first two that he directed, but the third one, I remember watching that and going, you know what? They've actually already run out of ideas when it comes to this series.
Yeah.
And now we've gotten 4 sequels since that. And guess what? They still haven't brought an original idea to that series since the original movie. So I think that's the way I find it now. For me, when it comes to cinema and movies in general, I think horror is basically keeping everything alive. In terms of originality, it just seems like a lot of horror is coming out, and it is a lot of original ideas that we're getting from horror. So yeah, I do kind of agree with him. But I stand by what I said as well. He kind of has to look at a few of his movies as well that he's brought out quite recently as well, where, you know, they haven't been the greatest. And I'm fearful of Gladiator 2. I really am.
Do you think there's a lot of interference from too many people, too many power heads in Hollywood, like, you know, with the studios interfering too much? Don't let the director get on with what he's good at, you know? I think that has a lot to do with it, because they're so, well, you can't do that, you can't do this, and blah, blah, blah. Again, bringing back the woke crap. You know, that's
Agreed.
not allowed now.
Agreed, yeah.
I think that has a lot to do, because I think these good directors, if you give them full control of what they want to put in their movie, their vision, you probably get a lot better movies coming out. But I think it has a lot to do with the interference as well.
I think it's not just the studios. I think actors are doing it as well. I think there's.
What do you mean, getting too big for the boots and things like that?
Yeah, I think there's reports going around that Ryan Reynolds is supposed to be quite bad at it now in terms of interfering. Particularly when it came to Deadpool. You know, there was a lot of interference on his end. I heard Dwayne Johnson is supposed to be the same as well. That there's certain things that need to happen in the movies that kind of, like, I heard now, I don't know how true this is, that he can't be bet in movies or anything like that. You know, he can't be seen as anyway kind of vulnerable, even though I'm sure it's going to be different with that new one that came out that he's done.
Oh, Smash
Machine. Yeah, but I do hear that there is actors out there that just have certain things where it's like, you know, this is what I want, and if you don't like it, well, tough fucking shit.
Yeah, they think they're actually bigger than the movie itself.
Bigger than the movie themselves. Yeah. Tom Cruise, unfortunately, yeah, you do hear. I remember that Mummy movie that he done. Apparently, there was serious interference with Tom Cruise in that one. So yeah, I think they need to go back to the way movies used to be made. I've said it so many times on streams. I'm very old fashioned. That for me, the director is the captain of the ship, and what he says goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the way I stand. That's the way I look at it, anyway. So,
talking of Dwayne Johnson, what the hell's happened to him lately? He's lost all that weight. Is that for a movie role? Because I've seen some pictures on the internet recently, and he looks like he's half the man he was. Honestly,
I didn't actually see anything myself, which is very strange when you said that, because the Smashing Machine, I thought you had to bulk up for that.
Yeah, and now if you look at him.
Yeah, okay.
He's doing like Dave Bautista. Yeah, he's doing the same thing as well. Dave Bautista. He's lost a lot of weight, and they're trying to get other roles, basically, instead of big, burly, tough guys.
So it is for.
So they're trying to. Bautista's doing quite well, actually, but it's still not quite there, and I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. I don't know what kind of people thought he was ill or whatever, but it was just that's what happens when you stop with roids and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
As soon as you stop that, you just shrink.
I think Dwayne Johnson was on the Graham Norton show there. I think a couple of weeks ago, maybe last week, and Matthew McConaughey was there, and he was basically talking about, you know, when he was going through that phase of, you know, he was doing all the romantic comedies and he wanted to break away from it, and it looked like for a time there that he thought his career was over. but apparently it was just Hollywood calling his bluff, and he stood firm, and he all of a sudden he started getting the movies that he wanted to get. But I think Dwayne Johnson in that interview did turn around and say, I am going to go back to the movies that I used to do. This is not going to be what I'm going to be doing from now on. I was like, well, of course you are. And
if he sees it doesn't work, he will go back.
Oh, it didn't work. It absolutely fucking tanked at the box office at the weekend. I think it only made something like a 6 million weekend opener or something like that. It was very poor. And that's so. Anyway, we'll move on. We've got a face-off here from Carlos. He put down Live and Let Die versus The Spy Who Loved Me. That's easy. From Russia with Love versus Goldfinger. That's easy. And License to Kill versus GoldenEye versus Casino Royale.
That's easy.
That's a trickier one. So Gary, do you want to take a crack at that one?
I've got to say The Spy Who Loved Me. But Live and Let Die was fantastic. I love that film. It was his first outing. But Spy Who Loved Me was great. From Russia with Love, Goldfinger, definitely Goldfinger for me.
Yeah.
Even though they say, a lot of people say From Russia with Love was the best Bond movie ever made. For me, I don't think it was.
No, I don't see that.
It was good, but I don't see it now. Goldfinger. And License to Kill versus GoldenEye, Casino Royale.
What would you say, David, on
that? Spy Who Loved Me, definitely.
Yeah.
Goldfinger as well. Even though Sean Connery is not my favorite one, I did like Goldfinger, and the one that he did. What is it? The one where it's inside the mountain, the base. What was it?
Oh, You Only Live Twice.
That's right.
Twice, is it? Yeah, I did like that one. Thunderball's not bad either. And License to Kill, GoldenEye, Casino Royale. Those three were good. I mean, that's Timothy Dalton's best.
Dalton, Brosnan.
Yeah.
Right.
I think that's Pierce Brosnan's best, and I think that's Craig's best. Damn it.
That's actually a good one. The GoldenEye actually great.
Yeah. Oh, out of the three, because of the brutality, I think Casino Royale. But I do have a spot for License to Kill. I mean, that really did get me by surprise, where Bond's actually out to get revenge, and it's the first time it kind of like he goes rogue, and it's it's a bit more, a bit more oomph.
Yeah.
The original title for that film apparently was supposed to be called License Revoked, but the Americans didn't get the revoked bit, so they had to change it to License to Kill. That's what I heard back in the day anyway.
Oh, really?
Whether it's true or not, but apparently the original name was License Revoked.
Oh, I did not know that.
That does sound a bit better though, License to Kill. But
It's more Bondy, definitely.
Yeah.
Look, for me, I'm gonna definitely go with Spy Who Loves Me on that one. Even though I have to admit, Live and Let Die is for me, but this might sound stupid, but that's the scariest Bond movie, I think.
Yeah.
So there's actually scenes in that. I remember when I was
because of the voodoo stuff,
there was bits in it, like like when you seen the scarecrow scene, that kind of the bit where your one gets killed in it. I remember seeing that, and it used to scare the shit out of me when I was a young lad. So there is moments in it where they kind of creep me out. So, but yeah, it has to be Spy Who Loved Me, Goldfinger all day, every day. Don't even have to think about it. And I have to agree with this as well. I'm going to go with Casino Royale, even though I was going to say Goodfellas. I think GoldenEye is great. I've Goodfellas in my mind. Thanks, Simon. License to Kill is Timothy Dalton's best. GoldenEye is definitely Pierce Brosnan's best, and Casino Royale is Daniel Craig's best. So yeah, Casino Royale just edges it for me. Great movies, though. Oh, great movies.
Good face-off that was.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'm glad we're not very blank on a lot of these questions. Sometimes we're stumped, and it's like
I know.
I think we're getting a really good rhythm here.
Absolutely. We got B here. Sorry, I can't because I know I'm going to butcher that name if I pronounce it. So I'm just saying B. It just says I think Morbius is better than what people say. Now here's the thing. Look, when I did mention Morbius, I didn't say. I said what how the people seen it. But me and Ellen watched it, and I have to admit, we did not think it was near as bad as what people were making it out to be.
It's Morbin time. That's terrible.
No, I don't know. I did not. I didn't. I watched it and I knocked it off, and I did not regret watching it. Put it that way. That's all I'll say about it. Gary, did you ever watch it? No.
No, these superhero stuff. I very rarely watch them. I think the last one I watched was Kraven the Hunter, which I didn't mind. It was okay, but I'm not a fan of these Marvel superhero stuff. I do watch some of the DCs, but when it comes to all this, it's been done to death, and they just pass me by.
I've gone so bad with them. I've gone really like I only found out yesterday that apparently Superman came out in 4K. It was either this week or last week. Completely passed me by. I had absolutely no idea. I've just no desire to pick it up. I've never seen it.
Is that the one with Super Dog in it?
Crypto, that's one. Believe it or not, that's one of the reasons to why I don't want to watch it. I just think it's. What's that?
I'll be honest. I did start watching it.
He's fine in it.
Right,
yeah,
really.
I did start watching it, but when he was dragging him through the snow by his cape, I think I just turned it off. I just thought
that's just the beginning.
yeah, pretty much. That was enough for me.
I started watching it, but when that part in the snow comes out, it's like that's the first 2 minutes.
yeah, it is. It was just the dog, and I just thought the dog just. And I remember Keith talking about this some time ago, way before it came out, and he said there's actually Super Dog in it, and I was like, no way, no, that's got to be a joke, and it really wasn't a joke. It was a Super Dog. No.
No, I think my problem with Superman, when I seen the trailers to it, I just thought there was too much going. It was just too many characters and in the trailer, and I was just like, oh god, I could just fucking feel it. I know my head's going to explode while watching it. There's just too much happening. I not only that, but I don't care what anyone says. I don't think James Gunn is. The way people talk about him, and they say he's this wonderful director. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see what everyone else is seeing. Other than what he done with, I know he done well with the Guardians of the Galaxy, which I still haven't seen the third one, by the way. But
first one was great. I did enjoy that.
I when it comes to James Gunn, I actually prefer kind of more early. When he didn't he do Slither, that horror movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually thought
I think it was him. Yeah.
I think that was, and I really enjoyed that. But there's something about his humor that he's brought into these kind of superhero movies that just doesn't sit well with me. I don't know what it is. And I'm afraid that humor is going to continue onto that Superman, and I've heard it does. So I'm going to see it. I will watch it. I'll get it. I'll get it at the right price. And did you like it, David?
Yeah, I watched it, and again, when you watch something on the big screen and the sound, and it gives it a few more stars.
Definitely,
I'm sure when I get it in physical media, it's going to be a little lower. But I mean, it wasn't the worst thing.
Right.
I enjoyed it, but you're right. It is a bit bloated for being kind of like the first one. Too many characters, a different sort of timeline, and I don't know. There was something where it's like at least a couple of movies.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Talking to Superman, did any of you guys watch the documentary that came out early this year with Christopher Reeve?
No, I heard it's very emotional.
It really is emotional. It really is. Yeah. It's a cracking documentary. It's probably one of the best documentaries I've seen this year so far. I've got another one. I've got another one to watch with Crocodile Dundee. Apparently, one just come out
really?
Recently. Yeah, so I'm going to watch that probably the weekend and see how that goes. But yeah, because I love that. I love Crocodile Dundee. That's brilliant.
Good.
Yeah, you want to stay with
the new 4K. Don't get the new encore cut, or don't watch that one.
Yeah,
they cut scenes.
Stay clear of it.
If you hate woke, go for the old Blu-rays or the old
Absolutely.
DVDs. They butchered it, and I'm not giving them any of my cash.
I'm the same. I'm the exact same. We got Mike here saying Blade Runner 2049 I actually really enjoyed, even though Leto was in it. It's a gorgeous film, but it's a one-watch only film for me. I don't know if I told you this before. I'm sure I said on the stream. Me and Ellen couldn't finish that movie. We couldn't finish it. We knocked it off. I was tired of waiting for Harrison Ford to come into it, and we actually knocked it off before he came into it. and I've never went back to it. Did you enjoy it, Gary?
The sequel, never seen it because I didn't enjoy the original. I didn't enjoy the original, to be honest. The only part in that, the only good part in that was Rutger Hauer. When he did his famous tears in the rain scene. I've seen the YouTube. I did try and watch it a couple of years back again, and I just didn't get it. Visually, it looked good, but nah, I just thought the whole film was drab. Right. So I'll tell you, I wasn't going to watch this remake when it came out some years ago. I just no.
Were you a fan of it, Davey, yourself?
I agree with Gary. I mean, you've said everything I was thinking. With the first one, I can't. I've got like a special edition, and it's a big, thick DVD one. I've also got it on Blu-ray, the final cut. I got them for like you could say pennies anyway. So I've got them in the collection. I haven't got the sequel yet, funny enough, but I did watch that in the cinema. Visually, it is stunning. What is it? Yeah. Denis Villeneuve? I don't know. He's the one that's done.
That's right. That's right.
The new Dune ones. Yeah. But it's just as drab as the first one, I thought.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It for me, it's a bit more. It's definitely a bit more watchable than the first one.
Okay.
But there's aspects like the first one, which is like I just don't. I don't get it. Is he? Isn't he? The second one, I still don't know if he is or he isn't.
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Yeah. I don't know. Is he? I don't know. They don't call them robots. They call them
replicants, wasn't it?
Replicants.
Oh yes, that's it. Yeah,
replicants.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's stumped. But again, beautiful to watch.
Yeah,
absolutely. We got Mark Chatz here saying, worst of the horror franchise is part 5. Did I miss parts 2, 3, 4? Because we mentioned part 1. I don't know if that was in the previous fucking comments. Anyway, worst of the horror franchise part 5, The Exorcist, sorry. Controversial one for me. Apart from the first and the third, this should not be a franchise. Yet here we are looking down the barrel of a new trilogy. Oh God, that's interesting. So yeah, if you were to pick your one, imagine that my worst one is going to be the one that I didn't see.
Is that the second one?
Good for you. Good for you.
I can't say because I've only ever seen the first one, and I've only ever seen this new one with Linda Blair coming back into it, and
I believe.
Believer, yeah. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name. I did enjoy it. It wasn't bad. The rest of them I haven't seen because I'd heard such bad reviews. Obviously, number 2, number 3 didn't get good reviews either. But a lot of people said the number 3 is not too bad actually. It is watchable. And I remember, I don't know, but I haven't got around to seeing it. But I know number 2. Everybody really that's like become an in-joke now for number 2.
It's called number 2 for a reason. The extra shit.
The extra shit.
Oh my God. That's good. I like that. That's good. So yeah, David, you're going with the second one and that one as well.
Well, yeah, definitely. And I don't know about Believer. I haven't seen it. It's just as soon as I heard that, to get the demon out, I think it's all religions coming together at the end and doing it. That just put me off.
Yeah, okay.
But even though this new trilogy that's coming out, if they can do what they did with the third one, which I really enjoy, if they can make at least one of those movies like the third one, there might be hope. But I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens with this.
I think Mike Flanagan is attached to that trilogy. I think I think he's directing the next the first one.
His name's in there. I don't know if it's like producer, because a lot of these movies you see from the producers, of blah blah blah, but they got really nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
So it's just got the name on it. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm always very cautious when I said, from the makers and the producers of such and such a film, and you thought, "Oh, that's good." and then you watch it, and it's like shit.
Just using the names.
I kind of treat The Exorcist a bit kind of like the Jaws series. Funny enough, I just think that it was always going to be downhill from the first one. It's like, let's face it, Exorcist is the greatest demonic possession movie ever made, and nothing has really come close to it. Much like Jaws, no shark movie has come close to Jaws.
Absolutely right there, yeah.
But then you did have Jaws 2, which I enjoyed. Now I know everyone hates the Jaws movies onwards after that, the third and fourth, Jaws Revenge and all that. I actually watched them for the first time there not so long ago. I think it was 2 years ago. And I didn't. They're not great. They're not amazing, but they're not the worst thing I've ever seen. And I kind of feel the same way with The Exorcist. I do. Like, the first one's great. Never seen the second one. I have no desire to watch it either. The people that know me and know me well and know my taste, they swear by this not to watch it. They know that I won't like it.
You don't fancy a watch along then on the second one?
No.
I'll buy you the Blu-ray.
I'll watch the second one while fucking. I'll fucking watch the second one while fucking having a colonoscopy. Yeah, it's just
promises.
Even I'm doing one fucking hell, I may as well do the other. Me and Ellen did watch part 3 there not so long ago. I think it was around a year and a half ago. I'm struggling to see why people love it as much as they do.
One, I saw you do.
Yeah.
It's like,
Great. There is a great scare in the movie. I'll give it that. There is one scene in it that is absolutely fucking terrifying.
And I think Brad Dourif, the way he does also, is just a great actor.
It's a great cast. Like, it's very well acted, the movie. I don't know what it was. It just didn't do a whole lot for me. But then, having said that, I watched the beginning. I remember not hating it. Again, it's been years since I've seen it. I got something from Believer. I think sometimes, with Believer, I think if you can stand back from that movie, or even not even stand back, if you can sit there and knock it on and just study and carefully examine what exactly is going on in this movie, there's actually a lot of layers to it. And I think it's a lot of layers that people kind of missed on it. But I think it's worth checking out. It is definitely worth checking out just so you can say that you did. But in terms of like the exorcism at the end of it, it's terrible. It's just not the same. But like, again, the bar was just set so goddamn high that
But anyway, these new ones that are coming out, it's not 2 more movies, is it? It's a brand new trilogy. I'm not sure about that.
Why can't they just fucking make a movie? You don't have to keep planning fucking trilogies.
Trilogies and multiverses and connected.
They want to drain it for everything they can.
Because when you actually look at Exorcist Believer, like when you watch it, it didn't sell that badly. It did okay. It was decent money. But they still weren't fucking happy with it because they paid so many millions to get the licensing for it that of course, Believer wasn't going to cut it. But, the trilogy, if they continued with the trilogy, it might have. But what's this thing with, it's a planned trilogy? Just pick one movie and do it like they did with Halloween. The last Halloween, that trilogy to come out. It was meant to be they'd done the first one. It was meant to be like a standalone movie. Of course, it done well. And we're like, okay, now we'll plan another 2 movies. But they leave enough in the first movie to kind of go back to. Do something like that with The Exorcist. If it just leaves something there, and if it does well, it gets a good response. Okay, give it a second movie. And then if that does well and it gets received, okay, wrap it up with a third. But this planned trilogy bullshit. Nah, fuck that.
With The Exorcist, it was a really great scary movie to watch. It was quite disturbing in parts, but the part that freaked me out the most watching that film wasn't anything to do with the actual exorcism and the head spinning and the vomit. It was, I don't know if you remember, there was a part where the mother, I can't remember her character name now, she was walking in the kitchen and it was low lit. And I had to look back twice at this, but right behind that, there was just the flash of Linda Blair's picture come up as And I thought, is that in my eyes or did that? And I had to rewind to see that again. And that really freaked me out. Just that split second, it just gone. And I was like, did I just see that? Or was that in my own mind? I thought that was a great little put in, that was, because it really got the, do you remember the part I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know
it's
that kind of like that demonic face sort of thing.
Yeah, she had all that demonic face. I was like, what the hell? He just came up and went off really quick.
It's fucking horrible.
You see, that's why I leave years between movies, because you're saying that, and I'm sort of remembering. I want to watch it now that you mention it, but I don't want to watch it. Because it stays here for ages, that movie. I mean, there's something about it that just stays with me. Man.
Absolutely, yeah.
But that's the thing about it. It's one of those scenes that when he said it, you could literally blink and miss it.
And you'd miss it. Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's just so quick. But it's so you kind of have to go back to it. And bear in mind as well, when you're seeing that in the cinema, there's no luxury of going back.
No,
you know,
exactly,
you'd be kind of going, you'd be like, what the fuck was that? There was something there.
And then somebody looking down in the popcorn just missed it and said, what did I miss?
What? It's the greatest scene in the movie.
I'm going to go see the film again just to see that split second.
Why is everybody shitting themselves? What am I missing?
We got Mike here saying, sadly, I gotta say adieu. It's been a blast. Have a great stream, everyone, and I'll catch you catch you there. Thank you again, Mike. All the best, man. I presume you're up early for work again, unfortunately. But thanks again, mate. We got Snoll here just saying, Black Phone 2 in a few weeks. Are you guys excited? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, fun
have you seen the first one, Gary?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was a great film.
So you'd be interested in the second one, yeah?
Oh yeah. I mean, I like Ethan Hawke anyway, so yeah.
That last, not the last one. I think there's 3 trailers that came out for it, but the second trailer, I remember watching. I was like, "Holy shit! This is a Nightmare on Elm Street movie we're watching." That's what it felt like, and all that, you know. So this one looks very intriguing.
I think it's going to be really good. Yeah.
Are you interested, David, yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with a lot of the setting is like cold in the snow or something.
Absolutely,
a lot of it, and that really that elevates it a bit to me. Definitely. And it's it might not be the most original thing. Something's dead and it's come back, but I mean, everything you're going to do like that is just going to be compared to Freddy Krueger, isn't it? You know, in your dreams, and it's going to get you or whatever. But I mean, this thing's coming in. It looks like the only one that can see it is the boy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what it looks like, because it's got a connection with him. So
of course,
I don't know, I'm really intrigued. I'm really intrigued with that one. If they do the same thing they did with Smile and Smile 2 with the Black Phone, got a winner there, I think.
Yeah, I kind of feel I like that comparison, because that's what I'm getting. That's the kind of impression I'm getting. I think this has the makings of another Smile, where it could outdo the first movie. I've seen enough now in that second trailer to make me think, okay, we're getting a bit of what we've seen already before, but we're also getting this kind of, like I said, it kind of felt a bit like Nightmare on Elm Street, where there's a bit in the trailer where you see someone being attacked, and it's Ethan Hawke that's doing it, but then all of a sudden you see other people, and you just see the girl moving around in the space, and they can't see.
You don't see him.
Yeah. So there is that kind of Nightmare on Elm Street vibe to it, you know. When you see Tina's death,
I'm trying to stay away from the trailers. I see the teaser maybe and one, but you know, normally they put like 3 trailers. I'll watch one if I'm interested. I don't want to watch any more. You know.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, absolutely. I stayed away from the third trailer myself.
One's enough to tantalize your taste buds.
Yeah. I think I've seen enough now to know that I'm intrigued. I don't need to see anything else. And a good director as well behind it, Scott Derrickson. So should be good. We got Mac Chance going again. Final worst of the horror franchise, Child's Play. Don't be too harsh on Cedar Chucky. It's actually pretty good. Oh god, god, Child's Play. Oh god, you know, that's in terms of a horror series, that's definitely one of my least favorites. I don't revisit them that often, if I'm completely honest, and that's including The original. One. I do like the movie, but I just don't visit it as often as I normally would like. What way are you with that, Gary? What would be your worst in that series then? If you can pick one.
I don't even think I've seen The Seed of Chuck. I may have done. I can't remember it, to be honest. I know I haven't seen all the Child's Plays. So the worst of ones I can remember seeing, I'd have to say the third one.
Third one.
Yeah. First one for me was obviously the best out of the bunch, but yeah. And that was probably because of Chris Sarandon being in it as well, which I really like.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's great in that movie as well. What would you say, David?
I have to agree. I think Seed, as soon as they brought in that doll, which is the girl boy thing with the...
Was that Meg Tilly or one of the Tilly sisters doing that?
Yeah, that's right. But the one that did the voice for... I forget the name. I forget the name of the doll that they called him. Glenn and Glenda.
Glenn, isn't it?
Glenn and Glenda.
Yeah, Glenn and Glenda. And then it's like I could see it, but it was the stupid voice. It's one of the guys that did one of the Hobbit movies.
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings. Yeah,
the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, not the Hobbit.
Is it Billy Boyd? Is that his name? Billy Boyd or something like that? Or is it?
I think it's Billy Boyd. Yeah.
Is it? Right.
Yeah, well, they played Pippin or the other one. I keep
yeah. It's one of them too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a bit annoying. I mean, so I think it's the weakest one, for me.
I tell you, I do not like Seed of Chucky myself, but I have to tell you, the cult of Chucky was absolute. And I don't say this that often, but that movie is absolute dog shit. It's horrendous how bad it is. To this day, I am amazed that me and Ellen made it through that movie. I do not know, because I remember saying to Ellen, it was 50 minutes on, and I says, this movie can, put together the greatest half an hour ever, and it still won't redeem the first 40 to 50 minutes of it. It was just sheer dog shit. So yeah, the cult of Chucky is. I find me personally, as soon as Tiffany came into the series, right from the Bride of Chucky, and that's where it just went completely downhill for me.
How many? Then about 7 of them.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There might be 8.
Oh wow,
might be 8. What? The one that came out. It's a part 7. No, it's the one where they kind of brought Child's Play back. It was
they did a remake, didn't they, some years ago?
The remake with Mark Hamill does the voice of it.
Okay.
Curse of Chucky. Curse of Chucky was the one.
Is it the Curse of Chucky? That was a good.
Yeah, Curse of Chucky, which was very first Child Play-ish in the house.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then they kind of just had to fucking ruin it at the end where they kind of brought the Tiffany character. Just right. I think it's actually in the end credits, where they done the whole Tiffany thing again, and I was like, and that's why I enjoyed it, because Tiffany was gone out. I can't stand the character of Tiffany. So the first 3 I actually really enjoyed. Anything after that, other than the Curse of
so do I. Yeah. Putting them all together, like I said, I would watch them. I'd watch them all.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the first 3 for me are the best.
Yeah.
Number 3 is supposed to be the weakest, but there are a lot of aspects I like it.
I think just going back to what Gary said there, I think the remake, I did not hate that movie either. I actually thought it was actually quite entertaining.
Yeah,
I thought
didn't hate it either. Didn't hate it, but I mean, I'm glad that they didn't carry on.
Yeah, I agree.
They tried it, it didn't work, and it's like, okay, let's just leave it. So I respect it for that. For not pushing it too much.
Well, next week they might just announce the new one coming out.
Which one? Sorry?
I said next week they're going to announce the new one coming out to follow that one.
Yeah.
Oh God, imagine that, eh?
The curse of fucking Tiffany.
You cursed this movie.
I wonder who actually comes up with these names to these movies. They sit around the table and say we should call it this, we could call it that. Who gets the final say what the movie's going to be called?
All right, lads, I'll be right back. Just going.
No problem.
Okay.
No problem at all, David. No worries. We have got an interesting question here, funny enough. Mike, Mega World of Movies, is just asking, what's your favorite film from the year you were born?
Oh. I was born 1998. What movies come out in 1998?
You want to fucking think that one out?
So I've got to look for 1969. Right, let me think.
69, wow.
I can't say 2001 because that was 68. 69. What came out in 1969? Blimey.
I'm shit for years. I'm terrible when it comes to years. But I think I'm golden with my one.
I've got one.
Okay.
On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Oh wow. Is that 69, was it?
Yeah, 69, yeah.
Wow, 69. Oh nice. Wow.
I know, because I did enjoy that film.
Yeah, I noticed it's a huge fan. I didn't hate it. It's not one of my go-to Bond movies. But I think it was good. I think I enjoyed it.
It's got one of the best Bond themes of all.
It's got a great Bond theme, and it has a fucking. And if I remember correctly, it's it ends very bleak as well, doesn't it? If I remember correctly. Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I think my one's quite easy. So I'm born in 1980, so I'm going to go with John Carpenter's The Fog.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely comfortable when I can say that. Fuck me, I am counting down the days to sit there. Isn't it amazing that a movie can still do that to you? That you can be actually genuinely excited. You know, you can watch it a couple of times a year and still be just so excited to watch it again. So yeah,
it is one of them movies, and that's the beauty of John Carpenter. What he puts that atmosphere in his movies, just keeps you going back and back. I mean, Christine's another one. I love watching Christie. You know,
I love it. Yeah, absolutely.
Great film that is. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It's not one of his best, but it's a great movie.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. You know, it's fantastic. I love it.
And I love the casting in that as well. Keith Gordon was just brilliant.
Oh, he's incredible.
Arnie Cunningham, the way he transformed from a nerd to he just
when you see his face at the end of that movie when he's in the car, and I was like, wow, there was absolutely nothing left of Ernie Cunningham. You could just see he was gone.
Yeah,
completely gone. Totally. You know, it's just incredible. David, you want to take a crack at that? Your favorite movie from the year you were born?
Jaws.
Oh, nice.
1975, man.
Dog Day Afternoon, another great one. 1975, brilliant film that was.
Dog Day Afternoon, Pacino.
Yeah, Al Pacino. Yeah, I love that film.
Oh, the other actor that's with him. I keep forgetting his name. He was in The Godfather as well.
Yeah, he played Sal, I think, in the film, but. Because he was dating Meryl Streep, he passed away
exactly
just after the Deer Hunter. And Meryl Streep she was absolutely gutted. What's his real name now? Oh God,
John something. Oh, I keep forgetting.
John. Oh, John Sal. Oh God, do my nut now. Can I Google it?
But yeah, I mean, if that guy wouldn't have died, I think he died at 40 odd. I mean,
he died really
young. I'm sure he would have gone to do big things, man. He would definitely have won an Oscar, I think. Yeah,
he was great in Dog Day. Absolutely brilliant in that.
We got Matthew Lombard here just saying, "Hi guys, hope you're well. Looking forward to tonight." And I want to pay a tribute to John Woodvine, 96 from. I think he was putting something else down there, but he didn't finish it. I'll see if I come across it. I'll go back to it. Art the Clowns. Is Night of the Creeps a horror movie?
Horror comedy.
Kind of, yeah. It'll be along the lines of Return of the Living Dead as well.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't even. Maybe even. Yeah, maybe Return of the Living Dead.
Horror sci-fi, maybe it's got a bit of sci-fi.
Horror sci-fi,
yeah.
Sci-fi as well, but
bit of comedy, bit of sci-fi, bit of horror. Yeah.
John Cazale was that actor, by the way. Sorry, guys.
That's it, yeah.
Art was just asking as well. Do you think they'll make another Halloween movie? I fucking hope not. I'm fucking completely honest. I love the series. I love it so much that I'm willing to say goodbye to it. You know, I don't want to see. It's what kills me about that. Go back to that original trilogy. What fucking kills me about it is when you watch Halloween Kills, which I've become a huge fan of, by the way. Halloween Kills has really climbed up my charts now. But I have to tell you, is those segments when they go back to 78 in Halloween Kills, it just gives me a glimpse, a small taste of it can be done if they just choose to do it. You know, if you can bring out a horror movie that feels like it was back in the 78. You know, everything about it. It just that every time I watch that segment, it feels like Halloween had a director's cut, and these were the scenes that were in that director's cut. And we're like, okay, we're going to use it for Halloween. It was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Is it true about Loomis that basically you just got an actor put makeup on him? There wasn't any like deep fake or anything on him.
Oh no, I thought
he looked the part. He really did.
Yeah,
I thought he was. I was under the impression. I think he was. What do you call these people? He was an
impressionist.
An impressionist, and that's what he does. That's why he was Donald Pleasant. So, he just naturally looked like him. They didn't have to do a whole lot.
That was a great scene when he come back into that. That was just.
Oh my goodness!
It was refreshing to see that. Really was.
Absolutely. And again, it was like Donald Pleasance was there again. He was back. You know, it was.
Yeah.
You know, but Halloween. I need to be. I just find that now, whenever it seems like every time a Halloween movie comes out, I end up being inevitably disappointed. And that's stemming right back. You know, going back to. You know, even when you watch the what's the name? My God, I only just watched Part 4 last night. The young girl in it, Danielle Harris. When you look at her, you know her kind of 2 movies that they done. Her character, they done 3 movies with her. You know, you just inevitably ended up being disappointed with, you know, Part 5. Like Gary said, it's not great. Part 6 was okay, but it had massive issues. But it all started well with Part 4, and then you kind of got H20 came along. H20 kicked new life into Halloween, and then once again I was disappointed because they done Resurrection. Rob Zombie.
Sorry, are you the one you told me? I'm sure it was you told me about watch H20 as a final Halloween, like because it ends perfect. I'm sure you said that to me.
Yeah, I kind of said something like I jokingly said, if you wanted to, you could actually probably watch Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills, and then watch H20, because the disconnect for Halloween Ends is so huge on that movie.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem like it's connected to those previous 2.
Right.
So I kind of jokingly said, you know what, you could probably watch the first 2 of that trilogy and knock on H20, and you'd probably get away with it.
Yeah.
You know, where, you know, Halloween Kills ends where, you know, Jamie Lee Curtis lost her daughter. And then you can almost just turn around and say to yourself, okay, now knock on H20, where she's moved on, she's a teacher now in a school, and she's starting a new life. You know, it sounds daft.
Yeah. No,
but
I get what you mean.
It's only because the disconnect is so fucking big on that Halloween Ends that you could get away with it. Right. Anyway, so are we all in agreement then? We wouldn't want to see any more Halloween movies.
Yeah,
no, there's part of me that's curious about it though.
Yeah,
you know, given a long break, because you know we've just had Ends, you know, which feels like yesterday, basically. You know, really think about it. Really think of the script. Really think about student interference, which is what Gary was talking about earlier. And I think there's too much of that now. You know, somebody's got a vision for a movie, and everybody puts a 2 cents in it, as they say.
Yeah.
And then it just
the money people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Do you know what? I did say this. I actually said it to John Perry recently when I sent him a message. Just going back to that Halloween Ends. And again, talking about that disconnect to the previous 2. It's almost like, and this is how I described it to John. It was almost like watching Fellowship of the Rings and 2 Towers. You know, Frodo gets the ring. He's on his journey. He's getting closer and closer to Mount Doom each movie that goes by. And then when the 3rd one comes along, Return of the King, they turn around and they go, oh, by the way, we're going to focus on this character that we never seen in the previous two, and then we're gonna base the movie around this one character, and then turn around and go, oh shit, wait a minute, Frodo has a ring. Oh, we need to conclude this now for the last 20 minutes. You know, that's what Halloween Ends feels like to me. It's like, oh shit, yeah, Jamie, Laurie Strode and Michael's in this movie. We forgot about that. We better quickly throw that together at the end of it.
If it was a movie without Michael Myers in it, where this guy's babysitting, he's hated by the town, and he goes mental and starts killing people,
might have worked.
It definitely would have worked, I think. Yeah, but they just put Michael in there. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I agree. We've got a great question here from Alan Meggs. He says, so Nosferatu, the latest one, is based on a classic and will become a classic itself. What horror remakes did you enjoy as much as the originals?
Salem's Lot.
Not the director's cut.
Yeah, I was still waiting for it.
There's actually quite a few I could put into this list, but I'll let you go there, Gary, first.
As good as the originals. Remakes, good as the originals.
I can actually name a few that actually probably outdone the originals.
Yeah, there is a few. I'm trying to think now.
I just have to do one thing, Gary, just before you answer. Ellen, if you're watching, babe, but I know you're watching. Could you bring me up a drink, sweetie? Thanks, babe. Sorry, Gary, go on out.
Let me think about that one. Can you pass the question?
Yeah, I'll come back to you. Okay, Gary, David, can you?
Yeah, pass it back to Gary. Let me think about it.
We'll pass it to Keith.
I'll go. If you want me to go,
we'll let Keith go.
I'll go ahead, right? Because I have a few. Remakes that I enjoy as much as the originals. The Blob.
Yes.
The Blob would definitely be. That's one that probably would actually surpass the original for me. I mentioned it very recently when I reviewed it. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, again, another remake that I actually prefer over the original.
Oh, blimey, they're all coming now.
Two. Yeah.
John Carpenter's The Thing. Again.
Bastard.
There's three. What?
You're surrounded by them. You just looking around saying,
the remake of The Thing is as good as the original, The Thing?
No, it's better than the original.
Yeah, right.
What? No?
John Carpenter's The Thing? The remake is better than the original?
No. That John Carpenter's is the remake from A Thing from Another World.
Yeah. Oh, of course, yes. Sorry, I was thinking the one that came out after the one that came out in 2010 or whatever it was. I thought you thought that was better than John Carpenter's. Now
no.
The original, what was the original? 1956 or something like
1950,
that?
something like that, yeah.
Or 1951, actually. It could have been 51.
And then, of course, you have to throw in there as well David Cronenberg's The Fly.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
Thanks, babe. You're great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, God.
So that's what I've named 4 for you there, lads. So you
nearly gave me a heart attack when I was thinking you thought that was better than. What? Are you mad?
Yeah, I just lost 6 subscribers. Yeah.
Nah, you're wrong. It's 7. Good night.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh God.
You've said quite a few ones now. The Blob, that was a brilliant one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I love the 1958 one, but with Steve McQueen with his crappy acting, he was terrible in that. And yet 2 years later, he was doing the Magnificent Seven, where he was brilliant in it. How do you go from that acting in the Blob? It was like wooden as hell. I mean, it's more wooden than Chuck Norris, and I love Chuck Norris. To go into doing a performance in the Magnificent Seven 2 years later in 1960.
I know.
How does that work?
But it's a weird thing. I even said that. I used to say that about Daphne Zuniga. There's a great slasher movie that I love in the 80s called The Initiation that she stars in. But then 1 year later, she starred in The Short Thing with John Cusack, and the fucking acting differences between The Initiation and The Short Thing within the space of 1 year is just extraordinary. It is.
Yeah.
I think the story with the Magnificent Seven is that Steve McQueen was so good in that because the lead in Magnificent Seven was Yul Brynner.
Yul Brynner, yeah.
Yeah, and he was pissed off that Steve McQueen was getting more praise than he was.
He was stealing all the scenes, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Because apparently, Steve McQueen, every time he was in a shot with Yul Brynner, and the camera's more focused on Yul Brynner, Steve McQueen would be like next to him or behind him in the scene, and he'd do something simple like take his hat off and fiddle with it to get the attention. And you're looking at him instead of Yul Brynner, and I think that's what pissed Yul Brynner off, was because the fact that he was doing little simple things that would take the attention away from Yul Brynner, the main actor, to him.
And I think that's why. That now that you've said that, I've got to rewatch it and keep my eye on him all.
You watch. He does little things throughout the film, just subtle things, and not like, look at me. You know, it's just like subtle things, and people are like, okay, yeah. Oh, sorry, Yul Brynner. Yeah, go back to you. And I think, you didn't like it.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, I still haven't named any movies. What's better or as good as the remake?
I think Keith put loads of bangers in there, but I'm just going to add the Dawn of the Dead remake.
Nice
to that, I think.
Yeah, it's a good. I wouldn't put it ahead of it, but it's a great remake.
Yeah.
Great remake.
Yeah.
I do love the '78 version. That was a brilliant.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. 2003.
Did you say that one, Keith?
I said that.
Oh, you said that one, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, and the beginning as well. I think that was pretty.
Yeah.
It's not a remake, but I mean, you're right. Those two movies go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They just make all the sense in the world when you watch them. You put them together. It's beautiful. The payoff in the end.
Keith, I'm going to say you said the two best ones. I've got to agree. The Blob and the Fly. The Fly remake with Jeff Goldblum in '86.
You're right.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
You can't beat it. That was great.
There's a few that kind of, Assault on Precinct 13, the remake, I thought was quite decent. I really enjoyed it with Ethan Hawke.
I've never seen the original, so.
Oh, wow.
I haven't either. I haven't. I know it's a crime. I haven't seen the original.
Assault on Precinct 13 is essentially Night of the Living Dead. That's basically it. I'm not kidding. It's one. John Carpenter's Assault on Precinct 13 it was, I think John Carpenter was on record saying that George Romero's Night of the Living Dead heavily inspired that movie, because they're trapped in a police station. There's this gang outside trying to get into the Night of the Living Dead. They're trapped in a house. There's zombies outside. It's a great movie. It's a wonderful. I'm surprised that none of you have seen it.
No. I've seen the remake, because wasn't Brian Dennehy in the remake, if I remember right, years ago? I'm sure Brian Dennehy was in it with Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, you're right. There was a few. There was actually Lawrence Fishburne's in there as well.
Okay. Can't remember him, but yeah.
I can never pronounce his name. John Lewinsky or John. I can never pronounce his name correct. He was in the John Wick movies.
He's the one who was in
all the movies you guys are saying,
nice.
Gilbert Grape, the Assault on Precinct 13.
Was he the one who got punched on the set of Executive Decision by Steven Seagal?
That's it. He's in there as well.
Okay.
That's a good casting.
Steven Seagal, what a knob!
What my God, he is one asshole.
He's made five good movies, and that is it. And everything after that, maybe 6. But
when that man, when he left America to go to Russia, they should have marked that day as like a holiday in America. International Seagal left.
He's such a liar.
He
comes out with.
What a twat.
I think Matthew was that last comment I put down for Matthew, the person that passed away. He was saying American Werewolf in London. Dr. Hirsch, 2-time Oscar winner, set decorator Peter Young, Batman '89, Sleepy Hollow '99. Right. Yeah, Matthew did post something on Facebook today. I think it was something to do with that.
Right, I know the actor. Yeah, what a shame.
Sorry, just reading here. We got Art here just saying he's going to pick up a copy of Crimson Rivers out on Monday. It's a French thriller. Is that the one with what's his name? Jean Reno, is that right?
Right in saying that? I don't know the film.
I think it might be. I think it could be that.
I thought you was going to throw up then, Dave. I thought you, excuse me. For a second, I thought he was going to throw up.
You just mentioned Steven Seagal, and that's
he was asking as well. So, which horror movies will you be watching on Halloween? So, Gary, would you be doing? Yeah, I'm sure you'd be doing a few movies on Halloween night, will you?
Oh yeah, God, yeah. The Halloween 3, definitely. The Fog, definitely. Those two, always Halloween.
Oh yeah. What would you say,
Two
David?
main ones.
I haven't watched Halloween 2 in easily about 15 years now, so I think it's time to revisit it.
Oh,
yeah.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
The first Halloween I've seen a few times with Season of the Witch. I'm curious about Halloween 4. I remember.
Oh,
Halloween 4's a good one. I quite enjoyed that.
That is a great sequel.
Back in the day, I really enjoyed Halloween 4, and then it sort of went off the rails. But I do remember watching the fourth one and really liking it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
So I don't own that one, but
right.
I will be, because I'm going to the UK at the end of the month. Watch a concert with my sisters. Okay. I'm going to pop into HMV, and I'm just going to go nuts, basically.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'll be saving on shipping. So if I go there, or I'll go to this place called CEX. Sometimes
CEX,
So I'll look for one of those. So I'll be doing a lot of my shopping, and then bringing stuff back, and I'll be saving on shipping. So hopefully, I'll be good. But it has been about 15 years since I've seen Halloween 2.
Wow. See, Halloween 2, again, I spoke about it, and I'm not going to talk too much about it here, but, Halloween 2 is like it chapter 1 and 2 for me. I have to watch both of them. They run so well into each other. And so, yeah, Halloween 1 and 2 will be watched on Halloween night, along with Halloween 3 and Trick or Treat. We had to downside. We always did 5 on Halloween night. We've done it for years. It used to be the Fog as well in there, but we are struggling. The last couple of years, we've just, I don't know, if it's just age now is just starting to get to us, and or maybe it's just.
Are you watching the Fog the night before Halloween then, Keith?
Absolutely, that's the Fog now is going into the kind of penultimate night. So yeah, it will be done. So the Fog will be there with the Fog will be done with it'll be the Fog, the Thing, Hellfest. And I think scary stories to tell in the dark. I think it'll be them 4, and then the Halloween night it'll be the first 3 Halloweens and Trick or Treat. And it was just the last 2 years. Just when we always, and the weird thing is we always do the same order. We always leave the Fog until last, and the last 2 times we struggled to watch the Fog to the point that you weren't enjoying it. And I kind of said that, and you know what, this year we have to take it out and put it. Put it the night before, and that's
because you haven't seen the remake. That's why you're not enjoying it.
Oh yeah. That's I'm gonna swap out Halloween.
On the list.
I'm gonna swap that.
Yeah.
And I'll never understand what they were thinking when they made that remake. What the hell? It's got to be one of the worst.
There's not even one scene. There's one scene in that. What's that?
I watched the remake first, not knowing that it was a remake. And then when I watched the old one, I thought, this is great for its age. What the heck happened here?
I know.
So I did it the other way around.
It's if you want to see lazy filmmaking, watch the Fog remake. Because so much of that Fog remake, so much of the running time is taken up with them showing what happened on the ship, the
Elizabeth Dane.
And in the original, it's just a priest reading the book, and he tells you everything that you need to know with what happened with the Elizabeth Dane just by reading the book. But no. In the remake, they had to fucking show it. And when you're watching the segment, you're sitting there and you're going, I do not fucking care. Just move on. But there is one scene, and I have to admit, I do quite like. It's the scene where the Fog Bank, the young kid on the beach, and the Fog Bank is coming after him. I actually remember watching that for the first time, and I was like, that's actually a pretty cool scene. It just looked good. It looked creepy. It did.
There was one scene talking about from that film. If you can pick a good scene, like you've just picked one, there wasn't the ghosts walking across the road in one scene that looked pretty cinematic, quite good. And that's the only decent thing I can say about that film. They were walking behind each other, and I'm sure they were walking across a road or something. I just remember it stuck in my head, and I thought actually, out of all of, even though this is like a really an appalling film, that was a good cinematic, visually good to look at.
Yeah. Okay. It's a horrendous, and absolutely horrendous.
Yeah.
Might be the worst remake in history.
Yeah.
There's a good shout.
I couldn't disagree with that.
David, you're laughing there. You're laughing there, and you're fucking scared. No, it's just when you were laughing there, and I was like, my God, is David going to turn around and say to me, you know what, I didn't actually mind it that much.
And all those things you're saying, I don't remember any of it, which is
a
blessing.
Yeah, for sure.
We got Alan here just saying, is it conceivable that Hammer could have been as successful without Lee and Cushing, or were they just too vital to their success? No. You know, Al, I don't have to tell you, mate. The only Hammers I've seen is the ones that you give me, and I think I can safely say yes. I don't think Hammer would have been a thing if the two lads weren't there. They are Hammer. When you think Hammer, you can't help but think the names Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing.
I mean, to be fair,
that's basing on just someone who's watched only 4 Hammer movies. So
yeah, I think there's about 147 something Hammer movies, and they're actually together. I think they only made 27 together.
27
movies, and they're not all Hammer movies they made together, by the way, as well. But they did make 27 movies together, Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing.
Wow,
but I think there's 140 odd Hammer movies, and there are a lot of good ones, even though they're not in it. I mean, they might be in it like separately, like Christopher Lee's in this one, Peter Cushing's in that one. But there's still a lot of movies that neither of them are in, and they're still really good films. But yeah, I agree. Without them, that franchise probably wouldn't have carried as well as that. They were the men.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel the same way? I'm presuming you're feeling the same way, David.
Yeah, I'm not too much into Hammer. I remember them watching when I was younger. Again, only the if it had Cushing or if it had Lee in it, then I would watch it. Anything else that said Hammer and they weren't in it, I wasn't interested in. So that's how vital to me. The Hammer name was.
But there are a lot of good ones without them in it as well. I mean, there's some crap ones, but there's some really good ones.
Yeah. It's just like Italian horror. It's I can't get into them. It's I've tried, but I can't get into them. There's something called Treasured Films, which I subscribed to last year, and there's a movie coming out called Medium. Is the next one out? The Last Shark, Mickey or Mikey, and Medium. And I've seen the trailer, and I'm like, I'm just going to send that to Keith. I'm not interested in watching it. You might get something out of it, Keith. So
okay.
Hopefully, as soon as I get it, I'll send it to you.
I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries.
Yeah.
It's not like, this is crap, I'm going to send it to Keith. No, it's like...
No, it's not like that. Yeah, it's the complete opposite of that.
Halloween Resurrection, the Fog remake. Just send all this shit to Keith. I mean,
I'll tell you one thing.
I'm sure he'll need door stoppers in his house.
Yeah, and I know, and I can tell you how that day is going to go. I'm going to set the scene for you. Here's my doorbell ringing, and there's the postman holding the box, and I'll be like, "Yeah, you're all right. You can return that."
Well, punch him first, and then they can return it.
Yeah, I don't need that package. You can actually send that package to Browser. It's all good.
What's the address? Oh, fuck it, just burn it. Burn it.
Are you looking for Keith Murtley? Yeah, no, he doesn't live here. You better return that.
And I'll be in the box. Keith, I was in the box. Give me a surprise. I'm burning.
Oh, that's great. What was I going to say? There was something I was going to bring up about fucking Hammer now, and it's going to end me fucking head. No, that's what I was going to say. When the first movie I watched was my favorite movie, still my favorite Hammer movie, which was the
Curse of Frankenstein.
The Curse of Frankenstein. And I'm so embarrassed. And I said this before, and I think I told Alan as well. But me and Alan watched it anyway, and we're like, oh, you know what? Fucking really enjoyed this. Loved the whole aesthetic of it all. I just loved it.
Yeah.
And then the movie ended, and the credits come up, and then big writing, Christopher Lee. And I was like, huh? I was like, I said halfway through the movie, I said to Alan, I don't know what's going on here, because I'm almost certain fucking somebody told me Christopher Lee is in this movie, but for the life of me, I haven't seen him. And then,
you didn't recognize him.
I was like, he fucking is in this movie. I was like, where the fuck is he? And we checked it up. Fucking Frankenstein.
Oh God.
We had no idea. Fucking no idea.
He's got his hair, if I remember right, he's got his hair brushed forward in it, like, and he looks a bit of a. I can see why you wouldn't recognize him.
I know. I was like, fuck, I need to watch that movie now.
Maybe he had a cameo.
It's like Season of the Witch, isn't it? Michael Myers. You know, where's Michael Myers? Where's Christopher Lee?
I was like, was he hiding in the bush somewhere that we didn't see? Or like, look at the audacity of this bastard to put his name up front, and him hiding in a fucking bush. Are you fucking kidding me? Unbelievable. Fucking idiot.
Have you seen the big box set? Are you going to get that?
No. You know what? I actually really enjoyed the movie, and I did say I spoke about this a couple of times now in the streams. As a collector now, I think you have to be smart, and when it comes to big collector's editions, you know, maybe you should just go for the ones that you love. And as much as I enjoyed, the Curse of Frankenstein, I have Alan's Blu-ray that he gave me. I thought the Blu-ray looked great. I know the 4K is going to look considerably better, but I'm very happy with it. And it's just sometimes you just have to play it smart with your money.
Yeah.
And just ask yourself, do you need it? You need a collector's edition for it. So yeah. And then I'll do it to see now. Next week I'll be doing a video on it. Change my
mind. Why am I blocked on this video? What are you showing me, Keith?
No, look, it's a beautiful release. It's a wonderful movie, and you know what? It's one of those things that I'm just so happy because I'm in a small group on WhatsApp with the likes of Alan Meggs and Steve Court and John Perry and all that, and these boys love these movies. They love them so much. And I get a lot of joy out of seeing how happy they are getting these releases. It's a big deal to them. It really is. So, so anyway, we'll move on. We got Arthur Clown here saying, which are your top 3 part 6s and your least favorite part 6s? Well, you're not getting fucking 3, Art. I can tell you that now. You're getting 1. You're getting 1 of fucking 3. That. So yeah, do you want to pick
part 6s and least part 6s?
You want 3 of them? Okay, it's not much to ask for, but yeah.
Wow, yeah, fucking 3. So part, Gary, part 6s.
Halloween part 6 is the least. I guess. Well, I did say 5 earlier, but part 6 wasn't far behind.
Oh, I've got a good one for like a good part 6.
Okay, a good part 6 then. I'm gonna give you one. God blimey, Leprechaun. That's good. Puppet Master.
Wow.
Do you know what? I cannot give you a good part 6 because by the time it gets to part 6, maybe Scream, they're shit because they've just worn themselves out. So how you can say a good one in part 6? They very rarely exist.
I do have a good one for part 6, and this one is universally loved. And it's regarded as a lot of people's favorite in this series. Friday the 13th part 6.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That
is a good one.
That would definitely be up there as my best. Worst part 6. Wow.
It's just Leprechaun. How many of them are there? You just said leprechaun. Which one? Any?
Yeah, there's about 8 of them, I think.
That's what I'm saying. You could just do it for, I'm sure Hellraiser 6. There was a 6th House movie, I think, if I remember correctly. There's
Witchboard? How many witchboards are there? There's a few of them.
Oh, there's a few witchboards as well. Yeah. Would I be right in saying though, isn't the Seed of Chucky? Isn't that part 6?
Might
3, 4. No, it might be 5.
5. Seed of Chucky's
5, isn't it?
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Right. Can you think of favorite, best, and the worst for part 6s? Fucking hell.
I'm just going to throw Amityville out there. I think there's like 30 odd Amityville films. I'm sure 6 is shit. So
it's very rare you find a part 6 that's any good of any series. Like you said, there is the odd few, like Friday the 13th. Obviously, that was a good one. But you normally, when you get to that amount, they start going downhill.
Do you know something?
Freddy's Dead.
Yeah, Freddy's Dead.
Not bad.
There's loads of bits I like in that movie.
Yeah,
it really is, and the 3D isn't one of them.
No. I do like the power glove scene in that movie.
That was so stupid and cheesy. I love he's just.
I know. I actually like that. I'm talking about the graphics. Great graphics.
Great graphics.
Oh God!
Yeah, good stuff.
Wow. Anyway, look, we'll move on from that. Fucking hell. Matt Chat was just saying, TerrorVision, what an absolute great show. I love that film. Had on VHS as a kid, and I picked up Scream Factory double with the Video Dead.
Oh, the Video Dead, yeah.
Oh, that's the one I've got with the 2-pack, yeah.
No,
I bought it thinking it was Region 2, and thankfully I've got a Region 3 player here.
Oh, nice.
I'm like, oh shit, this is. But thankfully, it was Region 3 there.
Give me a taste of this TerrorVision, then. I'll tell you now, right? And I probably be getting this fucking completely wrong. But I remember seeing the trailers to it, and I always got like this body horror type of vibe from that movie. Would I be right in saying, From Beyond?
There is some of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was body horror, but it's basically like the Puttermans, and they've got this like satellite in the back garden, and you've got the repairman comes around and he's saying, I can't repair it because it's not in the contract of me repairing it. So he smashes an hammer on this satellite, and next thing you know, a bolt of lightning comes down, goes into the satellite. But then what happens is you get this big, like, I don't know, like how I can say, like a trauma type of monster in the mold of Jabba the Hutt kind of thing. And he comes through the TV and he starts taking out some of the Putterman family. But you got the little kid in there. You got the daughter who's played by, I'm sure it's the one out of Amityville 2. What's her name?
Oh,
oh God, I can't think of her name again.
Oh my God, I only just fucking watched her in Better Off Dead.
Oh bloody hell!
Get on your head. Get on your fucking head.
Hang on a sec.
Oh God, she was in The Last American Virgin, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think she was. Yeah. Cast of TerrorVision. Okay, here we go. Diane Franklin. Oh, it's brilliant.
David, can I ask you a question? Would you like to play a game?
That's quite creepy, that is.
That's fucking great. I love that. That's fucking great.
I think Saw 6 was pretty shit as well, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually a voice. Is that altering your voice, Dave? Is there something?
I'm just doing the voice.
Oh, right. No, I thought there was something in there. Right? I thought there was something that was distorting your voice. Sorry. Freaking me out.
Have you got the bicycle? Brilliant.
You remember this?
Oh yeah, is that with the?
You thought it was over, but the games have just begun.
Oh, that's brilliant! That is.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
You've never seen that before?
No, I've never seen that before.
Great.
Oh yeah, they were. Oh, wow. I think I got that for like around 18 quid when it first came out.
Wow.
They called
DVD.
DVD, yeah.
That's great.
It was fun.
Gotta look for that on eBay. I love that.
Sorry, Gary, we were interrupting you there when you put on the fucking mask. Do you remember what you were talking about?
Yeah, I think Diane Franklin was in it. And she played Susie Putman, the daughter.
Diane Franklin, was it? That's all you said?
Yeah, she was in the Amityville.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, she's in it anyway. And she's like dressed as a punk in it. She's into all that punk fashion stuff. And she's got it's a really good film. It's a cheesy, I would just say like a trashy type of movie. But it's good. I love it. I do. It's a great film.
Sorry, just looking at David.
I thought he was going to come back in something else.
I was putting the fan on.
I bet you now you smell of rubber, do you? Because every time I put on my Michael Myers mask, when I take it off, all I can smell is fucking rubber.
Mm.
Yeah. This one isn't too bad.
Right.
It's not. It's the back's got nothing.
Okay.
It's really just the front and then the back. And seeing as I'm bald, so basically it's like hair and then bald in the back.
Did I tell you about my Michael Myers mask? No, because I have the Trick or Treat Studios one. You know, it costs like 70 quid for it. They're expensive.
Mm.
I got the same one, but I got the Halloween Kills one.
You got the Kills one, right? I got the Halloween 2 one, so it has the the needle punch in the neck and all that.
Yeah.
I didn't know about this. I fucking had no idea about this. But the hair on these things, apparently, they can get attacked by kind of like moth eggs. I think they were called moth eggs. And there was one day I grabbed the mask and I could see these little things in it. And they weren't moving or anything like that. And I was like, what the fuck? I just thought it was part of the glue that was holding the hair in. And I could just see a few of them on it. And I was like, I just paid no heed to it. But then all of a sudden, around a month or two passed, and all of a sudden there was just chunks of hair coming off my mask. And apparently it's these little parasites. Apparently that's the problem with these fucking masks. If you actually don't protect them, these fucking things appear in. And my Michael mask now, he's almost fucking bald. Trust me. And trust me when I say a bald Michael Myers is nothing near as effective.
It's not scary,
No. So yeah, it's apparently that's what happens with them fucking masks.
Oh, wow.
I've never heard of that before.
Fucking shame.
I've got mine in a plastic bag, and it's kind of like sealed or whatever. So I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, I had them in my room, and they weren't even in display cases. They were just displayed, and I'd have the windows and everything opened, and the kind of elements got at us, and that's unfortunately that's what happened.
Can you imagine if he didn't quarantine it and people come in his pod the one day and all his media's been eaten away by these parasites? He's got one film left, and it's the Fog remake they left behind. They didn't want to touch that one. That's the only film you got left keeping your collection.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I've done that in my video when I done my Fog collection. If I remember correctly, I was showing my entire Fog collection, and I showed the remake, and I was like, "Oh, what the fuck's that doing here?" And I just flung it. Fuck that. No, sorry, I was laughing there as well because fucking Mac chats, fuck them anyway. Did you say the verbs, Keith? Sardine?
Oh, sardine. And it was Carrie Fisher's face. She was looking at Tom Hanks, and she was going. All she took was a pretzel, and then he grabs that paper.
Oh, sorry, God! I tell you one thing, I fucking pray that movie gets a 4K restoration, because I'll tell you one thing, that scene is going to be even fucking worse in 4K resolution. It's
when he puts it in his mouth, you can hear that.
Oh, disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. Oh my god! But it goes. It's a man. I can't stop. It's when every time he moves, you can hear the flies.
Yeah.
There's a bit in it, I don't know if you remember it, but there's a bit in where he's sitting around the table, and I think there's one of the women. It's Bruce Dern's wife.
She touches him.
She touches him.
He's like,
and then you can hear the flies. Almost like she woke up the flies. It's fucking so good.
Tell you what, Courtney Gaines was absolutely perfect for that role.
Oh
absolutely
my god!
Perfect.
You know, we do. There's one thing we actually do in October as well. I didn't actually mention at the start, but like I mentioned, we do the penultimate nights movies of Halloween. What we watch the day before, and then what we do on Halloween night. But there is a time during October where we just have a little kind of break where we put in kind of comedy.
Yeah.
So we put the Burbs. We put the Burbs in there, and then we do High Spirits. We put in Hocus Pocus as well, and we're going to have a new one this year with because Casper is coming out this Monday, I think, on 4K, which I have pre-ordered as well. So we're going to do that for.
Clint Eastwood's in that one, isn't he?
So he makes a cameo, doesn't he? He makes a cameo.
Mel Gibson, Clint Eastwood, they just appear in the mirror, don't they, for a split second?
That's right. That's right. So we're gonna throw that in sometime. That sardines. I'll tell you one thing. It's the most fucking horrendous thing.
next to when Dennis Quaid was chewing on his what do you call it in what was that Demi Moore one he was in, and you hated that scene where he was eating something.
Oh my god, the lobster! That is absolutely disgusting.
I know you hate that scene.
I don't like. They even do it in one of the Lord of the Rings. I think it's the Return of the King, where your man's sitting at the table. And I think he asked Merry to sing, and he's like, he's eating these tomatoes, and the tomatoes burst in his mouth, and the camera's right up to it. It's like, oh, you dirty bastard. I think one thing, by the way.
That's why I don't want to watch The Substance, because apparently there's a bit there.
Oh god,
bits coming down from there. That's it. I'm out.
even. Do you remember that movie, 30 Days of Night, the vampire movie?
Yeah.
Is that the one with Heath and Hawke? Well, am I thinking something?
No,
else?
That's Daybreakers. No, it's Josh Hartnett.
Oh, Daybreakers. Oh, right, yeah.
But okay. Ben Foster is at the start of that movie, and when I say his teeth is black, they are just and there's just so many scenes in it where Ben Foster he shouts at somebody, and he has these black teeth, and the saliva is all building up in his mouth, and the camera is right up to it, and I can't watch it. I said to Ellen, every time I see Ben Foster in that movie, I nearly have to turn my fucking head. I can't look at him.
Does the same scene was it the Green Mile when he's foaming at the mouth? Oh god, what's his name? He was in the remake Poltergeist. He's a great actor. Oh bloody hell, what's his name?
Oh shit, yeah.
You know what I'm on about?
He plays Billy the Kid in the Green Mile.
Yes, him when he was foaming at the mouth. And all
that.
That's
god.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Forget his name.
God,
gross.
Horrible. I tell you what, I've just seen this comment here, and I have to admit, it's great to see that this boy's life is getting so much praise when it comes to DiCaprio. I wasn't sure that many people were kind of even aware of that movie. But I'll tell you the one thing I did say it to Ellen the other day. I went on to Wikipedia and I went on to DiCaprio's filmography, and that this man has worked with every great director. I struggle to find, other than John Carpenter, which again wouldn't be necessarily seen as in the leagues of of course Scorsese, Spielberg, and all that. But my God, that man has done it all. He's done it all. What's that?
I said John Carpenter for us is in that league.
Oh, absolutely. No, but a lot of people wouldn't see it that way. Al Humphries was just saying there as well. He needs to see that telly version of Ish with Tim Curry too. It's worth checking out, Al, because there is some genuine creepy moments in that movie. There is. There's one scene in that. There is one scene in that kind of creeps me out. I think it's the bit where the kid he sees his father standing in the lake, and all of a sudden he becomes a skeleton.
Yeah,
and all that. I remember that, and it was just that kind of eerie, kind of creepy music playing during it, and it was like, oh,
it is a creepy film.
Yeah, there is some great moments in it.
Some of these TV movies that they make are really good. I mean, look at the 1979 Salem's Lot. I mean, some of these TV movies they make, horror ones, they're cracking. Can't beat them.
That like I'm like that's the biggest testament I can think I could pay to Salem's Lot, that original movie. Even now when I watch it, what frightened me then still frightens me today. It'll never change.
Yeah. I mean, the jump scares in that as well. Remember the one in the prison cell? What a jump scare that was!
Oh, you kidding me? Oh, that's horrendous. That's horrendous. Sorry, David, what were you saying now?
That come out of nowhere.
Sorry, you said something that really creeped you out. Which movie was it?
Oh, Salem's Lot. We were just talking about the original Salem's Lot.
Oh, the original Salem's Lot.
There's still scenes in that movie that I found scary then that I still find scary today. It's even the scene with the like, again, not going to the obvious with the scraping of the window, but your man sitting on the wheel, the rocking chair.
Oh,
when it says "look at me" or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Teacher, look at me. Creepy as
Creepy. Oh. That's got a little
cameo there.
Years, yeah.
Got a little cameo there of Sin the Gin.
He was a great actor. He was, Jeffrey Lewis.
Oh, absolutely. We got George Condy here saying, "Evening, gents. In the past, have been watching horrors, but you've seen or heard of Unknown Number."
I'm not quite sure. No.
What have you seen?
Is that a new one or
Unknown Number?
Unknown Number. I'll write it down. See a trailer. See what it's all about.
I honestly never heard of it, George. None of us have. I'll check it up.
Maybe it's a recent one.
That's the one thing about Ellen does. I think I've mentioned it before on the streams, but whenever anyone puts up comments about movies, Ellen just screenshots them. She just screenshots them and then
and then you can read up about it later.
Yeah, absolutely. Al Humphreys went on to say, "Do not watch Gladiator 2." I do want to see it. I do want to see it.
Smart man.
But I still stand by. I haven't seen it, but I know I'm going to say the same thing I said when it got announced. It might be one of the most unnecessary sequels I have ever seen. If there's one movie that just did not need a sequel, it's Gladiator. Simple as. Just leave things alone. Let me see. Right, we got the Beatles here saying, I've been seriously exploring the movies of David Cronenberg as of late. So I've had my first watches of The Brood, Scanners, and this week's Existence. Thank you. All three are awesome in my opinion. You know what? That Existence is a very, very underrated David Cronenberg movie. I fucking love it. Are you fans, Gary? Are you a big David Cronenberg fan? What way do you stand with him?
Yeah, I mean Cronenberg, he's done some really good movies. Didn't he do the Night Shift or something? Didn't he? There's one called Night Shift or
Nightbreed. Yeah,
Nightbreed. That's the one. Yes,
Nightbreed, yeah.
I quite like Nightbreed. Yeah.
So
that wasn't David Cronenberg.
Oh, he wasn't. I thought that was a Cronenberg movie.
No, that was Clive Barker, I think, if I remember correctly.
Oh, Cronenberg's in it.
Mm.
That's right. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
I thought that was Cronenberg. Let me write that one down anyway. Existence.
I've heard of that one.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. No.
Great. It's believe it or not, it's kind of like Existence is a video game.
Is it Jude Law in that one?
Jude Law is in it. It's a video game.
Out.
Your body, it's almost like your body is the console. Your body is the console. It's you plug your controller into I think it's your back, That's the core of that's the way it's done. It's
okay.
There is a body horror element to that movie.
Right.
There is, but I'll tell you one thing: it's very unique, and I think it's a one. Ellen hates it, but I actually really enjoyed it.
I have to agree. I hated it as well.
You really?
Okay.
I didn't get it. I didn't.
Yeah, I can understand that. I understand that. It's look,
yeah.
but David
But
Brown,
I did love the practical effects. I mean, that's what drew me to it in the first place.
Yeah, I get that.
The body horror bits. I love the way he does that.
Yeah,
but Cronenberg's hit and miss for me.
I'm right there with you. I bought that second set release of The Brood recently.
How is that? I've never seen it.
I didn't like. I've seen it before, and I took a gamble on it because it was years since I seen it. And me and Ellen watched it, and I was like, you know what? It's not a great movie. It really is not good. But Scanners, on the other hand, is an absolute masterpiece from him. But I agree. You know what?
Even the silly sequels, I love too.
So I can't even remember the sequels to it. But I do agree with what David said. My God, he is a real hit and miss director.
Mm-hmm.
History of Violence was incredible from him.
Oh shit! Was that him?
That was David Cronenberg. Yeah, that was him.
Whoa.
Yeah.
David Lynch is another one which is really hit and miss.
Yeah.
More miss than hit, I think.
I absolutely agree with you.
Didn't he do Blue Velvet? That was a weird one.
Blue Velvet.
Yeah, again, watched it once, never went back to it. That was so weird.
Yeah,
I did guess. I haven't put the video out yet, but Alan Megg sent me a few gifts over, and he did give me The Elephant Man on 4K.
Oh,
now, I did say in the video that I do admit that, like, I'm not the biggest David Lynch fan. I've never seen this movie now, Elephant Man, but I was told by everyone that it's the most, unlike, it's not a typical, unlike David Lynch, it's not a typical David Lynch movie.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about this one, but I'm definitely going to break out the hankies for it because I've been told by quite a few people to brace myself on that one.
It is. I mean, everybody's stellar on that one, I think. The acting, the directing. If his name wasn't on there, David Lynch, you wouldn't know it was him. I don't know what happened after that movie. But yeah, it's a good one.
Absolutely.
Very sad. Very sad.
We got the Beatles actually just saying here as well. I haven't seen The Dead Zone. That's on my list, therefore. And The Fly is on my top. Oh, wow. Favorite movies of all time. And Videodrome. I recently saw it first time a couple of years ago, and I loved it. Yeah, Videodrome is another one of those movies that I do like, but I don't quite see the amount of love out there that's out there for it.
Is that James Wood in that one?
James Wood, yeah. And Deborah Harry, if I remember correctly.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Blondie, yeah.
Blondie,
that's right. But he's very hit and miss for me.
Now, The Dead Zone, I've never seen. I've always been curious about that one. That he touches people.
Is that the one with Martin Sheen in?
That's the one.
Yeah. I watched that about 2 or 3 years ago. That one.
Is that worth watching? You think? You both?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's Christopher Walken, isn't it? Is it
Christopher Walken? It's a wonderful movie. Yeah. Actually, so I need to pick that. It's actually come out in 4K. I actually do need to pick that one up. I do. Someone mentioned there another David Cronenberg movie that I haven't seen. I'm just looking at Steve Cork. He said Eastern Promise. No, I heard Eastern Promises. Sorry, I should say. I heard wonderful things about that movie. Viggo Mortensen is in it.
Yeah.
So I need to get around to that one. No, I was kind of curious about you. So I was waiting for someone to mention this today. Slipknot fan. He said, I saw a movie today called Goodbye, a horror from a dog's perspective. Are you guys planning to see it? Have you actually checked this out yet yourselves in terms of the trailer?
I want to watch it.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Right. So can David, have you seen some of the trailers to it then?
Yeah.
Right. Fill me in then. What exactly is it the dog that's the killer?
No.
He's not the killer.
The dog is the one that can see the presence. The owner cannot. And the dog is trying to protect the owner from the presence, which only he can see.
Wow.
Basically, it's you've seen when the dog sits down and looks at a corner for no reason. Like, what the hell are you looking at? What's in that corner? That sort of thing. The dog can see it, can sense it, but he can't.
Sounds
and he wants to protect. Yeah, and it's all from the dog's perspective. Basically, I don't think there's any dialogue in it, or very little, and you can see the people, but it's kind of like the old Tom and Jerry cartoons where you can see the legs and the back and the arms, but everything's from the dog's perspective.
No, so when you say it from the dog's perspective, does that mean the entire movie is a first person?
No, you can see the dog.
You can see the dog.
Yeah, the dog's in every scene, and it's not it's not like found footage where the dog's going and you can see what the dog's looking at. Okay, the dog is the actor in the movie. It's the director's dog. He took 400 days to film it.
Wow.
Okay, it's under 80 minutes, and apparently it's brilliant.
That's that. Something. Again, going back to what I said earlier about originality in Hollywood, and I mentioned horror.
Exactly. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Does it get any more original than that? Seriously, that's amazing.
I'm just trying to
that is amazing.
Because there's one film here called Good Boy 2025, but it's Stephen Graham. It's got Stephen Graham. That's not the film. It can't be that one.
No,
there's a few films that are called Good Boy. Good boy.
Just look at he's trying to find the cover where a dog is licking the arse off himself. That's probably.
You got one here from 2024.
Have you been looking at my profile again? Codename shit.
The cover is the dog's nose up his owner's arse.
2022.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I found it. Yeah. Okay, it's God Leck. Yeah, me, you, and Frank. Good boy. I don't know what that is. Let me see what it says. Christian, a millionaire hair, meets Sigrid, a foreign student, dating on a dating app. They hit off quickly, but they are. No, I don't think this is the film.
That's not it.
No, that's not it.
No,
that's definitely not it.
That's not it.
That's not
it. There's about 6 films called Good Boy come out 2019, 2022, 2024, 2025, and they're all called Good Boy.
Yeah, this is 2025.
And that one I just read out has got the dog on the front cover.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well, but basically,
I'll have a look later.
Yeah, the teaser poster for this, it's a great poster. You see, I think it's a white background, the dog, and then the shadows around the dog are all hands trying to grab the dog.
Oh,
okay. So that's
that sounds great. That actually sounds.
I'll have a look for that.
Retro Analog Entertainment says I must be nuts, but I enjoyed Exorcist Believer. Exorcist 2 is the weakest for me. You're not nuts, mate, because I actually enjoyed Exorcist Believer.
So
you're not on your own, mate. You're definitely not on your own.
It was a good film.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for it to come on streaming, on either on Prime or Netflix eventually, and then I'll have a look at it and see, because I haven't dismissed it at all. I'm just basically I don't want to risk buying it. For £8 or something, and then think, it wasn't.
I know. David, I'm not going to turn around and say that you're not going to. Chances are you might turn around and hate it. You probably because the majority of people did.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just saying that. Look, I sometimes when a movie gets so bad, so critically panned, it can almost help you when you go in to watch it because your expectations are so low going into it. But I just don't think it's near as bad. Like I said, if you kind of maybe somewhat try and overanalyze it a little bit, like I said to you will see there is quite a lot to it. There is a bit there to it. But there is some very obvious moments in it as well, and some fucking cringing moments. And they do some things once again to legacy characters that almost destroy the characters in a weird kind of way as well. So. They do a lot of things wrong. They do. I'm not gonna deny that. Anyway, we got Ash here just saying I do agree about Exorcist. It's probably the best film about demonic possession. However, there was one film that comes pretty close, and it's The Exorcism of Emily Rose. Absolutely. Ash, yeah, no surprise there. Mate, we're totally in agreement with that one. Do you know this now? People can look into this whatever way they want. I honestly don't care. But I would probably watch Exorcism of Emily Rose more than The Exorcism. But I'm not saying that it's a better movie. I'm not saying that. But I do watch it more. I do. Have you seen
more than the what?
The Exorcist?
Oh, right. Okay. No,
yeah,
I've never seen it myself.
You've never seen The Exorcism of Emily? No, none of you have seen it.
I've just written it down to this. It's on the list now. To
wow.
I've heard of it. But I've never seen it.
You believe it or not, but the whole movie is a courtroom. It's a courtroom. The whole movie is based in a courtroom, and they basically go back over because it as you know, as the title suggests, The Exorcism of Emily Rose. Emily Rose's character is dead at the start of it, and then it's all about going over and finding out. You know, it's the priest it's basically up in trial, and they're trying to find out, was it the priest the cause of the death, or
right, okay,
you know. So, but then it goes back over this, you know, everything, all the events, and I tell you, there are some very scary moments in that movie. Genuine scary moments. Jennifer Carpenter in that is fucking incredible. She's amazing as Emily Rose.
That's that skinny girl, yeah? She's just quite skinny.
Yeah, Quarantine. You remember Quarantine?
Yeah.
You know the main girl in that?
The journalist, yeah? She
comes that's
out in Dexter. She's the sister.
Oh, that could be hot. That's hot. That's hot,
series?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. We got Alan here saying, when a franchise turns into a TV series, it jumped the shark. There's definitely something there as well. You know, this thing kind of going back to this Alien Earth that's out at the moment. Now, I haven't seen it myself, but I am. You know, it started very positive. I was hearing a lot of positive things about it, but now I'm really starting to hear some absolutely horrendous things about it. So this thing, you know, like I think there was a rumor going around that Halloween was going to be the same, that they're going to do one on Dr. Loomis TV series. You just don't need it. You just don't need it. And that's why I am a little bit concerned about Welcome to Derry. Is it going to have the same impact? I honestly don't know.
What about the new Crystal Lake?
What's that?
The new Friday the 13th series called Crystal Lake.
Oh, they're doing that as well?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is that about then? Don't tell me it's a young Jason.
Pamela Voorhees. Leading up to Jason.
Oh yeah, so how long are they going to drag that out for? What, fucking 10 seasons? We finally got there.
Exactly. I don't know. It's one of these things where you hear it and it's like, I'll give it a chance, but if 3 episodes in and there's 8 or 10 and it's like it doesn't grab me, forget about it. Yeah,
that's unfortunately that's the way Hollywood's gone now at the moment, where they're just bloating. They're bloating everything. You know, like I said, going back to Alien Earth, I don't even know. I don't even give it, even if I enjoy it when I get around to watching it, I'm still somewhat going to resent the fact that they made a TV series based on Alien. Some movies should not be turned into series. Aliens is there for me. Doesn't belong there. Does not belong there. We got the Beatles here saying, although I admit Cult of Chucky is not a great film by any stretch of the imagination. Personally, I think the worst in the franchise is The Curse of Chucky. Oh no. Yes, no, I thought that was a welcome return to form. I thought it was. If I'm getting my movies correct, I think that is the first one that came back, wasn't it?
I think I'm going to have a quick look.
Yeah, I think it is that one. We got Wayne Zappa here. He was saying as well, hope you're all well. The first 2 Child's Play films were brilliant. After that, they went crap.
Okay, so we got Curse of Chucky and then Cult of Chucky. So Curse of Chucky is the one that's like in the house.
Yeah, that's the one. I actually like that one.
Yeah, and then Cult of Chucky is the one basically, I think it's in the hospital.
Yeah, oh, it's fucking awful. awful.
And that was the last one in the mainstream of the Chucky ones.
Yeah.
And then from there, it goes into the TV series. But
Right.
Cult of Chucky, I enjoyed. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it myself. I just looking at everyone's trying to think of the best movies from the year they were born, and no one can come up with anything. Al Humphreys was saying what movies came out in 1970. Alan came out and says what came out in 1964. Shit. Anyway, I'm going to try and move on and see if we can get a couple of something that we can talk about here. Alan was just saying that I will never like Halloween Kills. It was awesome. It was awful. The thing is, the only thing I'm going to say, right? Look, if you actually watch my original review of Halloween Kills on YouTube, I fucking tore it asunder. I tore it asunder. I ripped it to fucking shreds. I called it, and I thought it was a Terminator movie because that's what it felt like. But I stuck with it. And I'm just starting to get that kind of Halloween vibe that I always like to get from my Halloween movies that me and Gary always kind of talk about. This thing that you feel that the season of Halloween is upon you in that movie. And it just started to trickle in there for me. And I stuck with it. And yeah, it's climbing the charts for me. I didn't ask you, were you fans of, we always talk about Halloween Ends, were you fans of the two before it? How did you feel about them?
I didn't mind them, to be honest. I mean, like you say, the third one was probably the worst of the bunch for me, if I'm being honest. The first one was good. Right.
And what way were you doing?
Is that the one the one with from the Breakfast Club? What's his name? And Weird Science. Oh God!
Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight.
That's the one who's saying that. I was going to say that. That's the evil dies. No, that was a bit.
They don't really say that much, and it's like, oh, it feels like they say the whole movie. Yeah, I forget his name, but I know the one you mean. Yeah.
It's fucking, my God, it's on the tip of Michael Talk. It'll come to me in a second. Pissed me off now trying to think of
it. But yeah, I did enjoy the 2018 and then Kills. I think the 18, the first one, first Halloween. I think it's more of a, if they didn't make any more after that, it's a standalone Halloween movie. I'm
sorry, I just started scrolling down the comments and Alan put down, oh sorry, I meant Halloween Ends.
It was awesome. Good man.
There you go. Oh shit. Oh God.
Anthony Michael Hall, his name was.
Great. That is great.
Anthony Michael Hall. Yeah.
And thank you very much. Thank you. That was going to fucking annoy me. We got Dave Mileage here saying, how goes everyone? Good to be here this fine wet afternoon. Good to meet your guest, Keith. Cheers. I see Boogie Nights by PTA has a 4K December release date here. Yeah, I know. Look, I mentioned it earlier, Dave. Look, I do like the movie. I'm not a huge fan of it, so I think I might pass on the 4K, or maybe if I can get it cheap along the somewhere down the line, I will pick it up. But I know it's a huge deal for so many people out there. So did you like Boogie Nights, Gary? Have you seen it yourself?
I've watched it once. Is Dirt Diggler? Was it?
Sorry,
Mark Wahlberg playing Dirt
Mark
Diggler.
Wahlberg, Heather Graham, if I remember correctly.
Graham, yeah. I thought it was okay. It was a one-time watch for me.
Okay, fair enough. Al Humphreys wasn't The Mist the remake of The Fog? No.
No, The Mist was a brilliant film.
Great movie, but two very, very different different movies. But I saw it.
That was very atmospheric as well, especially when we were trapped in that supermarket. That was great. That was
when the kind of the mob mentality of it, when it kind of starts creeping in. You're kind of getting a bit unsettled. It was kind of like, oh shit.
Because that bloody crazy woman was winding them all up, and she was getting to take sides. Yeah.
It's amazing because every time I watch it, when I watch that movie and that starts kind of kicking in, I always say the same thing to Ellen. I'm always like, you know what? All of a sudden, going outside and the mist doesn't seem all that fucking bad because I don't know if I want to stay in that kind of environment. Horrible fuckers, they really are.
I thought Jeffrey DeMunn was great in that film as well. I love Jeffrey DeMunn. Jeffrey DeMunn. He played the sheriff in The Blob. He was in.
Thank you. Yes, he's a Frank Darabont regular. He is.
That's right. Yes, he is. Yeah, he is.
He was in the. Was he in
Green Mile? Green Mile.
The Green Mile. He was even in the Walking Dead TV series that Frank Darabont created as well. He's even in. Is he in? Yeah, he's in The Majestic as well, which is fucking. He was great in The Majestic.
I saw that Majestic because another one you recommended to me, and that took me by surprise. That was a great film. That was.
Oh, when you my God!
Majestic, and I put that on. I thought that was bloody brilliant. That was.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It has its sad moments in it as well. It's
right.
But film. Jim Carrey at the end of that movie when he's in the courtroom. My God.
Yeah, and
he does that. It's just extraordinary. Yeah. Fantastic. Have you seen that, David? The Majestic.
The Majestic, yeah, very underrated.
Yeah.
When I mentioned Jim Carrey to a lot of people, it's in The Majestic. Oh, is it like Ace Ventura? No, man, it isn't. No, I don't want to watch it. It's like it's good. It's good.
Yeah,
we did that got brought up. I can't remember who brought it up recently, but we were talking about it. You know, like these old kind of. It was actually Conor Gray who brought it up to me. Funny enough, he was just talking about these Jim Carrey movies, Ace Ventura coming out in 4K, and The Mask is coming out in 4K. I have to tell you, I have no desire to pick them up. I have a funny feeling I'm going to watch them and go, you know what? They did not age well at all. I have a bad feeling.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to feel. That's the way I'm going to see them. I don't know how you feel about these yourselves.
I think the Mask for me is my worst cinema experience. Not because the film was crap, because at the time I quite enjoyed it. It was a laugh out loud film, and that's why he ruined my experience, because the prat behind me was laughing that loud down my ear. Twice I had to turn around and tell him, "Could you pipe it down a bit, please?" Because he kept leaning forward.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
Yeah, and it was. And I gave him like a few, just looking at him, to say, without saying anything. And he carried on. And in the end, I just looked at him. I said, "Mate, can you please just pipe it down a bit? You're coming right in my ear."
Wow.
That was the worst cinema experience watching that. But I did enjoy the film. But, I don't even think I've seen it since it was released.
Yeah.
What was it, 94 or something like that?
Yeah. I think it says a lot, doesn't it? I think it says a lot about a movie when you left it for that long to watch it. You do question whether or not you really enjoyed them when you watched them back then. I don't know.
I did enjoy that one. It was a funny film, but I've just I don't think I've ever gone back to revisit it.
What way are you with them, David?
I've got them on Blu-ray. I don't need the big collectors and with the cards and the posters. It's from its time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't love it enough, like movies that I would rebuy again, like the Back to the Futures, like the Jaws, like all those classics. It's not quite there. Blu-ray's enough. Got them on DVD somewhere.
Yeah.
Put them up to Blu-ray. I don't need the big 4K collectors that's going to cost 40, 50 quid.
I'm the same. I'm the same.
No need.
I agree. Oh, fuck me. I didn't even notice this coming up. Jesus. David Mileage has a $50. Jesus, $50 super thanks. Unbelievable. He said, "Hi Keith, the Canadian dollar exchange value is a real horror show. Good to meet your guest as well. Happy Halloween, October to everyone across the pond. Cheers." Dave, that is very nice of you, mate. That is very, very nice of you. That's overly generous. Thank you so much, mate. And I hope you're having a great October yourself, and I hope you have a happy Halloween. And thank you for stopping by. That is very kind. Unbelievable.
Nice one,
from USA and Canada as well. That's amazing, isn't it?
We're getting them. Like, I don't think people realize.
Yeah?
I don't know, no, but that's the thing.
You're going to help deliver babies.
No, but no one. I don't think they realize how much the reach is, even on the stream tonight. Because I spoke about it to Gary at the start. Like, I don't think people realize that Davish lives in Gibraltar and Gary lives in fucking Albania. You know, so the reach.
That's where you moved to. Albania.
Well, Gary,
Gary, I didn't want to ask just in case it was secret. I don't know. You know, it's
no.
I used to, and then it's like, well, I don't know. I didn't want to pry. But,
no, not at all. No,
I wouldn't have guessed that at all.
2018.
No wonder you don't have physical media. I don't think there's any CEXs there or HMVs.
No, there's nothing like that, and
nothing like that there.
Just to buy a DVD here, it's like 20 euro, the equivalent to 20 euros, which is ridiculous. You know,
it is,
I don't even bother. Like I said, all my connections, it was all left back in England. So yeah,
that's why when I got David on first. Because the only thing I knew about David, like, regardless of all the fucking incredible gifts that David sent me over the years, the only thing I knew about him was that he lived in Gibraltar and the fact that he had fucking amazing tattoos, and that's it. That's all I got. So when David turned around and he accepted to come on my stream, you know, I thought when we kind of come on, he was going to go, "Hey kids, that was nice," and then, you know, I thought it was going to be like and I was like, "Oh my god, is there going to be a real bad language barrier here between the two of us?" And then all of a sudden he started talking. I was like, "Huh? What the fuck is going on here?"
That was a great impersonation. That was.
Oh, man,
you do that again?
No, I fucking will not, because I'm fucking terrible. Ellen is downstairs right now, screaming at her phone, going, "Don't you start doing fucking impressions," because I'm fucking terrible at them. Terrible. I said it in a call there a couple of nights ago. Someone asked me to do a Scottish accent, and I ended up sounding like a fucking Klingon, and that's no bullshit.
Kapla. That's more like Jabba the Hutt, man.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I can't do accents. I cannot fucking do it. I suck. Fucking suck. Anyway. We've got Mr. Conor Gray. Good morning, lads, from the wildest alpine country, Australia. Late, but here. Hey, Conor.
Hello, Conor.
I hope you enjoyed PAX yesterday, Conor. It seems like you did. Still waiting to hear from you, though, in terms of what you've seen. So send me a message, mate.
I was going to mention, you brought up about Dave's tattoos. That one on his arm is absolutely fantastic. I was looking at it earlier when your arm was in front of the camera, and I wanted to say something. But is that an artificial arm?
It's just incredible.
It's
Look
brilliant.
at that.
Absolutely brilliant. That is.
Look at that.
Don't use factor 50. I use WD-40.
Yeah. it's absolutely brilliant.
It's just extraordinary. Look at that. Yeah. How many? Sorry, David. How many sessions to complete that?
This was 4 sessions.
Wow. 4 sessions.
4 sessions. Yeah, because it was going to be a bit much.
Right.
To do 2 or even 3. Yeah. So.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that's extraordinary. Awesome. That's fucking amazing. Conor, are you watching? Conor? You should see Conor's art. Conor has incredible art.
Great one with his leg. I don't know what it is, but
that's incredible. Yeah. It's absolutely incredible.
He's flexing his pecs now.
It was incredible. Oh my god! Is that what a fucking knot in a thread looks like?
I've seen more meat on a bat wing.
So just got the.
That's the xenomorph. That's my favorite of David's. I love that one. I fucking love that one.
This is the newest at the moment. So.
Oh, that's Ellen Ripley. Oh, look at that.
So have you got James Cameron written on your back?
My ass.
And your ass.
With those freaking Avatar movies. Let's see if he does anything else, man.
Look at that. Look at the detail.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Fantastic, they are.
Unreal.
Wow. Very impressive.
David Mileage was just saying, add some reading for this month as well. Needful Things by Stephen King. I'll tell you one thing, I've never read the book, but I think Ellen did. and she loved it. But I tell you, that is a wonderful, wonderful Stephen King movie. Have you seen the movie? Yeah,
I have seen it. Yeah, I loved it. I thought it was very good. And it's funny enough, I only watched it probably about 4 years ago for the first time, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And
wow, really?
Yeah, it's the first time I ever watched it, and I loved it. It's Christopher Plummer. Is it Christopher Plummer? Bonnie Bedelia, she's in it. No, she's...
Max von Sydow, is he?
Yeah,
Max von Sydow.
Ed Harris.
Yeah.
J.T. Walsh, he plays the mayor in it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he does make me laugh in the movie. I think if someone calls him Buster, he doesn't like the word Buster. If someone says Buster, he goes fucking apeshit. But it's a clever movie. It's a very clever movie. And I'm presuming he is the devil, isn't he? And he's just turning the town against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking great movie.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in years. That's why I put it down. I mean, I've got to find... It's a lot of these movies I used to have in VHS and DVDs in the beginning. Then I got rid of those, and now I need to get a lot of them back. So DVDs are quite cheap, so... But yeah, I remember it being, I think, people buy the items for cheap, but they're basically cursed or something, and, obviously...
Yeah,
I think this guy was the devil. That's what I remember about it.
Yeah. It's
vaguely, yeah.
He gives you. That's what it is. His shop is the Neva. It's a thing. It's an item in his shop that the person desperately wants.
That's right. Yeah,
and
that's it.
He basically they can't afford it. They can't pay for it. So he gets them to do deeds all over the town, and he slowly starts turning the town against you. Yeah, it's brilliant.
That's the one.
That was one of the movies.
Sorry, I was getting mixed up then. It wasn't Christopher Plummer. It was Max Bond's.
Max, that's.
Sydow.
Yeah, that's right. That's
the one out the Exorcist. The one out the Exorcist. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's actually one of those movies that when I got it on 4K, I actually was kind of going, am I actually holding Lethal Things on 4K? It was just I just thought it was such an obscure title that to see it getting the 4K treatment, I couldn't. And I tell you one thing, you should see that movie on 4K. It's ridiculous how good it looks. It's fucking stunning. Great movie. It really is.
I always thought it was a TV movie. I didn't know it was a theatrical thing.
It's funny you said that, David. Funny enough, when it came out, I felt the same way about it. I always thought it was a TV movie, but I think it did get a theatrical
like that
release.
Stephen King's It. It sort of felt like like the Tommyknockers and then Needful Things as well.
Absolutely. So,
I don't know if
Yeah, I agree. We got Rosa here saying, what would you say is one of the best endings to a movie you've seen? That's the Old Missus, isn't it, Gary?
Yeah.
It is, Rosita. Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Hi, how you doing?
So, yeah, what would you say is the best ending to a movie you have seen? Oh, best ending to a movie. There's David's pick.
That's not mine. I'd say mine is Mac and Me.
When the credits came up, that's a ending of it. Mac and Me.
Oh God!
Or as David would say, mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese.
Best ending to a movie. There's so many though, isn't there?
I can't. Every time I hear of Mac and Me, I fucking can't get that bastard alien's face out of me mind. And then when his fucking parents come in at the end, and the good Jesus, the fucking worst.
Nightmare fuel, fucking nightmare fuel, man.
And didn't they go walking off down the road in the distance, all holding hands or something?
Yeah.
In their little rubbery suits.
Imagine you fucking in your house and you look out the window and you see that fucking walking by. Good Jesus Christ. Fucking nightmare fuel, right?
Is it Halloween already?
Wow. Yeah, so can you name what, Gary, can you think of a movie, your best ending to a movie? What stands out for you?
Titanic. Yeah, the ship went down.
But it's technically not the
end. That's a tough one, that is. I genuinely cannot think of The best ending. Wow. I mean, so many good movies out there. The best ending to a movie. How it ended well. God,
I have to. I'm going to put my one in there. I'm going to say probably. I'm going to probably say John Carpenter's The Thing. The interaction with Childs and McCready at the end of it.
Yeah,
and maybe we shouldn't make it, and and it's all that unknown, not knowing. Is Childs the thing? Is McCready the thing? Are both human? You just don't fucking know. So I'm gonna go with The Thing for me. There's something about that, and then when that music kicks in, that Ennio Morricone music. Oh my God, the ending is so dreary and it's eerie and it's fucking atmospheric. It just has everything. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it is. It's good shout. That one is The Thing. I'm gonna say The Mist.
Oh,
you should not say that to me. You should not say
I'm like, I'll say The Fog remake. The ending.
The end credits, then definitely.
The fucking Mist to me.
The DVD menu. I mean,
perfect.
Chef's kiss.
People think I'm sick. People think I'm sick that I think the Mist ending is funny.
The hell?
I do, because I just think it is so unbelievably unfortunate that I just can't believe it. I can't believe that someone could be that unlucky. And I find it almost funny watching it. And him jumping out of the car and him crying, no! And then all of a sudden the fucking mist clears. And then
the cavalry comes.
Like, kill me. And then the army pops up. And it's like, you're going to make me see the ending a different way now.
And just to rub salt in the wounds, they had the girl, the woman on the back of the truck, who we all thought was probably going to get killed at the beginning of the film when she left the supermarket. She was in The Walking Dead. What's her name again? She's in that Daryl as well, the spin-off series. What's her name? God.
There's your one that finished the girl, the woman that he shoots in the car.
Yes, the blonde one.
But she's in The Walking Dead as well.
She's in The Walking Dead. Yeah, she's in about three or four
is that her name?
Say again, Holden.
Laurie Holden or something like Laura Holden.
Laurie Holden, yeah, it is Holden, yeah.
She's actually great in The Majestic as well. Now I think of it, she is.
Yeah,
yeah. David, have you got a best ending?
I don't know if you mentioned it yet. It's one called The Mist. Now, there's one that I remember from Army of Darkness. There's two cuts to the ending of that movie.
Right.
One is where he ends up in the supermarket.
Okay.
Where then the series carries on. But there's another ending where he takes too many of those drops.
Yeah, that's right.
Wakes up in the. I love that ending, and I wish it would have carried on from there. But I think that's one of the endings where it really stands out to me that I enjoyed a lot. It's like, this guy's had such bad luck since his first movie, and now he's ended up in an apocalypse where everything's destroyed because he slept too long, because he didn't carry drops. I mean, that was excellent for me. Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to lie to you. What is the original ending to that movie? I do get confused by it. Is it the one where he ends up back in the supermarket, or is it
back in the supermarket and he's still fighting the demons? Yeah, and
right.
That's where the series is based on. It carries on from that ending.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I never even. You know something?
Ash versus the Evil Dead. You know. So.
Wow. You know something? I never even put that together, Dave. I honestly never put that together.
No.
Fuck. Wow. That's good, actually. I did not know that.
But I only found that ending with the supermarket in the special features. Because the first time I ever watched that movie, the ending, where it's in the apocalypse at the end, that was the original one. And it wasn't until that was VHS. It wasn't until DVD era, with the extras and all that actually saw the supermarket ending. And I'm like, what's going on here? You know,
right. There is movies out there that I actually do watch. I only watch the alternate endings now. Believe it or not. Like, for instance, 1408. I find myself now watching the alternate ending more than the original ending to it. And funny enough,
you can choose the ending or something, or is it
yeah,
like a director's cut?
you can actually keep John. I think there's one that keeps John Cusack alive. The other one, he's dead. You know, so and do you know something? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they do it with I Am Legend as well?
Which one?
Yes, they did. They did. Yeah, with Will Smith. I've seen both of them endings. Yeah, where he survives because he drives off.
I Am Legend. Yeah.
Because that's the do it. Yeah, sorry, Dad. Go on again. Sorry, David. Go on it.
They want to do a sequel now.
Yeah.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
But this time with the ending where he lives and not the ending where he dies.
That is a very strange thing, isn't it? I've never heard that before. To actually use the alternate ending to make the sequel.
Exactly.
You know, it's a strange thing.
Because I enjoyed the actual ending of it. You know, if it ended like that, fine. But you know, if they do make the sequel, because Will Smith at the moment is just it's just not doing it for me. You know.
Yeah, look, I don't believe that one man should suffer for one mistake, but my God, he is suffering big time for this mistake, and I don't think he's gonna. Look, he done the Bad Boys movie, and the Bad Boys movie was a huge success. But the thing is, I think the diehard fans were always going to see that anyway. But you know, if Will Smith,
I haven't seen the last one.
Yeah, it's fun. It's good. I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed the last one. Yeah, I thought it was quite good.
It is quite good.
I'm not a Will Smith fan, to be honest. Not just because of the slap, but even before that, I mean, he was great in Independence Day. You know. And he was good in the Bad Boys, and I did really enjoy the last one they did as well. I thought that was quite a good popcorn type of fun movie. But I'm not a massive fan of Will Smith, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I get it. The one thing I do like about the last Bad Boy movies, they kind of flip the characters a little bit, because you know the way Will Smith was the carefree one, and Martin Lawrence was the one that was always nervous. Right, because in the second one, the last one, Martin Lawrence has a heart attack, so he thinks he's invincible. He survives the heart attack, so he thinks he's invincible. So as the movie goes on, he thinks he can do whatever he wants. Where Will Smith is kind of like, he has a son, and he knows that he has a son, and he has to be a bit more careful now, you know, in terms of not putting his own life in jeopardy. Exactly, you know, I like that kind of way, that dynamic in the movie, the way they kind of flipped it a little bit. But yeah, I get it. I do. We got Connor here just saying, Ellen Moore and Hubba is well balancing 2 kids, 2 cats, dog, and the in-laws. Holy shit, Connor. Wow. If anyone can, you can. That's my fucking show.
Connor, by the way, if you're watching, at the end of this month, I'll be posting it, and it's a good thing as well, because I put a couple of more extras in there. So, you know, so during that time, I'll put more, and I'm really serious about this, okay? I just get a lot of pleasure and a lot of happiness just gifting, okay? You do not have to send anything back to me, okay? Nothing. Just enjoy what I sent you, and I'll hear nothing else of it, okay?
You know something? If anyone's going to understand that, David, trust me, it's going to be Connor. Because he's the exact same as you. That's the way he looks at it. And all that, he just gets great joy.
I can see that with the stuff he sends you. Amazing.
If you think that's bad, wait till you see his next video. Because I even say
it's recorded already.
It's recorded already. I turn around and I basically say the same thing again what I said in his last package, where I said he always seems to outdo the previous package. Now this video, if that's not proof of it, then I don't know what else will. It really is. And the thumbnail, I have the thumbnail created, and the thumbnail is the greatest 4K collector's edition I've ever been gifted. That's the thumbnail.
That's gonna be great. When you posting that one, Keith?
God knows, because I've actually got.
Do it now, live. Do it now.
I'm not kidding you. You need to see this thing. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to ruin it, but it's ridiculous. It is the most ridiculous collector's edition I have ever seen. It's going to blow your minds. Trust me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I won't say anything more about it. We got James Roberts here saying, "Good evening, Keith. Good evening, gents. Keith, you mentioned you liked Orly Emery in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Have you seen Full Metal Jacket? You get to see the real Orly Emery if you haven't seen it. Are you fucking kidding me, James? Oh my God. He steals the show in Full Metal Jacket for me.
Yeah.
Despite where the movie goes, that is probably the most memorable thing about that movie. Him. But that's him in his element, of course. It's because he was a real drill sergeant.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly, he was.
Yeah,
Are you fans of Full Metal Jacket, Gary? Would you be a big fan?
Yeah, I love Full Metal Jacket. It's a great film. Yeah, and it's like it's one of the best sort of training, getting them in shape to go into the Vietnam water fight. But there's another one I've got to give a shout out, and I've said it before. It's so underrated. It was a 1978 film called The Boys in Company C. If you ever want to see training, that is a brilliant film to watch. I don't know if you can get it, maybe even on DVD or whatever. Well, it's a great film, that is. I love the training in that film, and there's some really fun elements in it as well. It's, you know,
Boys in
Company C. Yeah. I think it
never
came
heard
out
of
in 1978 when it came
Never
out.
heard.
Yeah. And can I just do a quick shout out to my son, because he's just sent me a text saying I did actually mention I Am Legend, Corey. So yeah, you can watch it.
David, are you a fan yourself then of Full Metal Jacket?
Me love you long time, Mr. Horny. $5.
$5 fucky. I thought it was $1 fucky.
Anything
Prices
you
have gone
want.
up.
Is it weird when I proposition Ellen? That's what I do.
Me love you long time.
Me love you long time, Ellie. $1 fucky.
I thought you said you were crap at impressions, Keith. I thought that was pretty good.
Not bad.
You know why he was so good at that impression? Because he says it so many times.
That's what I'm going to say, because I use it all the time. That's my go-to move.
It's a true story.
You get into the nightclub. Me so horny.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Mr. T, Mr. Horny Pool.
It's the way he tilted his head when he said "me so horny."
He got get into character. His method.
I'm in character. Right now, I'll tell you one thing. Ellen is downstairs and she's fucking steaming up at the moment. Oh, I know it. I can feel the heat from here, babe. I can feel the heat.
You better lock that pod door.
You know, I can actually hear a car driving off. You gone?
Yeah, love the movie.
You loved the movie, absolutely,
really
absolutely. Good. But you know, it's a weird thing. I don't know if you feel the same way, but when I do watch Full Metal Jacket, it actually does feel like two movies. You know, up to the Private Pile. You know, the death of Private Pile. You know,
it's a bit like The Deer Hunter. That feels like two movies as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's such a wonderful Stanley Kubrick movie. That incredible. Slipknot fan was saying, I had no idea people didn't like Freddy's Dead. It's one of the best, I think. It's good. It's yeah. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Now, we were talking about this a couple of days ago. Like, the fucking world is going crazy over this 4K release, and even I'm doing it. You know, Steve Court and we were all doing it. Alan Meggs, everything, and then we were kind of just talking about it and going, you know what? Some of the movies really are shit. You know, we're very excited to get this set, but there is some absolutely shit movies in that series.
Number 5.
Number 5 definitely being a particular highlight.
But I bet you're looking forward to extended scene with the motorcycle and the thing. You know, I think that's in 5, isn't it?
That's in 5. That's actually a great scene in the movie, I think.
Yeah, and it's even more now, and apparently you can see the difference, and it's gory.
Oh,
it's much better. Yeah, that
well,
was one of the highlights.
I hope it's a lot better than fucking Nightmare on Elm Street when that came out in 4K, where people were going, "Oh my god, it's fully uncut." I didn't even fucking see the fucking scenes. Apparently there was maybe a second or two of extra blood splatter or something like that. It's like,
yeah. That's all it was. With this one, it's more than a few seconds, but I mean, if you put them both scenes side to side with the theatrical and this one, I'm sure you'll see the difference. But if you watch it for the first time, I don't think you'll notice. But again, are there any new extras, like interviews and stuff like that, or is it just 4K?
I've gotten nothing from it. Like, it's amazing to think that it's out there, and I don't know what the movies look like. I haven't seen any reviews on anything. Like, no one seems to be talking about what they look like, what you get with them.
I've seen unboxings.
Yeah.
A couple of them, but they don't talk about the discs or the extras. They're just, this is the box, this is the steel book, thank you for watching. And it's like, well, what about the extras? What about the reviews? What about, you know?
I've heard nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So
I'll wait for yours.
What's the date? What's the date today?
10th.
The 10th. I'll know in 7 days, because mine. I'm going to have mine on the 17th. So, now, assuming it goes right, because believe it or not, the only way I could get it is from Amazon France. There was no.
I was going to ask where you got it from.
Yeah, there's no other option for me to buy it. I couldn't get it on Amazon UK because it never came available. Over here in Golden Discs, it's nearly €300, which I'm not going to spend that kind of money on. So I found it on Amazon France. It was the cheapest it was going for. It was €200. My only problem is, my biggest concern with it is, and it's a deal breaker, if the set comes and the set's in French, as in the titles of the steel books, and if they're all in French, I can't live with that. I need to send that back. I can't. So, but I'm looking at.
I doubt it.
I'm looking at the pictures, and the pictures do look like that they're in English. So I kind of hoping the sets are very universally made the same way, and they're just English, and that's it. So
because they're quite limited, I think maybe it's just the discs that will have the French stuff on it, and maybe
I could live with that. I could live with that. I can. So,
let's hope.
We got Rich here. Rich, Halloween. Michael heads to Turkey. Well, yeah, could you imagine that? Fucking Michael Myers starring in fucking Midnight Express.
The old rose between his teeth.
Shit. Like, that movie is weird, fucking brutal.
That is
brutal.
What was the actor's name? Brad somebody? Brad, the actor in that one? He died. He died quite young. He did.
Yeah, another one that died young.
Wow. It was Randy Quaid as well. Am I right? Remember that correctly? Randy Quaid was in that movie as well.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I think it was Randy Quaid.
He was the American in the prison, and
right.
Yeah, that's right. Him, John Hurt.
John Hurt. Thank you, Jesus. I knew there was another massive actor. I just
John Hurt, and that bloke. What was his name? Michael something. Yeah. Yeah.
In my head. Matthew Lombard here was just saying, Keith, I'm looking forward to that Casper 4K collector's set. 2,000 copies available. It's released on today. I'm getting my mine next Friday. Can't believe it's the 30th anniversary. Yeah, Matthew, I contacted Golden Disc today, and I was trying to get my hands on Nosferatu and Casper, but they didn't get them in at all. So now I have to rely on Amazon honoring my pre-orders. I fucking hope they do. It's amazing the way Amazon got like that now. It's heartbreaking that you just don't know. You know, it's a toss of the coin now whether or not I'm going to get my orders. I'd be heartbroken to miss out on both of them. I'm not going to lie. I hope I don't. Arthur Clown was just saying, I would like to see Friday the 13th Part 3 getting released in the cinema so we can see it in 3D. Well, look, there's a 3D Blu-ray out there for Art that you can watch. The 3D elements of that movie ruins the movie for me. Because I think they're so goddamn gimmicky that it's almost distracting now to watch. There's too many people, pointing at screens and holding up objects in front of
eyeballs.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you watch Jaws: The Revenge. You can see the 3D elements are massively hampering it now.
Jaws Revenge or Jaws 3D? Was it Jaws 3?
Jaws 3D. Sorry, Jaws 3D. Sorry. But yeah, when I watch Friday the 13th Part 3 now, it kind of pisses me off a bit. It's just it's just a bit too gimmicky. Still a good movie.
I quite like the way they did the funky theme to that one in the third one.
I agree. We were actually joking. The last time me and Adam watched that, and when that song started, there's the two of us fucking dancing on the couch.
You can.
If anyone walked in and seen the fucking two of us, like, look at these two fucking lunatics. Fucking hell.
You should film yourself doing it and do a video of it and put it on YouTube. Long time.
Yeah, me, Ellen dancing beside me, doing her dancing, and I'm like, me for honey. $10 fucky.
Oh, it's gone up.
It's gone up with inflation.
5, 10, 15. Next stream will be 25.
It all depends on the super thankses. I'm doing well tonight, so yeah, it's gonna depend.
Oh, we'll see.
We got Dave Mileage here there as well, saying he couldn't agree more about Gladiator. Can't bring himself to watching the sequel. Yeah, look, I as a collector, I am. And I mentioned it earlier. I know, but as I mentioned it earlier, as a movie collector now, you kind of have to be a little bit more kind of, you kind of have to be just patient when it comes to what you buy. And Gladiator 2 has fallen in that. I want to get the steelbook of it. I actually do want to own it, and I want to get the steelbook of it. But I just want to get it at the right price. And even on Amazon Italy now, I was actually looking at it the other day. It's already down to €22. I guarantee in a month or two it'll be down to around 15, and that's when I'll pounce on it. Yeah. But I'm not expecting anything from it. But that's going to work out. That could be an advantage in the end for me. I could, because my expectations are so low for it. I could find something from it. But why? My God. I don't think you'd realize how much I love that original movie. It's ridiculous how much I love it, and that's so. Yeah, we'll see anyway how it goes.
Can I just say, have they got any of the original movie score in the sequel?
I don't think so.
No, okay.
There's a couple of cues that remind you of the first one.
Right?
Really?
Is it Hans Zimmer doing it again?
I don't. Is Hans Zimmer back? I don't know.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay.
It didn't sound like a Gladiator movie, except for those couple of Easter egg cues that sound a lot like the first one.
Okay.
There was nothing in there you would say, I'd go for a walk listening to this soundtrack, which I think Keith has mentioned before. Sometimes you go, or sometimes I drive, and I've just got the music playing.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that with the second one. That's all.
You see, that alone is devastating, because that
to me anyway, the movie was forgettable, and that was forgettable. I don't even remember anything about the music.
Wow, that's a shame. We got Michael here saying, "Hi guys, hope you're all good. Doing great, Michael. Hope all is well with you, man. Hope all is well." All right, we got Steve here, just saying, I need to love you and leave you. I'll catch the rest of tomorrow. Good to see you, Pierre Connor. Hope all is well, bro. Well done. Have a great night. Thank you again, Steve. And
good night,
Steve. I'm sure I'll give you a message later, sometime tomorrow, anyway, and we'll catch up.
Good thumbnail, Steve.
Thanks again, Steve. Arthur Clan was just saying, is there any horror directors from the past you would like to see make another horror movie? Oh my God, I'm going to be so boring with my answer. We're going to be all boring.
The same as you, Keith. It's going to be John Carpenter.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you one thing. Ellen sent me a picture. I'll show you a picture today. And it was Kurt Russell with his family. And Ellen looked at it, and Ellen just said something really cool. She was like, she looked at the picture, and she looked at Kurt, and she was like, "Give that man a fucking eye patch." You know, and I agreed. I was like, yeah, give him another go with Snake. And I would love to see Carpenter come back and direct it, but it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. He even said it himself. Very recently in an interview, he turned around and he says, he was asked, would you play Snake again? He was like, absolutely. And he says, without John Carpenter, no. Straight away, no.
Of course.
Because it won't be the same
thing. There, that's loyalty, I think.
It's loyalty, but he knows himself that it won't be Snake Plissken. It'll be a different variant of him. It won't be the same without John Carpenter, because John Carpenter has just this knack kind of, it's certain little things that, you know, he brings out in the character that no other director would.
What if John Carpenter was to, like, not direct it, but have something to do with it, like executive producer or something? I wonder if he'd come back then, if he...
No, because I seen John Carpenter's attitude when it comes to producing, and he said basically my producing duties was in The Fog. He actually said this because he was a producer on The Fog remake. He said my job in that movie was I put my hand out and they filled it with money, and that's all I did. In that.
Oh wow!
So that's So you know, it's you want him directly. Maybe look, I could even live with if he wrote the script to it.
No.
And then someone else directed it. At least then the foundations are there for John Carpenter, you know.
Yeah.
But I would love to see John Carpenter come back. But it's, you know, he's even gone somewhat lazy. Sorry?
How old is John Carpenter?
He's a good age. He's a very good age. Well, he's what? We're in 80s. I thought he would be early 80s. And I maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But someone did say to me that
late 70s, early 80s, I think. Yeah.
Someone was telling me that he is starting to look a bit gingerly now. Apparently, you know, he's sitting a lot, but then again, he's still performing concerts as well.
Oh,
so
his band, is he still going with the what was the name of his band? Oh God, it was the name of a car, was it? Like the Cadillacs, but it's not the Cadillacs.
I wouldn't mind. I actually went to see him in concert.
Oh wow!
I did. Ellen surprised me. She just had 2 tickets to it, and we got right down to the front row. He was right in front.
Wow.
Well, I was slightly to the right, and there was a bit in there where he started performing The Fog, and when he was playing The Fog and the music started, all of a sudden you could just see all the fog building up behind him, and all of it coming up. It was just incredible. It was, but something happened and you can actually see it on YouTube if you actually type in YouTube. If you go to YouTube and you type in John Carpenter The Fog live in Dublin, he's playing the music anyway, and you see the fog building up behind him.
I'll have a look at that later.
The stadium is so eerily quiet, no one's saying anything, and then all of a sudden, right from the back, someone just shouts out, "Mrs. Cobras!" And he did not look happy at all.
Really?
He looked very angry, yeah. He looked very, very angry. Just going, "Mrs. Cobras!"
He should have been honoured.
I thought it was great.
It's the Coupe de Villes. That's what it is, isn't it?
That's okay. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I loved the way they performed Escape from New York in it, because it was almost like a mesh of both. Because if you actually listen to Escape from New York and then the theme for Escape from LA, it's more rock. Yeah. And he kind of blended. When he played Escape from New York's theme, it started off like the original movie, and then all of a sudden, when it kicked on, they went right into the kind of the way it sounds in LA.
Yeah,
and it was just it was a special night. It was a fucking special night. So are we all in agreement, by the way, John Carpenter? Is there any other director you can think of in the past that you would like to see back?
Is there anyone else?
I can't think of anyone else.
No. Just John Carpenter for me. That was an easy one.
Yeah. David, are you the same?
I think these old geezers come back, just like Ridley Scott, I mean, the movies won't be the same, I don't think.
Yeah.
But I think they should just, as much as I would like, sequels to Escape from New York, or maybe continuation of The Thing, or blah, 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 part of you knows it's not going to be, it's not going to be like the old ones.
No.
Unfortunately. So part of me does, but realistically, I don't think they should.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, fair enough. Dave Mileage was just saying, The Keep is one I must see again. Only seen it once many years ago with the beautiful 4K connectors that you guys have been showing off, and I must see the film again. I can't remember at all. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Keep got mentioned tonight. Have yourself, either of you seen it?
I saw it back in the 80s on VHS when it first came. It's about the Germans, isn't it? The Keep, isn't it? Like with the Germans in there.
I've never seen it. I've honestly never seen it. No,
I'm sure it's the one with the Germans in this castle.
Okay,
that's the one I'm thinking of. The Keep. I'm sure it's like a demon
sci-fi
or
element to it.
The what? Sorry.
Is there a sci-fi element to it though as well?
Keith, I couldn't tell you. I can't even remember hardly anything on it. I just remember like there's some kind of demon or spooky thing going on. And I'm sure if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the one with the Germans in there, The Keep. But like I said, I saw it back in the VHS days in the 80s, 83, 84 when I saw it. So,
Dave, have you seen it?
Yeah, Gary's spot on about that. I remember watching when I was younger, and I just remember the supernatural bits in it.
Yeah.
And sort of, I think a golem or something that comes out in the end, like the creature.
Right.
I just remember those bits and the cover of the VHS, which is a lot like the one that's just come out in imprint, I think it is. It's a weird cover. It's like a castle and the face of the golem thing, and sort of like half a cross, some weird thing. But I'm curious to see it, knowing now that it's been cut to shit. Watching it and knowing I'm not going to get the full picture. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it or not. So I might look for it on DVD or Blu-ray or something, and then give it a watch.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's
Yeah, I'm going to have to revisit that one myself. The Keep. I'll write that down.
Right. We got Matthew Harrison here saying, could you ask the group about what I posted about Escape from New York bus with the 2 hip guns? I looked for the post art with the revolver in each hip, and I cannot find it. To me, it's an error. It's not an error, Matthew, but I tell you, you're very persistent with this, mate. There you go. That's the artwork you want to look for. You can't quite make it out in this one, but it's this one right here. And trust me, he has 2 guns on each hip. That's the artwork. Now, my bust is, well, it's kind of a mesh of that artwork along with the original poster artwork with the Statue of Liberty's head on the ground. You can kind of see it in the back there. But it is a mesh of 2 artworks. But trust me. And by the way, Matthew, you're kind of saying that 2 guns in his hip, and you're finding that like as an error. Don't forget, if you actually look at this artwork, he's actually holding a rifle in his hand. And if you actually watch the movie, he doesn't have that rifle in it. So just bear that in mind. But trust me, it's there.
That bus you reviewed the other day, Keith, that was a fantastic bus. That was.
Yeah, that was. That was one that I didn't think. That's a video I never thought I was going to make. I've said that a few times on my channel, but that one, legit, I thought my chance had passed to get that released.
Glad you got it.
Yeah, I was delighted. Yeah, absolutely delighted.
Good one.
Did I lose me bastard fucking comments? Sorry, lads. I fucking clicked off that by the wrong way. Sorry, I'll just see if I can find where we are.
Be right back.
No problem at all, mate. Sorry, Gary. I kind of slipped with the fucking mouse now, and I just lost where I was in the comment section. It basically went straight down to the bottom.
Right.
And I just have to go back up and just see.
You'll find it.
I'll find it now in a second. I found your missus's comment. That was a bit ago. So hopefully it won't be too long. David, got Michael there as well. Steve saying good night. Okay, I must be getting close to it now. Okay, right. I think I'm back up right. Here we go. So we got Steve here saying, hello, gents. I hope the stream is going well. Just came in as you talked about the dog horror film. We were just looking at it last night. It was good to see a new bus video key of Escape from New York, right? Yeah. Sorry, Steve, did you say that? Sorry, I just walked in and just looked.
Talking about the dog horror film. That was the
good boy
good
is
boy.
all. Good boy, yeah. He didn't know. He didn't say whether or not did he like it or not, or did he actually see it? I don't know. But that one is very, very intriguing. Very intriguing.
Yeah. I got that down to have a look for.
Now here's a good one. Now here's Michael. Michael, he loves his horror movies. He said he saw Goodbye the other day, wanted to love it, as the idea sounded great, but unfortunately it bored me. Such a shame. The dog was cute though. Right. That's a bit of a shame. That.
Copy into that.
It's just Michael. It's just Michael Witchy. Like Michael does love his horror movies and all that. He just said that he wanted to love it, but he felt it was a little bit boring.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Now look, we'll have to wait and see. But it's a pretty cool concept. I do like the concept of it.
As long as the dog doesn't have a cape on.
Yeah.
$5 cape.
I know. Dave Mileage was saying there was a Canadian horror / supernatural film called The Dogs as well. It wasn't too bad actually. Oh, I never heard of that one. Have you heard of that? The Dogs.
Yeah, I think I saw it the other day. I didn't see the film, but I saw it on one of the sites. Let me just quickly.
Is that not the documentary on the Kardashians?
The Kardashians, probably. It was up here yesterday. I was looking at
Probably not.
Because there's like a picture. If it's the one I'm thinking of, there's like a picture on the cover with a black dog.
Right.
Or two black dogs on the cover. Well, it's not in there now because
Dave was just asking as well. He was just like he's never seen Believer, and he was just asking was it as bad as reviewed. I honestly don't think it is, Dave. I really don't think it's as bad as what people made it out to be.
You got to make your own mind up. Watch these films. Take your
yeah, you do.
You like it. You like it. If you
really
don't have to watch it again.
Yeah.
We got Art here saying, is there any of the horror series you would like to see another movie of?
Any horror series movie, any franchise? I wasn't impressed with the last one they did. In fact, I wasn't impressed with the last two. I think Dave mentioned he watched 3 of them earlier. The Poltergeist. I thought 3 was the poorest.
Oh, that's a great one.
I didn't like the remake either.
No.
With the one out the Green Mile, frothing at the mouth guy. I can't remember his name, but yeah, him. So I would like to see.
That's his real name, Gary.
Frothing at the mouth guy.
That's his real name. From here on, that's why he's going to be known as.
We'll just call him Froth. So I didn't like that one. So I'd love to see back to maybe a follow up from. And I know you can't now because you haven't got Heather O'Rourke or.
Yeah, I know.
We haven't got Will Sampson. He's gone. We haven't got the one who played Ribis. A lot of the cast are dead now, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
even the director has gone, Toby Hooper, as well.
Yeah, we lost Toby Hooper. God, blimey, yeah. So, but I would have loved to have seen another version of a third one from the second. But they gave us Tom Skerritt and Nancy Allen, and that was terrible. That was.
Yeah. I mean, the idea was pretty cool with the mirrors and that, and they did a lot with very little. But
yeah, it just didn't. It didn't work for me, that one.
No, unfortunately.
Yeah. What about yourself, David? Is there one that stands out for you? A sequel to a series that you'd love to see a sequel to?
I'm actually looking forward to see what they do with the new Jason movie. I mean, I think for me, it's time to bring Jason back.
Yeah, 2009 was the last one,
properly.
Wasn't it? 2009?
Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah,
long time.
Long time. Frothing at the mouth, $5, long time. So yeah, I think the whoever paid for the rights, and now they're sort of like balancing the TV series, but they want to bring a Jason movie, and I'm just curious to see that.
Okay.
One, yeah. I was going to say Chucky, but after I haven't even seen the third series yet. I think that needs a long break. If just finish it where it is, and that's it.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Fright Night would have been another one as well. I would say if they could have done like another one for the
Which
Fright
one?
Night.
Oh, Fright Night.
Fright Night, yeah. Because I know Tom Holland was going to. Well, he said he had a script for a sequel straight from the first one, bypassing the second, which I thought that was a good film anyway.
Yeah, I love it.
They were going to bring back Evil Ed, and they were going to bring back what's her name, Amy Peterson.
That's right.
His character. That's right. Going to bring them all the originals back, and I thought that would be fantastic, but it's never materialised. And Tom Holland's getting on a bit himself now, so I don't think it's ever going to happen, to be honest. But that would have been great. Bringing back Chris Sarandon, fantastic,
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, absolutely. I would have done all for that. I really would have.
It would be weird to bring him back, though.
I don't know how they're going to explain that one, because the last time I seen him, he was a fucking cloud of dust. How do you bring that back?
He is a vampire that can come back. Look how many times they brought Dracula back in the Hammer films.
That's true. That's true.
So,
very true. Yeah,
the only one you'd have to fill the boots for is Roddy McDowall's character, Peter Vincent.
That'll be a tough one as well.
Do you know what? This I'm just going to throw this out there, but I saw an audio thing. I heard an audio of the cast, the original cast coming back, and they did an audio thing. And the one who filled in for what's his name, Peter Vincent, was Mark Hamill, and he did an absolutely fantastic job.
Right.
Absolutely fantastic job he did. And I thought, you know what? If they ever did a film, maybe he could fill the bit. I don't know.
I see that. I definitely see that. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one.
I doubt if it's ever going to happen now, but it's a shame.
Yeah. For me, starting off, I am getting one. It is happening, thankfully. It's weird. I want to see it, but I don't want to see it, because it's only because the series has actually been perfect to me up to this point. But Evil Dead Burns next year is one I'm very excited about. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm almost afraid, because I love every single entry in that series, including the TV series. And I'm worried that they are going to make that one bad movie.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it doesn't happen with Evil Dead Burns, but they're on a good run with that Evil Dead series. But if I was to choose one that's not happening, that I would love to see happen, I have to tell you, I'd love to see a third Gremlins movie. I would love to.
Practical effects, though. It's got to be practical.
Practical all the way. Practical all the way. No CGI bullshit. And I actually would like to see it held at Christmas again. I'd like to go back to the original.
Go back to that town.
Small town, held at Christmas. Just let it all happen again, and just see what it's like today.
Even have Ricky Rialto.
The indie poster,
yeah, great that one. Nice little touch, that one.
We got Dave here just saying, in my midlife now, but while a youngster, the changeling chilled me to the bone. One late night, yikes! Yeah,
George C. Scott, that one. Yeah,
that's the George C. Scott one. Yeah, there is some chilling moments in that movie. I absolutely agree in that one. What?
Never seen it.
You've never seen the changeling? Wow.
No, I know of it, but I've never seen it. No.
Wow. Have you seen it yourself, Gary?
I vaguely remember it back in the day. It was like an 80s film, that was, early 80s, I think. Yeah, I'm sure it was early 80s. But
right.
I think I have seen it on VHS many, many years ago, but I don't remember much of it other than what you said. It was quite creepy. I remember.
Yeah, absolutely. There is some.
Creepy, but I'll have to revisit that one actually. Put that one
I'm actually due to revisit myself on it. We got Ash here just saying there is one TV series this year that I'm really excited about. Welcome to Derry. It kind of ties into the original TV show, dealing with Mike Hanlon as a kid, looking into the history of Derry. Yeah, I am. Look, I've seen enough on that TV series to know that this one, I think they might get it right. There's just enough there. But I don't necessarily. And my biggest fear with that series is, they're going to do it, and then they're going to turn. If it ends up being successful, I'm worried that they're going to turn and go, oh, look, well, let's go. How long does it sleep for? I can't remember how many years it was. It was 30-something years, isn't it? Or 27 years. Is it 27 years?
It's like Jeepers Creepers, isn't it? Every 27 years or something like that. For 27 days or bloody blah.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely years because,
because
that's my worry.
It comes back when they're all adults, so it has to be,
of course. Yeah. And that's my worry, that they're going to turn around and do the series. And I was like, all right, okay, let's go now 27 years back again. And I was like, right, how far are you going to keep going back and going back and going back? So, but I'm excited for that one. I really am. We got Steve here just saying, oh man, Alien Earth was brought up. I've rarely seen a more diverse of series. I would definitely like to see your opinions on it. He was also saying Halloween 2018 was decent and Kills has some ridiculous parts in it. Do you know, just sorry, one last thing going back to that Halloween Kills. But two characters in that movie took a massive U-turn with me and Ellen. When we went to see it in the cinema, do you remember Big John and Little John? We couldn't stand their characters in that movie. But every time we watch it now...
Were those the two blokes living in that house?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah.
There's something about them. And they're really growing on us every time we watch the movie. I think they're very funny. No, there's something about them. Big John, Little John. I had a funny feeling that Steve would start talking about this trilogy. He fucking hates Halloween Ends. That Halloween trilogy was ruined for me forever. Ruined forever for me. I would watch the Kills flashback and go back to the original. Every single copy of Halloween Ends needs to go to the landfill like the E.T. game.
The E.T. game. Halloween Ends, the new Atari.
The E.T. game was made from the makers of fucking Mac and Me.
Did they ever bring Mac and Me out in a video game?
Mac and cheese? Yeah.
Mac and cheese.
It might be the one rare time where Mac and Me might outdo E.T. in terms of the video game. If it did happen. Oh, God, that's a good one. Right, let me see if I can find something for us. We got Snoobies here saying, hey guys, I went to the premiere of Wake Up Dead Man, the newest Knives Out film the other day. Okay. Recommend checking it out when it comes out. Definitely is a cozy Halloween watch. Oh
yeah, definitely.
That's how you sell a fucking movie to me, mate.
I didn't even know they'd done that now. I didn't even know they'd made it order.
I have to admit, I haven't seen Glass Onion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, is it good? Is it?
It's okay. Yeah, I thought the first one, Knives Out, was better, but Glass Onion's a good sequel. Yeah.
Right. Are you a fan of yourself, David?
Edward Norton's in that one, I think. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Edward Norton.
Right.
I'm a fan of both. Yeah.
Yeah. Really? Okay.
I like them. I enjoyed them. Yeah.
So I'm presuming you're very interested in the new one.
I didn't even know they'd made it, so I'm definitely going to be looking for that one.
I've only seen a teaser. I haven't seen a full trailer. The teaser was rough. So I'll just watch it and see what I think. I'm going to have to watch the other two to refresh because it's not one that stays in the memory. I remember the actors and Knives Out and all that, but I don't remember very well the plot and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I need a refresher.
Please tell me that fucking new one is not another one of those fucking Netflix exclusives. Because the Glass Onion was.
Probably. Yeah, it was.
I think it is, because what wasn't Daniel Craig under contract with Netflix to do obviously the Glass Onion and then the third one?
Right, right.
I think they offered him a ridiculous amount of money to do another
3,
two.
I think.
The 3 in total, but they offered him a crazy amount of money.
So, unfortunately, Newbies, I won't be seeing it because I'm not paying for Netflix unless I can get myself a bootleg release of it.
Probably. I mean, you got a couple of nice ones that they sent you with the slip covers and everything, haven't you? So
that's right. Yeah,
those are really. So if you can get those when the third
didn't you get
out,
the Beverly Hills Cop, the latest one? Wasn't that a bootleg?
Yeah, I got that. That was a bootleg. Yeah, I got my hands on that. I might do that now. I might actually just contact my bootleg guy. That's $5. $5. Fucky. Glass Onion.
Long time.
We got Bonzo Dog here saying, Keith and the lads, what are your opinions on John Carpenter's Dark Star and In the Mouth of Madness? Are they worth a look, especially on 4K? Do you want to take a crack at that one, Gary?
Yeah, you know what? I can't remember seeing Dark Star. If I'm being honest, it doesn't ring a bell. I know the film exists, but I don't remember ever seeing it. In the Mouth of Madness, was that the one with Sam Neill?
Sam Neill, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that one too much, to be honest.
Okay, that's fair enough.
My thing, yeah.
That's fair enough. What about yourself, David?
Dark Star. It came out like after Alien or something like that, yeah, or before Alien. I think in 1974.
Yeah, absolutely, it did. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah,
very early.
It was done very like cheaply, and I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a bit of a spoof as well.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I'm not too interested in that. And In the Mouth of Madness, I remember seeing it when I was very young. Again, VHS days, and I think not understanding it.
Yeah,
well.
Maybe that might have been my problem. Why I didn't enjoy it so much. Maybe I need to revisit that.
Yeah, what is real, what isn't, and then at the end, it's like, well, I don't get this, I don't get that. And if it's done properly, like the end of The Thing, where it's like, well, is it Childs? Is it the other character who is the Thing? Is anybody the Thing? Are they both the Thing? That's okay. But I hate movies where it's like, it's open to interpretation. No.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Give me an ending where I can at least guess maybe this, maybe that, but not.
Yeah.
No. The ending is whatever you think it is, and I think maybe In the Mouth of Madness is something like that. I think that's what I remember from it. So I'm curious to see it because I've seen a bit of the restoration, and there's some bits in it that look really, really good. But I'm gonna have to
check it out again.
Yeah, we'll see on that one. Maybe I can get DVD or a Blu-ray of it and have a look.
Yeah, look, mate. Dark Star. Dark Star is painful. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very hard movie to watch now. It was never easy to watch then. It's and trust me, it hasn't aged. It was and it's not. I don't want to use the fact that what David said, like when he said it's very cheaply made, because Halloween was very cheaply made, and look how well that worked out.
Yeah.
But there's something very kind of art school about it. It's a real art school kind of movie, and it's very hard to recommend it. It's very, very hard. It's actually going to pain me in a way to actually buy that 4K release, but I have to. Because I am a John Carpenter fan, and I'm faithful. I'm faithful to him, so I will buy it. But now, In the Mouth of Madness, I have to tell you, lads, I absolutely adore that movie. Okay. I can't stress you how much I love it. Outside that movie is so close to creeping into those, the Assault, Halloween, Christine, all them. It's there. It's close. It's nearly creeping into that list. But I know what you're trying to say, Dave. And I have to tell you, David. I have to tell you, the one thing I will say is I felt a bit like you when I first seen it, but I stuck with it and I started watching and I was like, okay, now the more you watch it, the more greater understanding you get of it.
Okay.
It's a lovely, but look, I'm a bit, there's a lot going on in that movie that ticks a lot of boxes for me. It's a small town setting, which I absolutely love. There is, once again, that kind of eerie, atmospheric thing that only John Carpenter can capture in his movies.
I need to revisit that one. I need to revisit for sure.
It's a great watch, but I do think it does require a couple of viewings. I really do. I stand by that.
Yeah.
We got Dave here just saying Sunset Boulevard is showing in our cinemas this week. I'd love to see more retro horror films in the theaters this time of year to share with our kids. Too bad they know most of the trailers before seeing them. I'm a bit like that, Dave, as well. I've never seen Sunset Boulevard. Never seen it. Have you ever seen that yourselves?
I've never seen it. No.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know what it's about.
Yeah. Dave was actually just saying as well. He was just saying, "Wow, the serious tattoos. Yeah, it's just extraordinary, fucking unbelievable.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
It always makes me embarrassed to show you my tattoo.
What's your tattoo?
No, I'm only joking. I got that one there.
I was very excited. What is this? Sorry, Gary, what is it?
It was supposed to be I had it done in Cornwall in 1991. It's supposed to be the Grim Reaper, but he forgot to put the hood on it.
Oh my God, right. Okay. He forgot to put the fucking hood on it. Wow.
Honestly, when I chose it, he had a hood on the picture. And then when he finished it, I thought, well, where's the hood?
You can always put it on there, yeah.
You know something, actually, I just agree in the comment here with Alan. None of us thought of this one when it comes to the great ending. But the original Planet of the Apes, that is actually a good shout out.
Oh,
that's a great shout out.
Definitely.
That's a wonderful
one. Oh, that was
great.
I missed that one.
What the fuck were they thinking? Jesus
Christ, did you say the Mark
shocked.
Wahlberg one? Oh, right.
Yeah.
I what you said there.
Tim Burton, but Mark Wahlberg just came to mind.
Even Dave was just saying as well, the good, the bad, the ugly. Especially the build-up to one of my favorite film endings. I'm going to be crossing that one off my list very, very soon because, believe it or not, somebody kindly gifted me the entire trilogy on 4K. Now Dave has done it twice for me, David. I think you did. You sent it to me on DVD and Blu-ray.
DVD and Blu-ray, and now
and now I've got 4K.
So
unbelievable.
You got them all, man.
You got them all now. Amazing, that isn't it?
Whether into westerns or you're not, I mean, they're just amazing, man.
Yeah.
Amazing movies.
Oh my God, we've got another super thanks, and it's Alan this time. Just got a Sharpie and changed the name of my Exorcist 4K to Exorcist.
Make sure it's the second one.
Yeah.
All right. If you want to, you can get the porno version of it, and it'll be called The Sexorcist.
The Sexorcist.
The Sexorcist.
Only $5.
$5 for The Sexorcist.
You're getting too good with that.
It's almost scary. It's scarily good. Oh God.
Oh God, I can't start that. Alan, thank you so much, mate. It's very kind of you. It really is. Right, I need to find some fucking. Come on, give us some goddamn fucking questions. Let me have a look. Okay. We got Steve here saying, Keith, I was so scared of that Elm Street French Steelbook set. I think many others are also, as it's still available, even with the set being scalped on eBay at 500 plus. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Because, and I'll tell you how ridiculous that is. Because I have hands down the rarest edition you're ever likely to see for Nightmare on Elm Street, and it pisses all over that new set that's coming out. And I didn't even come close to spending that fucking kind of money on it. So, nah, they're not. They're living in a fucking dream world if they think they're going to get 500 quid for that set.
Dream World wasn't. Oh no, it was Dream Master and Dream Child.
Yeah.
The new one's going to be called Dream World.
Dream World, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And all them fucking scalpers will be starring in it. Fucking sad egots. Just there's a lot of people just chatting amongst each other here, and I'm just trying to get through them all. Dave Mileage was just saying for Gladiator 2, even Denzel did not draw me in to see it. But look, I can't snob out. It might be a good popcorn night watch and serve as a. I can't fucking read. Consolidate the high quality of a first look.
Consolidate the high quality.
Consolidate. Sorry, thank you very much. Yeah, Dave. It's funny enough. It's. I've spoken about it before about Denzel Washington, and I said it to Ellen there before. We can't think of a bad movie by Denzel Washington, and that could be a reason to why I'm not watching Gladiator 2 as well, because I'm fearful that it might be the first.
You don't want to tarnish his record.
You don't know, because he is going through. I can't. Can you do it? Can you actually think of a movie by Denzel that you've seen and that you just did not like? I can't think of any.
No, because he's such a good actor. So. I can't. I mean, I can't vouch for Gladiator 2 because, like you, I haven't watched it myself yet, so I don't know how good or bad he is in that. No, I can't. Wasn't he in the first Death Wish, Denzel Washington?
Was he in that?
I'm sure he was. I'm sure
I have no idea.
He was one of the muggers. He only had like a 30-second on screen thing.
Jeff Goldblum was in the second one, wasn't he? I think.
Yeah, he was. He played one of the muggers in the second, but I'm sure Denzel was in the first one.
I did not know that.
Yeah, have a look at his filmography. I'm sure he was in there somewhere.
Wow. Okay.
1976 or 1974. I can't remember. The first
one, yeah.
74.
I would never put that together. Wow. Yeah. Are you a fan?
Goldblum was in the second one. Yeah, playing there. And Lawrence Fishburne as well.
Oh, unbelievable. Are you a fan yourself, David, of Denzel?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Again, I'm trying to think, and there's not a bad movie. Even in this one, even though he's not at his best, when he's on screen, I mean, you pay attention to him.
Yeah.
I think, but in my opinion, it's not enough to save the movie. But
right.
I really can't think. There's a few movies that I haven't seen from him, which I'm curious about. Was it something with a blue dress or something with a red dress?
Oh, Lady in a Blue Dress or something like that? Was it?
Wow, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. No, I've never seen that.
No, never seen that. I'm curious to know what that one is. Which one? Mo Money?
Mo Money Blues or something. He was in that, was it?
No, another one.
That's another one. That's another one I haven't seen either. Yeah.
There's one he done there a couple of years back called Fences.
Yes,
that I heard was supposed to be quite good as well. I never got around to it.
Yeah, I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen some of that film, and he's good in that for what I was.
Yeah, I believe.
It's supposed to be very, very minimalist. It's supposed to be from a play, and it's played out as a play. There's 2 or 3 locations, and the real
like
streets and everything, but it sort of makes it look But the acting in it is great, I think.
The scene I saw is he was having a word with his son or something, putting his son straight. And I just remember that scene being really good. What he was telling his son, it was great stuff.
Yeah,
I still think it's funny enough.
You don't like me. I don't have to like you. You know.
Yeah, I did see that scene. That's fucking great.
Yeah.
He could, the one thing about Denzel, he can deliver a great line. Like, I was just watching it there. I was watching Equalizer 2 not so long ago, and there's a bit in there where he talks to Pedro Pascal, and he says a great line, and it's something like something about I'm going to kill you, and the only I'm going to kill you, and the only bad bad thing is I can only do it once or something. He says it along them lines, something along them lines. And Ash, and I just find with Denzel, he can just deliver a great fucking line, especially when you watch Training Day. He
King
just delivers
Kong ain't
so
got nothing on me.
Yeah, that's a great fucking line. He really does. He can. Yeah, it's just a fucking talent, pure talent.
Yeah.
I
Steve was just saying. I
always thought that year. Oh, sorry.
No, go on ahead. Sorry, Dave. Go on ahead.
That year for the Oscars, it was supposed to be he won it for Training Day, the Oscar, and I thought Russell Crowe should have won it for A Beautiful Mind.
Oh, that's right. That's
what I thought.
Mm.
I've seen those 2 movies multiple times since then, and I think he definitely deserved it for Training Day.
Yeah,
it definitely holds up better.
I agree.
And the way he acts, what a bastard is in that movie.
Yeah, he was like, so good.
I can see what I didn't see back then. Yeah. The other ones like kind of Oscar baitish.
Yeah.
And then you see it now and you think like, oh, it's a bit like but Training Day holds up much better, I think.
Even like he kind of like I kind of feel a bit sorry for Ethan Hawke in that movie as well because he just gets completely outshone. He's very good in it. He really is, but it's Denzel just takes all your focus. You can't help it.
Yeah,
saying that though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How lucky it was to find her wallet or to find something. What are you doing with this one? Oh, I saved her. Well, what do you mean? What are you doing with this? She's my cousin or something like that. Yeah, and it's like when they bring her over. Yeah, he helped me. It's like, my God, man.
I know.
I was so glad he got out of that life.
Great scene.
Stuff.
We got Steve
the
here
build
saying,
up to it is so scary with the cards and on the table. Show me this thing, and it's like, oh my God.
Have you ever had the shit pushed in?
My God, man, psycho.
Oh man, you see the veins in his neck, his veins were popping when he was saying it. I thought he was having a shit when he was saying it.
Sean Penn in the new movie then.
Oh, fucking hell. We got Steve here saying John Carpenter said a few times now that he likes to play video games and watching sport in his retirement. He's actually directing a video game, Steve, at the moment that's coming out sometime this year, I think it is, or maybe next year. I don't know what it's called, but he has created a video game.
A horror, hopefully.
No, it's kind of like a real action type game. It is. I think it is, or is it? Yeah, no, I think it's not
the Halloween one, is it? Because there's a new Halloween coming out.
No, that looks incredible. I am very, very excited for that one. Very, very upset when I seen the release date was fucking October next year. Fuck it anyway. It's a long time. Long time.
Long time.
Long time. No $10 fucky on that one. Dave Mileage was saying, speaking of the fog, the West Coast here is under it right now. Hope evil isn't lurking in. Oh man, I tell you, I spoke about that there not so long ago. I think it was on the last stream. I said someday, the thought of actually sitting outside on a foggy night watching the fog on a projector. That would be just an absolute dream come true.
I'm thinking about doing a live stream watch along with The Exorcist, because we got a cellar down in this building, watching The Exorcist down in the cellar, doing a live stream.
You're asking for trouble, mate. You're asking for trouble there.
You know,
haven't you seen enough horror movies to know not to do that, man?
Or even The Evil Dead, because the cellar plays a huge role in The Evil Dead as well. It's not bad. We got another super thanks, and this time it's from Ash. Happy Halloween, my friend. Thanks for always putting a smile on my face. The stream amazing. Haven't had so much fun in a long time. That is fucking great. Man. Thank you so much, Ash. Again, look, it's a testament to the two guests as well. It really fucking is. Thank you. Thank you again, Ash. Having a blast myself tonight. Now, let me see what else we've got here. So, would you be okay to go a half an hour more, and then we'll start wrapping it up? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm on that.
Great stuff. Great. Oh my god! I swear to God, I thought one of my fucking Halloween decorations went off. When you done that, I was there, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I swear to God, I thought it was one of my fucking Halloween decorations. I was like, what the fuck is Ellen doing knocking them on?
You should watch a movie in your cellar tonight, Keith.
No, sorry, bad cats. Has anyone noticed John Carpenter has fully transformed into old David?
Old David Lopan. Oh, God. You know, that is so true. I have to think then. It's Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah. He actually has. That is brilliant. That is.
Oh my God!
Well done, Matt Katz.
Oh shit!
Oh God!
Oh shit!
I had to think who David Lopan was, and then all of a sudden it just popped in my head, and then I saw John Carpenter. I thought, bloody hell, yeah.
Yeah.
That's so brilliant.
That girls with green eyes.
So
the answer to your question, Matt Chatz, is definitely yes.
Yeah. Shut up, Mr. Batten.
Keith, your impressions are just getting better, honestly.
Oh, no.
I think you've underestimated yourself, honestly.
I'm formed tonight. I'm on form.
Brilliant.
That's floored me. I've actually got a pain in my head now after laughing so fucking much.
Every time you watch Big Trouble in Little China, now, you're only going to see John Carpenter.
Oh my God, I'm never going to see David Lopan the same way again. That's it. It's gone. Gone. That movie has changed forever. Oh Jesus Christ!
That's such a good one, man.
I don't believe it. Oh wow! No, just Max has put down as well. I was at the same John Carpenter gig, Keith, in Vicar Street. It was right at the. I was right at the stage. Oh, that's unfucking. That's amazing. Wow. I'll tell you where I was, David. So I was in the front row. But I was on the right hand side. I was actually. I'll tell you, David. I'll tell you where it was. It was the lead guitarist. He was right in front of me. So that's where we were. So we were very close to him. Very, very close. Such a fucking night. Incredible. I hope you had as good a time as I did. Oh, fuck me. Poor John Carpenter. That's great.
And that's one of my favorite comments tonight. That was so good.
I swear to God. I'm not kidding you. I guarantee you now, the next time I watch Big Trouble in Little China and David Lopan comes into it, the old David, I'm going to just crack my fucking ass laughing. I can see it. I know it.
I'm going to put it on tonight and watch it and have a look.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. We got Ash here saying, fuck me, Keith. You can read my friggin' mind. Gremlins 3, Return to Christmas Time would really be a dream come true, but only if Dante and most of the original cast came back. Absolutely. And practical effects, no fucking question about it. I do think it's nuts that it hasn't happened. The third movie, I don't get it. I hope I would, and he's right. Joe Dante needs to come back for it, because Joe Dante is I don't know if you get the same way with Joe Dante. I feel with Tim Burton, you when you're watching a Tim Burton movie, you're watching a Tim Burton movie. I feel the same way with Joe Dante.
Yeah,
you just know you're watching a Joe Dante movie.
Mark on the film.
Yeah. So if he didn't come back for it, it wouldn't be the same. So I'd love it. It's
actually got a picture of Gremlins 3 on my phone. It's like an art concept. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but
oh shit,
on a plane.
Right. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, I've seen that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Gremlins on a plane. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Snakes on a plane.
Gremlins, yeah.
Yeah. First you got snakes in the plane. Now you've got Gremlins on a plane. You know,
I'd love to see it, but not on a plane.
I don't think it'd work. I wouldn't. I think that'd be
not on a plane. It wouldn't work.
No.
Can you imagine the Gremlins with the flying the plane?
Yeah. Oh my! That actually kind of would be funny, though. That actually would be kind of funny.
I want to see that now.
we did see a Gremlins on a plane. It was one of the stories in the fucking Twilight Zone movie.
That's you're right. Yeah.
There you go.
Well, the original was with William Shatner, and then the remake was with John Lithgow.
That's right.
That's right. Oh, so fantastic. Good. I thought it was so good.
Yeah. I love them.
It's great. And I tell you, speaking of Gremlins, lads, I was meant to get it today, and it fucking didn't come. But there is going to be a video coming out for me for Gremlins. I've never owned a collector's edition for Gremlins before, and there was one I always wanted to get my hands on, which was Film Arena's release of it that they brought out years ago. And I could never find one. They were always 200 quid, and there was no way I was going to spend 200 quid in the release.
Yeah.
But I found one for actually under 100 last week from Germany.
Do you find these bargains, man?
I keep saying on my video, people go onto eBay, you know. But what I do is when I go onto eBay, I put in a specific country. You know, so I change the setting to Germany all the time. And that's where I find all of these. Because I have to change the setting because I can't keep it on UK. Because I can't buy anything from the UK because I get fucking walloped with customs charges.
Yeah.
So I have to stick to the countries like France and Germany. But every time I get a Film Arena release, 9 out of 10 times I get it from eBay Germany. I do. And some fella, he was selling one, and he was selling it for, it was €90. And he wasn't shipping to Ireland. He wasn't shipping worldwide. I contacted him again, like I always do. And I just asked him, look, is there any chance at all that you would ship to Ireland? I'm very interested. And he came back straight away to me. He was like, yeah. He said, let me find out the price for you. And he came back. It was like €12. And I was like, great. And I have it now.
€12 shipping, man.
Yeah, it's fucking, I'm delighted. I'm delighted.
Look forward to seeing that review. That'd be good.
Oh, it's a lovely release.
Yeah.
Stephen Dunn to say Edward Norton was hilarious in Glass Onion. What do you guys think about Black Phone 2? It's out next week, and I'm seeing it's more like Nightmare on Elm Street. Now, Steve, I tell you, we're not going to talk about it because we actually covered it already in the stream. But we were saying something similar. There is a Nightmare on Elm Street 5 there.
Yeah.
But I think we're all up for that one. I think it's safe to say.
Definitely.
David just saying as well, I haven't seen End of Mountain Madness yet. Must check it out. Yeah, I think it's quite clever. I think it's very, very clever. I hope you check it out, Dave. I think you might like it. Let me have a look now.
Is Donald Pleasant in that one?
In the Mountain Madness?
Yeah.
No.
No one.
Prince of Darkness.
Oh, Prince of Darkness. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Prince of Darkness.
Yeah.
That's another one I haven't seen in years. I don't remember if I liked it or not.
Ellen hates it. Ellen hates it so. Now the thing about Ellen is, we were meant. Prince of Darkness was meant to be in our October watches, and when we were about to start it, Ellen got news that her mother wasn't well, and we kind of had to, we had to bring her to the doctors and all that, and we never went back to watching Prince of Darkness again. But Ellen she hates it, and she was going to watch it just because I wanted to watch it. But the thing about Ellen is, and I've said this before, Ellen fucking hated it, and I mean hate it. They live. She couldn't stand the movie, and now it's her favorite John Carpenter movie.
Brilliant.
It is. It's
nice.
I'm always saying that to Ellen. Like, I'm not saying that Prince of Darkness will go the same way for you, but give it a chance. You never know. But I have to admit, out of anything that Carpenter done in the 70s and 80s, Prince of Darkness is probably my least favorite from him.
Mm.
And that's so. But I still enjoy it. I do.
Did he direct Body Bags, the anthology one, or did
oh,
he just
that's
star in
great! Fuck, I keep forgetting about that.
it?
You're right. Yeah,
I enjoyed that, but I don't remember if he directed it or just starred in it or was a producer in it. I don't know. He's Body
geez.
Bags.
Wasn't Mark Hamill in one of them segments in Body Bags?
Yes.
That
Yeah,
sounds like it. Yeah, that sounds like
he
it
was
might be.
he gets the
eye.
eye. Yeah, that's Mark.
Yeah.
I think that's. Do I have Body Bags? I actually don't see it in my John Carpenter collection, which is very odd. Okay, that's very, very odd. I think what you might as well. What's his name? Stacy Keach. I think he was in a story. He was the one with the hair. I think it is. Yeah. That's a good one as well.
That's,
good segments. It was fun.
And he was John Carpenter
one as well. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually my favorite of the stories.
Yeah,
actually, I might actually try and squeeze that in for October now that you fucking mentioned it, David. Thanks for that, putting that in my head. I genuinely forget about it. I don't know. I can't remember. Like you said, did John Carpenter direct that? I'm going to say no. I don't think he did. We got Dave Mileage here saying Keith and Guess again for Gladiator 2. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Love the sense of humor. I'm not for remakes anyway. In general, Psycho still bugs me. Why? My tongue is in cheek. Oh my god, that is one of the most pointless remakes in the history of remakes. Psycho. I've never seen a remake like. Have you actually watched Psycho the remake?
Me, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's like absolutely frame by frame of the original, and the only difference is when he was doing his scene.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Can I just say, Keith? It was directed of Body Bags was John Carpenter and Toby Hooper.
It's two directors. Oh shit! Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Because believe it or not, as well, if I remember correctly, I think other directors appear. I think Joe Dante is actually in the movie as well.
Yeah, they are.
And there's other directors appearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's little cameos in it.
Nice.
Sorry, David. Did you see the Psycho remake?
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I know you hated it, didn't you? You hated that film, didn't you, Keith?
You can. Well, the masturbating scene saved it for me because that's when I watched the original Alfred Hitchcock movie. The first thing I said down was, you know what this movie was missing? A good masturbation scene.
I thought it was a load of wank, to be honest.
Nice.
Oh, now we're going to be trying to do all this now, aren't we? Oh my god!
What a load of wank!
Oh shit!
Oh, but yeah, what a pointless movie, man. That actually made me enjoy the original one even more. You know what I mean? It's like
yeah, absolutely.
Imagine if they did the same thing with Jaws, but just stick a masturbation scene in there.
Yeah, but they could try and be a little adventurous and at least try and wank the shark or something along them lines. See what happens.
Wank the shark. That's like jumping the shark. No, the new saying is wank the shark.
Come, you son of a bitch!
What'd you say?
Come, you son of a bitch!
Shark sperm all over his face at the end.
30 feet of spunk just going fucking.
You know, like those blue whales, they blow out the water from the feel like that, and poor Roy Schneider's covered in it.
Oh, God. You're gonna need a bigger cock.
I think we're starting to see why we're not directors or writers.
we can make a better remake of Friday the 13th. Sure we can.
Ash was just saying there, Gary. No, he says Denzel wasn't in Death Wish. Goldberg was in the first, and Larry Fishburne was one of the creeps in the second.
I think if you dig hard enough, you'll find he was in the film. Denzel
Really?
was in the film. Yeah, he was. He might not have been credited, but you'll find it somewhere, and you can see the scene. I've seen the scene, and it's Denzel Washington, very young Denzel Washington. He is in it, but he might not be credited.
Wow! Okay.
I'm pretty sure he was in the film, the first one.
That's nuts.
Talking,
okay.
Must have been
somebody mentioned it online, and then they put the video on YouTube. You can find the video on YouTube if you look.
Right.
It was Denzel Washington.
Wow! I wouldn't have said that myself. Matthew Lombard was saying Lawrence Fishburne was in Death Wish 2. Yeah, got a ghetto blaster killed by Charles Bronson. Okay. Jeez, I really need to revisit them movies. It's been a long time.
When I was back in England, me and my brother-in-law, we watched a few of them. Death Wish 1, 2, and 3. We enjoyed them.
Yeah, I really need to pick them up. I don't even own them physically, and that's the last time I owned them was VHS.
Oh right.
I really need to pick them up.
I got them on DVD, and I think it's you get the two first ones, which are sort of classics, and then the guilty pleasures, from 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. They get nuts and action and all that, but they're still quite fun.
Absolutely. Bonzo Dog was saying The Preacher's Wife with Denzel and Whitney Houston is atrocious. Sorry, Keith. Well, mate, you don't have to say sorry because I haven't seen it. So,
I haven't seen it either.
There's probably a reason why I haven't seen it. So, in my world, he's still perfect. I'm avoiding the shite.
Refuses to see it now.
Yeah, absolutely. For some strange reason, everybody's talking about Wimbledon, and I fucking do not know why. Okay. We got Al here saying The Fly 1986 mentioned several times tonight. It'd be criminal if we didn't get a 4K anniversary edition next year. Rocky and Taxi Driver had their 50th anniversary next year. Jesus.
Yeah,
unbelievable. 40-year anniversary.
Crazy that our time is gone.
I know. I don't get it. I do not get it. Unreal.
I had my 50th birthday last month. 50, man.
50, really? Well, happy belated birthday to you, David.
It's my birthday next Friday, 17th of October.
Oh my God, really?
Well, happy pre-birthday then, man.
Happy pre-birthday.
Belated, pre.
Yeah.
Well, it's my birthday in May next year.
Okay. So happy birthday for May next year.
Thanks very much.
And also, the year after, I'll get another birthday.
Well, happy birthday for that as well, Gary. Thank you very much. I'm covering myself here for a bit. Oh, God.
Oh,
my God.
Just to mention, The Fly, that'll be a good one. I would buy a collector's edition of that. But
absolutely.
Big Trouble in Little China. Come on. Where's the collector's edition for that, man?
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
Talking about,
Al Humphreys was just saying here, did it take the piss with customs charges? I'll tell you, I didn't tell you tonight before we went on. I'll tell you how bad customs is over here. The gift that I mentioned that Connor got me. So what Connor done which was fucking incredible. He got it in Australia. It's an Australian. It's an imprint release. That's what I'll say. And instead of Connor getting imprint to ship it over to him, and then he ships it out to me, basically what he done was he just ordered them off imprint. He put my address on it, so imprint shipped it straight to me. But before doing so, he contacted imprint, and he actually asked them, "Could you declare the value under a certain value so he doesn't get hit by a customs charge?" And imprint straight away came back, went, "Absolutely, we'll do exactly that." So nice. Get a load of this. Get a load of this shit in this fucking country. This is no bullshit. The package came through. The package came into Ireland. All of a sudden, customs charge was applied of €7. And I was like, okay, €7. I'm not going to complain because the set is just absolutely extraordinary. So I paid the €7 anyway. The package came through the door. All of a sudden, I read where the customs form was. Umbrella declared the value of the item at $5 Australian, which is around €3, and they still managed to give me a customs charge. Now, we were under the impression, now we don't know if something's changed over here, but on the fucking package, it did say $5 Australian. The value of the goods, $5 Australian. And what they've done in this country now is if anything goes into customs, there's a €6 handling fee straight away.
Yeah,
that you have to pay.
For anything just to charge you.
So they're basically saying that the customs charge was €1, but because it went into customs, they put in a €6 handling fee as well. Wow. That's how bad it is over in this fucking country. When it comes to customs.
The same here. They do the same here in Gibraltar, mate.
Sorry?
€15. Here it's £4.
Really?
Yeah. Handling charge. And I think it's the weight as well of it. It's more basically, but it's a handling charge more than anything else. It's like basically it's sent, everything's been paid for, posting, packaging, everything, and then because they've handled it, it's an immediate £4.
Yeah, stupid.
Minimum.
It's money for nothing. Yeah,
exactly.
The thing is, that handling fee, it was €4, probably around 6-7 months ago, and then it went up to 5, and then it went up to 6. God knows what it's going to be. You know, it's ridiculous.
It'll happen here as well. So that's why, that's why I'm gonna take my time shopping over there and bring everything back in a suitcase.
Absolutely,
I won't have to pay any of that rubbish.
Absolutely. Ash was just saying as well, Gremlins flying a plane. It would be a very short movie. So it's 23 minutes past 12. So what I'm going to do is, the people that are watching, 33 people watching, if you still want to put your good nights in now, it'll probably be best to do it. And I'll go through one or two more comments, and then we'll go down to the bottom, and we'll start wrapping this all up. No problem at all, Dave. So I'll get in one more. I love he says the Gremlins won't be able to reach the pedals to fly the plane or reach any of the switches and stuff. Alan, come on, mate. You have to know these Gremlins, they're tricky fuckers. They work together.
Well, exactly. You'd have one pressing the pedal while
one pressing the pedal. Yeah. If I remember correctly, don't they do that in part 1 with your man's
the tractor? They're driving the tractor.
Yeah. I think they've done something like that.
Stuff.
Yeah. Tricky little fuckers, Al. Dave was there. Funny thing, Keith, Mars Attacks was on television last night. What a laugh. And it reminded me of that amazing collector set you shared. Oh, mate. I've taken such a U-turn in that movie. I remember me and Anna going to see that Mars Attacks in the cinema. And bear in mind, this was fresh coming off after Independence Day.
That's right.
Because they came out in the same year.
96.
And, I remember me and Ellen leaving the cinema after Mars Attacks, and I said to Ellen, you know something, I think I might have seen, hands down, the worst Tim Burton movie I have ever seen, and never likely to see from him. But my God, we stuck with that movie, and I fucking love it. I love it. But that's set.
The first day I saw it at the cinema. I thought it was a great film.
That's set, though, Dave. Yeah, it is. It is. But that set, Dave, is hands down one of the greatest things I'm ever probably likely to own. I never seen anything like it. Gary, did you see that video?
I'm not sure because I've got to backtrack on some of your videos because when I was away,
I think you wore away when I put it out. But Raro, the company Raro Films that I was talking to you at the start of before we went live, they sent me that Mars Attacks release, and I fucking couldn't believe it when I got through the door because the box is fucking huge.
I'm definitely going to check it out.
The way it's presented there, it's just extraordinary. There's even get a jar in it. There's a jar, and the jar is full of green goo, and there's like a skull in the jar.
Oh,
and
wow.
there's just it's a fun set. It's a fun set. we got Mac. He was saying, "Oh, I was on the." Max was saying it was on the left hand side of the stage up front. He'd still have my poster of the gig framed. Oh, mate. And that I don't know, David. Did you get the same way? Because I do remember, like I said, when that fella shouted out Mrs. Corbett, he just put on a face, and he just did not look happy at all. He looked very fucking pissed off.
Was you allowed to film, or you're not allowed to take your cameras and film that stuff? Because I know sometimes.
Ellen, I remember we went to a Keane concert, and Ellen brought a fucking camcorder in with her, and she was filming so much of it, but she fucking got caught by someone, and they didn't take it off her, but they were like, put it fucking down, and if you take it out again, we're gone. But I am one of those people that I would not bring a phone or anything to anything like that. Like, we're going to that thing now, that's that pharmaphobia thing on the 22nd of March. And I'll record a lot of footage on the outside,
Yeah.
But once we go into them quadrants, the phone goes into my pocket and it doesn't come out.
Is that because you want to enjoy it? You want to enjoy the moment? You don't want to be... Yeah,
like, how are you going to be scared if you're fixating on what's on your phone? It's just you're ruining the experience for yourself.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what I wanted to do. I did say it to Ellen, because I always wanted to put a video out for that pharmaphobia, because I thought it'd be something different to put on my channel. And last year I did play with the idea that I was going to contact the owners of it and ask them, will they allow me to go through it?
Right.
And so I can actually record it. And it was all free promotion for them as well. But I never got around to doing it. So I'm hoping someday I can do it. But ideally, I would like to do it after I go instead of before, because then the scares will be ruined on you, So
exactly.
We're really looking forward to that. We are. We got Steve here just saying, do you have a specific October marathon for this year, lads? I'll be watching all my zombie films, starting from Night of the Living Dead, then Nightmare, then the Nightmare 4Ks, Friday the 13th, and Halloween to finish. Yeah, we were kind of talking about it earlier. David, what have you got now left for yourself that you're going to be doing?
Oh, me? I've got the Friday the 13th. Let's have a look a second. From HMV, I've already looked at the price and everything. I'm going to buy the Conjuring set.
Okay.
Because I've never seen one Conjuring movie except the last one. Except the last one at the cinema.
Is that the last rights?
That's correct. Yeah. And basically, it's like it helps if you watch the other ones, but it is sort of standalone. I already know the history, from explanations and reviews and stuff like that. And I enjoyed that. But I've never seen any Nun movie, no Annabelle, no Conjuring.
Wow. Jesus.
So I'm going to get that set. And I got these not too long from eBay.
That's the chronological order. The movies, I wrote them down because I wanted to watch them all in chronological.
Keep it there. Keep it there. I'm going to take a snap.
How far are you getting through that list, Gary?
There you go. Cheers, mate.
I haven't. I've watched the first one.
Now I know how to watch it. I'm doing an Ellen. I heard you say it. It's like, I'll take a Snapchat.
I've skipped the Nuns. I haven't watched Annabelle, and I was so desperate the other night to watch The Last Rites, but I thought, no, hold out for it, and
why did you skip the fucking Nuns?
I don't know. I just wanted to watch The Conjurings. I just thought, sometimes too many of the movies put me off to, I've got to watch this one, I've got to watch that one, and I think, oh God. And I thought, nah. I mean, the reason why I said La Corona. Have you heard of that one? The Curse of La Corona.
Look, take it off that list. Remove it.
Right. Okay.
Because apparently now, apparently it actually has been removed from the Conjuring universe. It's no longer part of it.
Right. Okay, good.
Which is ridiculous. I don't get me wrong. It is ridiculous because Annabelle is in the fucking movie. The doll Annabelle is in it. Even the priest that was in Annabelle, he's actually in the movie as well. So, but apparently it's removed from the Conjuring universe. But no, the reason why I just said about the nun, Gary, is because I have a funny feeling you're going to get a lot from the setting of the first Nun movie. I think you're going to really like it.
Yeah.
You know, that castle setting, it's just fucking, it looks incredible. It does. I think you get a lot from it.
I will put it on over Halloween at some point. I will definitely watch it, and the second one, Nun too. I'll definitely watch them.
Right. Jesus, I'd love to hear your thoughts on them, David, when you get around to them.
Yeah, and these, I've never seen these either.
Yes.
Oh, right. That series is a perfect example of it gradually getting worse as they go on. And the first two James Wan movies, incredible. You're gonna love them. Yeah, and the third one's quite decent. The ones after it, I lost interest. I did. But I think you'll get some.
Good deal for me. You know, the whole point was I got these three. I've got the Red Door. I think that's the last one.
Yeah, that's the last one. Yeah,
coming over. I got that for $5, but I got these three. Well, they're actually 4 because the first one brings the 2. I got these for $10. So with shipping, everything together has cost me 20 quid for all the movies. So
fantastic! Yeah, I can tell you now, David. You could probably get away with watching part 1, 2, and then going to the Red Door, because everything that's based on, because the Red Door, the first 2 movies have the same cast, and Red Door is the same as well. They got the cast back. That was in the first 2 for Red Door.
So what's the other 2 about? There's nothing to do with the other one.
There's a woman, do you know the actress Lin Shaye?
Yeah.
It's kind of more focusing on Lin Shaye's character as for the rest of them. To do so,
right, okay.
But the Red Door one goes back to the original family that were in the first 2.
Right, so 1, 2, the Red Door.
Yeah, and then you can just go about. Then you go about with the other ones. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Absolutely.
Dave, will you be watching them the run up to Halloween? You'll be watching them, or will we be watching some of them on Halloween?
The Insidious ones I'll be able to watch, but the Conjuring ones, because I come back. I think it's the 27th or the 28th of October or something like that. I'll bring the Conjuring back with me, and I think I'll be watching the first 2 Conjurings during Halloween, and I'll see your list and see what I'll watch next.
Oh wow!
And hopefully I'll watch the Insidious ones. I'll wait for the Red Door to come. It's coming next week.
Yeah.
And then when I do my shopping and come over during Halloween, the 30th, 31st or whatever, I'll watch the Conjuring one to see what that's like.
Okay.
I've even got the Terrifier movies, and from Umbrella. I still haven't watched those.
Oh, right. Okay. Wow.
Still
gruesome.
So there's one more comment I just want to read here, and then I'm going to scroll down to the bottom and get to the good night. So, Shinobi's just said, I finally got my Panasonic UVA 20 player the other day. Do you have any recommended 4Ks that you would advise someone new to collecting that format to try out? I tell you, mate, I have to tell you, for me, get Hellfest. Get Hellfest. And the reason why I say Hellfest is because the colors, it's the most colorful horror movie you're ever likely to see, and the way that the colors are captured on 4K is unlike anything you're ever going to see. The black levels are fucking ridiculous. The depth of the image is insane. It's overly sharp. It's the sound on it is just extraordinary. It is a demo disc for me. If you're going to show off one movie to show off a 4K setup, for me, Hellfest is the way to go about it. If you want to go back, check out Jaws. Knock on Jaws. There's so many great ones out there. There really is. Right, so I'm going to scroll down to the bottom here and wrap this one up. Actually, we got Mac Chats here putting down happy birthday for last month, David. Happy birthday for next week, Gary.
Oh,
had mine on Monday. Had mine on Monday. Getting closer to that grave. Unbelievable. Happy birthday, David.
Close to the grave. One way to put it.
Can you imagine David at home? Great. Way fucking close to the grave. Happy fucking days.
Cheers for that one.
Unbelievable. Downer on it now.
Right, so I think we're down to it here now. So we've got Matthew Lombard saying, good night, everyone. I had a great time tonight. Lots of laughs, great crack and banter. Hope to see you soon. Thank you so much, Matthew. Always great hearing from you, mate. All the best.
Enjoy the comments, mate.
We got Alan here as well saying, lads, you are fabulous, fabulous company tonight. Thankfully, no reports of waters breaking anywhere, so it's all good. Hope you have a fab weekend. Thanks to Ellen for looking after us. All brilliant as usual. Well, thank you so much, Al. And I'm sure I'll talk to you sometime over the weekend, mate. All the best.
Cheers, man.
We got Dave as well saying a big thanks to Ellen, and what a great stream. Happy weekend to everyone. Well, thank you again, Dave, and a huge thanks for the super. Thanks, mate. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We got Aaron O'Sullivan here as well. Night, lads. Great show again, as always. Take care. Have a great weekend. Good night, Aaron.
Good night.
Thanks again. And we've got Ash here as well. Thank you, gentlemen, and the wonderful lady pulling the strings in the background, Ellen. That stream was an absolute blast. Funny as hell. Such a great time. You lovely folks. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Ash. Thank you so much, mate. Take it easy, and I'll talk to you soon.
Cheers, mate.
We got Bonzo Dog here as well, saying good night, lads, and Ellen. Thanks for a fun stream and very merry unbirthday to you, all of you. Cheers, mate. All the best. I tell you, I need to wrap this stream up because my phone is down to 11%. I think I should be able to get through everything here. Let me see. We got Steve saying good night, lads, and Ellen, great stream. Well, thank you so much, Steve. Appreciate you stopping by. Take it easy. And that's it. I'm actually at the bottom of the comments. That is it. So, with that said, I'm going to just say a huge thank you to David and Gary for joining me tonight. I have to admit, I had a fucking wonderful time, and you've all but confirmed my suspicions that it was going to be a good stream having both of you together. So, I can't thank you for that. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Yeah, thanks for having us. And excellent to meet you, Gary. Hope we can do this again sometime.
Yeah, definitely.
Good. I'll definitely
It's safe to say that the two lads are going to feature again sometime in the future. There's no fucking question about it. I'm one of these people. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And these guys are great. They're all great company. So yeah, I will leave. There's a link in the description below to Gary's channel. Once again, if you can go over, throw this man a sub. I'm sure he'll massively appreciate it. I know I would as well. And with that said, I'm going to let you all go, and I will be back in hopefully 2 weeks, where I'll have John Perry and Conor Gray for part 2 of the Halloween special. So it should be a fun one.
Yeah, I look forward to that.
So with that said, good night to you all, and I'll talk to you all very soon. Take it easy.
Good night, all.
Good night.